But yeah, it was a fun day today, let's just say. So W for us, because I've never seen, like, we were so confused how the fuck he got around the store. Like, how long did it take him to put this shit in here, man? We only have, like, 8 or 9 lures on, like, a thing at a time. He had to gone around, like, the entire fucking store and taken every goddamn lure off of the... And those things are, like, $15 to $20 each. It's not the political process, but it's, like, the thinking process, right? Because he's the guy who's just, like, they're chilling there, they're trying to make a plan for something, and then he goes, like, what about this? And then everyone looks at him like, wait, what the fuck? You're actually useful, dude? And then he'll spit out some sort of fucked up plan, right? Everyone will be like, whoa, dude, that's like 5-head shit. I never would have thought of that. Because I've had this happen when I'm like watching a movie or something and I forget what the first scene was because I'm always fucking high. And then I'm confused. And I'm like, wait, what? And then it goes back and references the original scene and I'm like, oh, I'm retarded, I totally forgot about that. And it's like, I love Tarantino's dialogue because he never, like, most of the time, it's like, those words are replaced with, like, motherfucker, fuck, god damn it, you know, something like that. Like, some sort of, like the way that I use poetry, he uses curses. Characters that are at odds with each other on a small scale, that when there are no other problems, that's their only problem, but as soon as another problem comes into effect, their little squabble instantly disappears. Thanks for sticking around. You are the best. Never forget that. Never change who you are. Just change what you do and how you present yourself. But to your core, stay true, my friends. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Because he just drank too much alcohol and nobody, like, really noticed, like, him acting different. But, you know, he was, like, a big part of the community in the school, and, yeah, he fucking died. But it had nothing to do, it literally had to do with being inclusive, because he wouldn't have been able to drink that much or get, you know, in those situations if he wasn't, like, a popular part of, you know, the school. Which is kind of sad, but does he seem a bit out of it? No, he's just like that, exactly. And we had, like a lot of people in our school were, like, you know, special needs kids, but they were all, like, completely integrated into the school and, like, you know, except for one kid named Billy.
Time.
Best Borg
but
ever.
The fact that Snow always plays a simple game.
I want a Star Trek series where the captain isn't human.
Probably
well,
more people in PvP than anybody else.
He's fucking and, you know, that's amazing. Funny
like, for a long time, his PvZ lagged way behind. He actually had a stretch of like 12 years where he never won a professional PvZ.
Yeah, I mean,
do not drink water.
You're right. He
do
had
not
the
leave your
Nexus up.
seat.
He had the
do
extra
not move
minerals.
Your feet. Do not stretch.
Snow is
do
going to
not
try
go
to
to the
for some
bathroom.
counterplay.
Have another toke.
Now Snow could...
He actually pulled his Reaver back perfectly. The Reaver lived with like a few health points left. When the Scarabs are coming after it, because, you know, if you're running away as a Scarab hits you, you take less damage. So, like, he pulled that off perfectly.
Reality is that Snow's rush has failed. Now, whenever a part of the game fails, there is a correct decision from that point, even if it's very unlikely to win. There's sort of, you know, StarCraft's not exactly
true, Aggie.
Like chess, where it's like, oh, if we could see all the moves, we'd sort of handle it because
who I think is going to win.
I'm
really unsure as to what's going on, Tasus. I'm just a very confused little Terran guy here.
So, I mean, he is going to kill the pylon at the
one
ramp.
less month followed.
Sorry, the center of the map, which means no
Sean's here every day,
so
man.
Snow really needs to...
Remember that? It's all about you. You are the reason. You are everything. Never forget that. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you.
Overseas or you're somewhere
I
else.
wrote 1,000 words today. Hell yeah, Callie. That's amazing.
It will sell out and
Fuck
will
yeah.
not be able to get into the studio.
Love to see it. Love to hear it.
138 seats that we have here in the studio, and
right.
for the semifinals and finals, that will always sell.
Life with PSO and has been the Dobby Bobby feminization character.
We're going to go through the round of 12 classic GSL groups of 4
Not sure what
players,
PSO
Group A and
is.
Group B, and then we're going to continue on. I felt like you can do so at Patreon/GSL.
Oh, that's funny.
Perks you get on screen. For me, of
That's
course, that
great.
$10 a
I
month
fucking
GSL
love
weekly
that.
package.
In their first draft, and I'm just learning to write shitty stories in their first draft, and then learning to like edit them. And today is the first edit of Cryogen, which is the story we finished yesterday, which is 10,000 words. Sweet! You can talk to us again next time. It's very true, Cali Bear. I stream every single day, and I have yet to miss a day. So, I'll always be here. And yeah, you can go take a nap and you can come back and I bet I'll still be streaming in 2.5 hours.
Great shall be their reward in paradise. Praise be thee.
Damn. Oh. Why am I getting so fucked when I fucked them up last time? Wait for them to disperse, and you just gotta fight the main last and Haro. Did I do it? Ha! Yeah, that's right, bitch. Haro, his lightning was demolishing you. Still fucking 1 HP. Fuck. I'm retarded, but that's alright. Remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. And it doesn't, like, break and crumble under, like, the weather, and it's malleable enough to be able to move with the earth so it doesn't crack for, like, earthquakes and stuff. Like a synopsis. So we've got all the short stories with, like, an image and a synopsis. But apparently, it doesn't go hard enough. Yo, 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 boys, we back at it. How's it going, everyone? My camera's fucked up again. I don't know why it does that. Super annoying. But it is what it is, right? I cannot get this volume. It's like every freaking time. It's either too loud or too quiet. I don't know. It is what it is. Welcome, welcome. So today, of course, group nomination, guys. Oh, I'm excited. Who's gonna pick who? What kind of bullshit banter are we gonna have today? Oh, it's gonna be a big one. Let's fucking get into it. Unfortunately, it's going to be subbed, but it's gonna be fucking funny. I don't think they have enough time to literally do an entire voiceover for the entire group nomination. I mean, that would be badass, but I don't know how much they have to fucking pay that guy to fucking do it. Probably not worth it, considering they don't make much off of... What the fuck? Why this... This is the first time in forever the thing just fucking turns off randomly. Fucking get out of here, fucking guy. Can we be friends? Let's get along. It's telepathy pets. Oh, wow. I was going to say Switzerland. Really? Queen? Cutest unit is a Zergling! There isn't one! Oh, man! Really is the cutest thing? Yeah, Carbot. No! Black isn't a color, though! Black is a shade! I'm actually sky blue. Try my best. 2 units with AI. Oh, shit! Oh, really? It's not a zealot? It's a Hydra? Zerg legend. Way to talk, 'cause I made something. Yes, I know, Callie, and I was waiting for you to get here to do it. hoping that you would be here. So I saw this and I was like, okay, I have to figure this out. What is this? Nope. Okay, that one didn't work. Hold on. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, I didn't. There we go. Okay.
Imagine waking up to the smell of eggs frying in the kitchen. Its aroma drifting over to you. A reward for doing such a good job last night. Yes, you did so well. You closed your eyes, let the darkness take you, and now that you're recharged, it's time to refuel. Listen to that sizzle. The egg whites going pale, the edges curling up, turning brown. They're ready for you.
That's fucking great, Callie. I fucking love it. Do I need to make my audio louder? Wait, was it not loud enough?
Imagine waking
No,
up
it's I mean, it could be like a tiny bit louder, but it's always good to be louder as long as you're not peaking, so that people can just turn the volume down rather than having to turn it up. But that's so I made an ASMR video of cooking eggs, but I had to take a shit. So now I'm starting a GoFundMe because I burnt my house down. Sup, guys? Streaming from the streets today. Oh my god.
귀여운 유닛
위에 거 할게요.
SCV.
예?
SCV.
아니.
No, come on! SCV!
잠깐만 이거 저거 다
I don't think we're gonna make it.
그때 자신감 이런.
Lost my confidence, yo, we need that.
가스통 아닌가? 아니에요.
Refinery?
이게 뭐지?
Oh, is it a shuttle? A dropship?
토끼인가요?
It's a rabbit. Nickname is a bunny.
머리부터 발끝까지.
머리부터 발끝까지 합.
오 원래 이거 사랑스러워 생각하시지 않나요?
아 이거 그 정도 안
Not that old.
되지.
이은빈이는 신작.
Here we go, Larva. The only pro gamer who has ever had a beard.
아 잠깐만. 순서
제가 한번 내가
예.
GMG
GMG?
뉘앙스가 응? GMG?
조만 탱 아닌데.
No, that's not.
아니
That's a bad word. Sorry.
가면가.
이거를
예.
GMG 이렇게
진짜 쓰나요 이거?
나를 맞춰라. 현재
It's about me. Minnie's jinx his body. Oh no, Minnie's jinx is his fucking emotionality. If he tilts,
보지 말고.
he just fucking falls. Like, he tilts the tiniest bit forward and gravity's like, bitch, get on your face! And it's just done. He is literally the most emotional player. He goes from being, like, double S tier to C rank if he is not in the mental space. It's fucking insane how that mentality destroys his play.
박상현의 별명이 짝.
But he is also the youngest player in ASL.
정답 1번.
정답입니다.
The answer is 1!
그 마음은 계속해서 여전한가요?
당연합니다. 분야의 레전드가
Legendary player in the game. The fact that he's still in the challenge deserves an applause.
이렇게 바꿀 때
Your plan change your name?
이렇게 해주신 분들
Really Soma.
짭이라는 의미보다는 그냥 하나의 대명사
J-Jap. Fake J-Dong.
제 이름을 불러주는데
어.
그게 더 어색해요. 그치?
아 이제는
아 제가 내는 거예요?
네 저한테 내주시면 된다고 하네요.
다음 사진을 보고 잘생긴 순서대로 나요.
아 그러니까 안 보여요. 네.
Alex is last.
오늘 그래도 진출했는데.
이미지를 보고 어떤 유닛인지 맞추는
Fucking goddamn Mong. I guess Mong actually and SYC have beards too. But Lara's like the main fuck infested Terran. Oh damn, that's so hard.
기분이 너무 좋은데요. 떨어질 줄 알았거든요. 근데 이게 되니까 더 잘해야 된다.
Feel pressured to do better. Of course, always feel pressured to do better.
네.
그런 면에서도 좋은 것 같아요.
그럼 이번 시즌에 강태수 선수의 활약을 저희가 좀 기대해봐도 될까요?
다음 목표를 한번 잡아서 한번 잘해보도록 하겠습니다.
I'll be right back.
플레이를 더욱 특별하게 만드는 즐거운 혜택 구글 플레이와 그래비티가 함께하는 ASL 시즌 20 16강 조지명식으로 인사드립니다. 안녕하세요. 저는 이은빈입니다. 뜨거웠던 24강이 지난주 모두 마무리가 됐고요. 이제부터 김민철, 도재욱, 장윤철 그리고 이재호 선수가 합류해서 16강의 여정을 함께하게 되는데요. 그 시작점인 조지명식에 나서는 선수들과 이야기 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 ASL 유일 포핏을 달성한 김민철 선수입니다. 이번 시즌 가슴에 스스로 거머쥔 4개의 별을 달고 임하게 되는 건데요. 4개의 별을 직접 본 소감은 어떠실까요?
뭔가 기분이 좋네요. 뭔가 이렇게 지금 4개 달린 사람은 저밖에 없어요. 좋아요.
네, 또 유일하기 때문에 더 기분이 좋다 이런 이야기를 해주셨는데 지난 2시즌 동안 모두 3테란조를 만들었던 김민철 선수입니다. 5핏이라는 그 누구도 도전하지 못했던 이 기록을 만들어가기 위해 이번에도 첫 선택을 테란 선수들을 1순위로 염두에 두고 있는지 아니면 다른 선택지가 좀 있으신지 궁금한데요.
해왔던 대로 아마
I'll stick to my guns. I would choose a Terran player.
해왔던 대로
You
테란을
thinking of a Terran player like you used to. Now we'll continue with the second seed overall best. Now you get to choose a player in a long time. I assume many players have contacted you to pick or even not pick. What was it like? When the one player reached out to me to pick him, I didn't have much conversation coming here, so I only had one. I had only one. I think it's not a bad one. Are you considering him? I think it's 50-50. I assume you won't reveal who he is, right? Yes, it's a secret. Okay then. Now we're gonna talk with Snow. Last season, you were the first seed of Group D, ending up in the most brutal group of death in history. Now you get to start in Group C. Do you have any plans to make it easier for this group this time? Actually, I don't have any specific plan. But still, it's Group C this time, so I'm expecting a better outcome last time. His hair is fucked up, man. He's supposed to have the large forehead. Snow's thing is his forehead and his nose. He literally has a meme picture of himself. So you barely got a chance to pick. Now the overall top seeder, Sulky, can't change your pick. So you're both through. You thought of which player you'd be picked, or you or to be reminded. Light. So far, I only consider the race, but I'm more inclined to choose after watching the previous picks. So he's trying to improvise. Now we get a chance to chat with the rest of the players qualified through round of 24. First up, I'm taking a talk with you. He's keeping up with the rise here. So he's tempted to challenge for the quarterfinals. Which group in your mind would be the key to get your chance to place in the quarterfinals? Hello. Well, first of all of the seeders in the groups are tough for me. So I don't mind whoever picks me. I'm just gonna pick with my gut this time. Looking forward to this pick based on his gut feeling. Now, I'm going to talk with Speed. Made it into the group selection 3 times in a row. Assume he's very familiar with it. Last 2 seasons, he was picked by the first seeder in the group. Especially the last season, you peeled yourself to Snow to be picked. Is it your goal to be picked by Snow again, or is he seeded in group 3? Well, I would like to avoid him this time, because I want to play with others this time. Snow is very good too. Honestly, I don't, because they're all very talented players. So I also don't mind whoever picks me in the groups. Oh, he's told similar to what Barrett said. I will have a shot with BCS. He's the first timer in the group selection. He showed huge upset of the Tier 4 and made it to round of 16 for the first time. I'm wondering, have you talked with a lot of players? Yeah, I had some chat with some people coming here. Well, I want to go to Group A or B. I think both first seeders have heard it by now. Next up, we'll talk with J-Dog. Showing a clean performance in the round of 24. So many are expecting you to be in the quarterfinals. Have you thought of which race players would benefit you? Yeah, for me personally, I performed really bad in ZVZ lately. So I want to prove myself in ZVZ this season. Oh, she's going to go up against Larva? You want to play with Zerg players? He's looking at Sulky. Sulky's like, yeah, I think Sulky heard this. Next up, we have Queen! Made through the unpredictable 4 Zerg group. Might have a chance to avenge against Best. Who knocked you out of the nail-biting series. Want to actively appeal to him to pick you? I don't really mind any groups except for Group D. Yeah, I think it would be good as long as I'm not in Group D. He wants to avoid Group D as much as possible. Next up, we're going to have to talk with Minnie. Last season, you got knocked out of the group of death. So I assume you want to be in more comfortable groups as well. Which group do you have in mind? To be honest, first seed players are so good right now, so I don't think there would be any comfortable seed. I'd rather decide where to go where the next seed players head into. Okay, I noticed the players are talking in similar fashion. They all don't want to get picked by any of the first seeders. Well, I'll go back in the chat with Sharp. Until the last season, you would be thinking which player to choose. Now you're in the wait to the lower seed in a long time. Do you have any specific group you think you might, or opinion of which player you might pick? I think I'll end up going to Group A. Sulky is so strong against me. I picked a lot of chatter. So I'll have to accept it if I get in Group A. Notice Sulky making a benign look. Let's see what it means to show the continues. Chat with Rush. You also showed your ambition to get back to the top 4 this time. Last season, you were in the group of death, consisting of a total of 10 final appearances. And you would also want to be in a more comfortable group this time. What's on your mind? Well, the group was so tough last season, but I ended up getting through. With that in mind, today I have a mindset I can get through any group if I prepare properly. Did you have a lot of conversations today? How was that? I asked people who would you choose. My name wasn't on the list. Oh, okay then. We had to talk with Rush. Next up, returning player in a long time, the Phoenix. Effort. Since you played a lot against Zerg players in the last round,
이번에는
I think you want to
다른
face against different
종족과의
races
대결을
this
원하지
time.
않을까 이런 생각을 가지고 있는데요. 김정우 선수의 생각은
What's your opinion,
어떠신가요?
Effort?
저도
Yeah, I was worried last round because there were a lot of minor matchups, mirror matchups.
뚫고 올라온 만큼
But I got through it all now. I think that means a lot to me.
민철이가 자신
So if Solky is confident enough, I don't mind facing him. But I think he will avoid me. Oh, okay. Look at Solky's like, shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm gonna wreck you. Making a smirk. Then I'm gonna talk with another player. Returner. Soma! First time back in the group selection since CSL Season 16 because he's been in the military. His last round of 16 run fell short by a fellow Zerg player. Which group do you want to be in this time? For sure Queen kicked him out. Damn, Soma looks badass now. Himself in the train, Hansen, after a heavy blow, from calm and effort. So this time, I want to avoid mirror matchups. No Zergs as much as possible. So he's not confident going up against Solky. Damn, I was thinking it'd be like a Soma Solky finals. I mean, it'd be great if it was a Soma Queen finals, but I don't think Queen is that good right now, unfortunately. Then there's Larva. You could just pull out 4 pools the entire tournament. Tough group, but still out by beating difficult opponents. So I'd rather be in the strong group, tough group this time as well. I think that would benefit me in further rounds and in life as well. Yeah, he doesn't want to take the easy way out. Told us he's expecting a match against the strong player. Imagine a Larva versus Solky and Larva kicks Solky out. That would be so fucking insane. He'd probably be the only person who could do it besides Soma. That's a Zerg player. Because Solky's Zerg vs Zerg is really good. That's like one of the biggest problems. Normally the Zergs get taken out by another Zerg because Zerg vs Zerg is so futile, or so volatile. But anyways, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab my food.
박윤철 선수가 뽑지 않으면 그 뒤로는 상관없다 이렇게 이야기를 해주셨습니다. 이렇게 해서 지금까지 조지명식을 앞두고 있는 16명의 선수들과 이야기를 나눠봤습니다. 조지명식 시작부터 사실 이렇게 얘기를 들어보니까 어떤 식으로 펼쳐질지 정말 기대가 되는데요. 플레이를 더욱 특별하게 만드는 즐거운 혜택, 구글 플레이와 그래비티가 함께하는 ASL 시즌20 16강 조지명식 어떻게 흘러갈지 지금 바로 시작하겠습니다.
Oh, we just have no sound for the casters? Oh, that sucks. Nomination rules. Top seed of each group. Choose an opponent. I think this might be a mistake. Top seeds and the opponent selected from each group cannot be swayed. There we go. At least we got some music going now. Only for ASL fans. The fun bonus that makes the play more special. Google Points code. 100,000 points for the first 3,000 people.
네, 안녕하세요.
Hello, guys. Sulky's like, oh, I'm in it. I'm on it. I'm at it. We're going. This is what it's all about. Fucking go.
저는 계속 도발을
Well, if you come at me, I won't hold back either.
아주 그냥 본때를 보여드리겠습니다.
예.
I think there's something wrong with their mics.
또 민철이 형 제가 우승
So I think the production quality on this is just a little bit lower. Because it sounds like the announcer's mic is turned off. So they can't hear what he's saying.
아니 못 박더라고요. 그래서 제가 돌아왔습니다. 예. 한번 제가 대회에서 한번 떨어뜨리고 싶어요.
Maybe it's because the announcers are asking questions and there's no mic on the announcers? Because like you can hear in the background, there's the male announcers are talking to them. It's not the, you know, who, I don't know her name, but the chick. So we can't hear what the questions are being asked are, which is super unfortunate. This is just, I guess, you know, sometimes you have technical hiccups. It is what it is, right? So I wonder if they'll fix it later or not. But I mean, it is what it is, right?
네. 근데 원래 태수도 이제 생각에 없진 않았거든. 근데 이게 24강에서 일장형이 떨어지는 걸 보고 아, 안 되겠다. 이건 혹시 모르겠다라는 생각이 들어서 일단은 안 될 것 같아요. 테란이 3명입니다.
어차피 근데 제가 민철 형한테 많이 맞아가지고 민철 형이 저를 무조건 생각을 하고 있었을 거예요. 그래서 저를 계속 뽑는다고 하더라고요. 저는 그냥 뽑을 테면 그냥 뽑으세요. 네. 아예. 그냥 저 레이저 제품 쓰고 그냥 이기려고요. 레이저 제품 써고 그래가지고 어차피 오늘 레이저 제품 바로 사용해가지고 그걸로 이제 집중해가지고 해보려고요. 일단 제가 많이 맞았기 때문에 또 맞을까고 생각할 거예요 무조건. 근데 이제 저도 그냥 그냥 민철 형이 끌리는 사람은 선택했으면 좋겠고 저도 그냥 받아들이겠습니다.
아니 뽑아주면 저는 좋을 것 같은데 근데 민철 형이 잘해서 저를 뽑아주면 좋을 것 같은데 근데 안 뽑아주실 것 같아요. 제가 게임을 좀 이상하게 하는 스타일이라서 좀 싫어할 것 같아요. 기석이 형이 좋아 보이긴 한데
민철이 조에서 제가 저번에 떨어졌거든요. 그래서 사실 느낌이 안 와요. 민철이. 기석이 괜찮지 않나.
Everyone's scared of Sulky, man. He's so strong. Y'all chickened out. These people are out there winning. I can't beat the guy. I'm the same, I can't beat him! But I'm so mentally ready for this. So you're just like, fuck yeah, man. Best in the world, bitches. I don't even think Flash could beat me.
근데 뭔가
I really feel bad for Sharp if I pick him. I really do. As long as I'm two wins out of 4. This time you just have to avoid me here. To face me in further rounds is much better, right? That's one thing though. Would you rather come to Group A, build a group that you want, or would you rather get your ass dragged by Best in Snow? Dragged by Best in Snow might be slightly better, I think! Time to get dragged! Well,
저 정했습니다.
Made up my mind. Alright, here we go. Dun dun dun, the moment of truth! Who's he gonna pick? Oh, Barracks! Oh, man. Poor Barracks. There's just like, fuck. I'm dead. I think they're good buddies.
뭔가 그냥 기소리가
It's just the Sharp.
미안한 감정이.
I feel a little guilty seeing him like that.
오히려 미안하다.
I feel bad for him.
그리고 제가 너무
Also, he got knocked him out of the tournament too many times.
앞길을 제가 너무 많이 막은 거.
I feel I shouldn't have way too much.
그리고
I face him in the quarters.
또 8강에서 만나면 또 뭐 앞길을 또 막을 수 있어. 그때가 좀 더 좋으니까 일단은 이렇게 뽑았습니다.
That's why I picked Barracks.
어차피 강한 선수라서 뭐 단판으로 하는 게 나을 것 같기도 하고, 그리고 이제 올라가도 안 만나잖아요. 그래서 뭐 긍정적으로 생각하고 있습니다.
Barracks are probably... Barracks and Larva, I think, are probably the weakest. Next to Clean and Effort.
뭐 딱히 그런 건
Sharp,
아닌데 자리가 없더라고요 안에. 그래서 의자가 없어가지고 의자가 있는 것도
Soma.
네네. 저 친구랑 저랑 좀 라이벌이거든요. 그래서 저 친구.
I don't know who else, but I definitely know those two getting through.
고민 중이에요.
At least to the round of 8. Especially if Sharp doesn't wind up fighting Sulky.
네네. 지금 여기서 안 뽑히면은 C조나 D조 가야 되거든요. 저는 객관화가 잘 돼 있어요. 지금 황금 고블린인데 제가 이번에 뽑아주시면은 오늘 하루 재욱이 형이 개가 되겠습니다. 뽑아주세요. 다 뽑아드립니다. 그냥 진짜로. 오늘 하루만큼은 진짜 무조건 뽑아드립니다. 진짜.
제가 또 애견인이거든요.
Well, I'm a dog lover.
강아지를
I have puppies. Oh, no, J-Dog's probably not going to make it into the round of 8. I don't know, that's really hard.
그냥 테란 뽑으세요.
I mean,
테란전 하면은 재욱이 형이거든요. 그러니까 저도 이제 전 시즌에 꺾었고.
like Sulky Sharp,
테란전
or Sulky Light,
저거는 단판 뽑으면
Best, and maybe Snow? Snow is a little bit, but the other three are 100% making it to the fucking round of 8. No doubt about that. This is a major upset. But I don't know if, like, for a couple of them, the last group was even a, like, like a good, he's just gone. He's up there. He's like, yes! BGS, let's go! I'm worried about Mini, though. Like, he's really good, but he's been so tilted lately. Now, if he has to wind up fighting Sulky, he's done. He's fucking done. Sulky's gonna stomp on him, he's just gonna tilt, he's gonna get knocked out. I've seen it before, guys.
그냥 태수가 아까 저한테 계속 어필하더라고요. 원하는 대로 해주겠다고. 그리고 태수가 사실 좀 제가 위험한 적도 많았지만 결국 제가 좋은 결과가 나오더라고요. 그래서 뽑았습니다.
그때 이제 제가 확실하게 못 물었거든요. 이번에는 제가 확실하게 반격변 모드 보여드릴게요. 확실하게 이번엔 확실한 부위를 물겠습니다.
I'll bite off his weak spot. His dick. That's what he's talking about. His dick.
어떤 거요?
Which one?
네네네. 물기 쉽지 않을 거예요. 그래서 저도
I'm confident.
또 별명이 또
Nickname is Doberman.
제가 제대로 물어보겠습니다. 예.
Look at me who bites. I wish you could hear the announcers asking the questions, man. This really sucks. Super unfortunate.
사이좋게
You have no idea what question they're being asked is.
너무 보기 좋더라고요. 저도 뽑을 사람이랑 사이좋게 대화를 하면서 뽑아보려고요.
아, 예. 아, 윤철이가 잘하긴 하는데 최근에 그런 극강의 포스는 안 보여주더라고요. 그래가지고 오히려 근데 같이 연습도 할래? 나 말고? 아예 그렇죠.
이영우 선수랑도 얘기.
아니 최고의 프로토스 장윤철이 있는데 못한다고요? 이거는 여기 기석이 형이 잘 어울릴 것 같긴 해요.
Snow. Come on, man.
이 최고의 토스라고 했는데 그때 장윤철 선수한테 엄청 도발하더라고요. 아니 뭐 억하심정이 있나요? 갑자기 최고 토스라며 도발까지 하시면서? 네?
일단 장윤철 선수가 사이좋게 뽑고 싶다 했잖아요. 그러면 저희 테란을 좀 건드지 말고 저희 저그 많거든요. 좀 자신 있게 저그를 뽑으세요. 버막티 내지 마시고 저그 보세요 그냥. 네?
저는 원래 고려하지 않았는데 한 명이 추가가 됐어요. 예. 네, 좀 고민이 되네요.
미안합니다.
I'm here. Welcome, Blessed. How's it going, brother?
근데 제가 원하는 저거는
Blessed, check this out.
인기가 많아.
Callie made this. I'm gonna turn it up just a bit, just so we're not clear. Why not?
Imagine waking up to the smell of eggs frying in the kitchen. Its aroma drifting over to you. A reward for doing such a good job last night. Yes, you did so well. You closed your eyes, let the darkness take you, and now that you're recharged, it's time to refuel. Listen to that sizzle. The egg whites going pale, the edges curling up, turning brown. They're ready for you.
It's fucking amazing. Yeah, go give Callie a sub and a view. I commented on it and I said, get the recipe. 100%. You should comment that. You should comment that, Blessed. I was like, man, I never get to the end. That was Old Spice, like, yeah, straight up. Just Old Spice. It's perfect. But yeah, Callie made that, so I thought I was going to show it to everyone. But we're having some audio issues with this. The announcers' mics aren't attached to the audio, so we don't know what questions they're being asked. Callie? I don't think so, but I can check. No, he's probably just chilling out. Chilling out in other people's streams, hanging around, doing, you know, whatever.
안 해본 사람이랑 해야 되지 않을까요, 그래도?
Oh, YouTube. Go to his go to YouTube and subscribe to him on YouTube. That's what I meant. So far I'm his only subscriber. We gotta bump him up. Go give him a comment. Boost that video into the algorithm. Get tons of people to see it. That'll be his first pop-off point. He needs to turn that into a short, though. If you turned that into a short, dude, that would pop off so fucking hard. Oh my god. Because, you know, the more likes, the more views, the more comments, the more the algorithm will push it. So if we can boost Callie up there and get him a couple of views, people will start watching that shit, like, on repeat.
일단은 제가 다 이제 16강 때 같은 조를 해봤어요. 남아있는 이영호 선수나 유영진 선수나. 원래는 황명현 선수를 뽑을 생각이었거든요. 근데 뽑아갈 줄 몰랐어요. 저 3명 중에 이제 안 해본 선수 이제 교기석 선수라서 뽑았습니다.
근데 안 해봤다고 했는데 전적에서 바로 나왔거든요. 해봤거든요. 왜 구락가는 거예요? 일단은 뽑기 싫어하는 친구도 뽑기
YouTube Shorts filmmaker and story writer fits him well. Yeah. That's what I told him.
이 친구 안 되겠어.
My problem is my voice.
네, 안 되겠습니다.
I'm in so much fucking pain. That sucks, Blessed. I'm sorry, bro. Feel better. Take the healing energies of the femboy. Alright, it's Light's turn. 2 hernias and an irritated neck nerve. Irritated nerves are the worst. I get like this thing where it feels like my shoulder's falling off. When my arm is like dislocating from my shoulder. If I get like, if I'm like too tired. So my muscles give out and they can't hold my shoulder in place. To harden myself, make myself more tough. I have that too. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. But it's only my left arm that does it. But that's my dominant arm. So it's hard to like not use it, right? Careful when I work out. Yeah. It's Terran I have thought of. But I'm curious if other race players have interest. It got fucked up from playing football? Oh, that sucks. Sports are the worst. I think I'm the right person for the cause. But he's the same crew with me, so I'm a little concerned. Because when I beat Stork, he seemed to be upset. I'm not sure if I have to put myself through this again. If he picks me, I'll swing at him with guns blazing. Why is your problem your voice? Because, Blessed, this is very specific and very nuanced. Of all the story channels on YouTube, 90% of them are horror and mystery. And I'm like, I feel like my voice just doesn't fit that category. Like, I don't have the heavy, husky voice that you would expect out of a horror storyteller. And it's not like I can do that for like 40 minutes or something like that, or be consistent with it. And I think it just sounds weird anyways. I have a maybe weird serial here. See, I want to do like different characters with different voices. I have a guys, I'm tired. Were you gonna say problem, Callie, and you forgot to type problem? Is that what happened there? I feel like that is very much that's what happened there. But I could be wrong.
근데 저는
I think I tend to be placed in the stack every time. Callie egg video is viral material.
근데 이번에도
Yeah, Callie, you need to turn this into a short. Turn this into a short, pop it down on there, and you're fucking sold. Because it'll just hop through the algorithm like no fucking tomorrow. So what you do is you have to make the video into 9:16. So you can go to like actually you can probably do it in Canva, can't you? If we go file, create new design, custom size, width 1080, 1920, mobile, then we go file, and you would go, actually you would go to uploads, upload whatever file it is. In this case I'll just upload this just to make sure that it works. Yeah, your video is freaking awesome. That's what I'm saying. And if you put it on shorts, it'll probably get like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 views. Maybe even more. And then you just drop it in. And then see these purple lines? Callie, see these purple lines? Yeah, that's another thing too, Callie. Put it on TikTok. Do you have a TikTok? If not, make a TikTok and put it on TikTok. But yeah, go into this site, Callie. Use that. Drop your video into there. It'll resize it into that, and then you can download it. Download it as an MP4. And then when you go to upload it to YouTube, it'll automatically upload it as a short because of its video ratio. So how you make a short is it has to be in the mobile ratio, the video itself, and you can use Canva for free to resize basically any video. Super fucking convenient, super amazing site. Callie, research Old Spice's brand identity and marketing style to fill out the style of yours. That's good market research, Blessed. And then your video should be resized to this. Bring it on, bring it on, bring it on. Take him down, boys. Let's go, let's take him down. Bring it on. I got them. Get your ads here, ad man. Get your ads. Ring, get your ads. Come get your ads, guys. We got your number 1 ads. We got your number 2 ads. We got your number 3 ads. And you can even change the background. So you go to like, I think it's tools. Somewhere here. Oh, here, color. Background color. And then just set the background color to black. It's the Jungian jester archetype which seeks pleasure. But yeah, there you go, Callie. And then just upload that to YouTube and you'll have yourself fucking amazing. I'm just gonna keep that open so I can show people. This time as well as the first player's seed, I don't think it's going to be easy for any group. You don't look gamer hobo with your face shaved. I know, right? It's going to take a while to grow back into it. This is the cycle, blessed. This is the cycle. And then on the 5th of October, all over again. He's so arrogant enough to worry about life's feelings, so I think it would be interesting to see Light play against him. So I hope you consider that. No, it's every full moon. And every full moon is usually every 29 days. So it slowly counts down.
다른 선수를 뽑는 게 좋을 것 같습니다. 뭐 좀 어렵게 할 거면은 프로토스 중에 뽑는 것도 좋을 것 같은데요, 저는.
근데 저는 개인적으로 저 이몽구 좀 내줬으면 좋겠거든요. 제가 이 상황에서 도와줬는데 그렇게 잘하진 않거든요. 근데 너무 잘한 척을 많이 해가지고 이게 좀 혼쭐 좀 내줬으면 좋겠어요.
Parody werewolf. Exactly. That's the whole point. That's the whole point, Blessed. So this is the great thing about the English language. Check this out.
Why are you smoking? Baby. What? When did you start smoking? 1989-ish. So you have been lying. Now makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll see. For 3-pack a day,
We're
boys.
WOFL.
재호 형한테 게임을 많이 배웠거든요. 한번 이겨드리겠습니다.
God damn, I can't even do this. Why is it not? Jesus Christ.
Werewolf.
Isn't that fucked up?
제가 좀 한 달
Yeah.
게임을 제대로 못 했는데
Exactly.
좀 많이 만만해지긴
Use
했나
TTS to spell check via pronunciation.
어,
But it's like, it's where with an H, were without, but it's werewolf for some fucked up reason. But then if I say
Werewolf.
it's just, where's the wolf? Oh, who's he gonna? Larva? Larva. Oh, wait. Speed. I wasn't sure if he would pick Speed or Larva. Speed's like, oh, fuck yeah, let's do it. They've never fought each other. Interesting. That'll be a matchup.
일단 뭐 16강은 좀 안전하게 올라가자는 생각에 테란을 뽑자는 생각이 깔려 있었는데 또 얘기 듣다 보니까 영웅이가 또
Hearing his statement, he sounded like he was coming hard. That's why I picked speed.
제가 좀
Because I wanted to be in this group.
것 같고 제가 또 재호 형한테 많이 배웠거든요. 근데 이제 배운 걸 또 한번 보여드려야 되지.
It's time to show what I learned in front of him. There's plastic in with my fries. We can't hear the announcers! This is so brutal. This is the worst production value of a group nomination.
제가 근데 두 가지를 준비했는데 윤철이 조 갔으면 토스 뽑으려고 했었거든요. 근데 재호 형 조는 영진이 형을 솔직히 뽑고 싶은데
In this group, I really wanted to pick Rush. 3 Terrans?
윤철이 형이 가져갈 것 같아요. 그래서 저그를 제가 원하는 사람을 뽑는 게 나을 것 같아서 저그를 생각하고 있어요.
I want to see who picks Queen. Where's Queen going? He's the one. Queen and Soma are the two I have my eyes on. Because Queen's my favorite player, and Soma just came back from the military. And Larva's the most creative player.
뭐 오토콜이에요. 왜냐면 뭐 영웅이 형 내가 우승할 때 있지도 않은 테란이었고.
When I won ASL, Speed wasn't even a pro player. I have a lot of history with Light in ASL. Lost a lot against me. So it's time to come to his senses. They love bantering, man. It's fucking great. Speed's like, I can't even believe this. Yeah, when Larva won, he was in his McGregor days when he had like his blonde hair, blonde beard, fucking muscular as fuck, wearing fucking shorts and fucking wife beater.
자신 있어가지고 뽑아주면 또 제 아래 라인에는 이제 센 토스 올 것 같거든요. 네, 제가 또 토스 잘라줄 테니까 또 저거저거 하는 게 낫지 않나.
근데 영웅이가 게임을 굉장히 독특하게 하는 친구라서 누가 와도 재밌을 것 같아요. 저도 뭐 열심히 하면 이길 수 있다는 자신감이 있기 때문에 편하게 찍고 싶은 사람 찍으면 될 것 같습니다.
Alright, is it gonna be Larva? It's gonna be Larva. Yes. Yes, it is. We all knew it. We all knew it. I'm surprised he picked both. Like, both of them got into the group. I'm predicting Mini to be the fourth person in Group D. 2 Terrans, a Protoss, and a Zerg. And they're gonna try and, like, gang up on Mini and tilt him. I thought a match against Larva would be fun. And we're going into group round, like, best of 3s now. Well, I wanted to form a group with more prominent players. It's a little bummer. That's why I think he's gonna pick Mini.
아무튼 잘 해보겠습니다.
Because Minnie's like the next best Protoss player. Unless someone else picks Minnie. In which case, like, maybe he would pick... Bisu's gonna get picked. I'm like 100% sure Bisu's gonna get picked. But Bisu's been like... I don't know, man. He almost got kicked out in the fucking qualifiers. Well, I think it would have been better if I ended up in Group A. Suddenly, yeah. But what's done is done. Can't take time back. Anyone want to join this group? Oh. Pick me, and I'll teach you a lesson to y'all crownless goons. Anyone else? Yes, Queen! Queen! Well, I lost to Sharp and a lot in tournaments, so I think he would feel comfortable playing against me. But I'm very good against Snow, so I'll be your best choice. Yeah, but Snow is begging me not to. He's like, no, don't pick Queen. Snow tempts me more to pick you. No, please don't. Don't pick Queen. He named a third player who allows me to pick. And he named two who doesn't want me to. Queen is one of those two. So I'm very tempted to pick him suddenly. No! If you pick me, there will be 2 players left from the pool, right? I'll make sure I fill those spots with the ones you like. How about that? That sounds tempting. Snow's like, oh, what have I done? You can also pick whoever you want. Get a grip, buddy. I'm better pick than Queen. Effort's like, oh, just go away, dude. Well, he's been in great form lately, so I personally think he should be picked for the last 2 slots. So if you pick him this early in the group, balance would break. He'd be filled last anyways. So why bother picking him? This guy. He taunted you, dude. Gotta kill him. Well, I'm very satisfied. The reason he couldn't lift the trophy was because of his bad PVZ. But I'm going to remind him of that again. Well, I'm good. He's like, please don't pick Queen. I'll buy you lunch. Is it gonna be effort? Oh, it's J-Dog! He just randomly grabs J-Dog! Oh my god. J-Dog's like, alright. Alright, alright. Let's go. In my mind, I was expecting to be picked here. If everyone made an appeal, I thought I would even bother talking. But in my mind, I think Group C was a good option. I don't think they would actually pick me, nevertheless. Snow kept asking me not to pick Queen and so on. He was asking either Effort or J-Dong. Honestly, Effort is too strong against me. He really is. So I wasn't comfortable to take his pick. It was like, even though J-Dong is a good player, I still think I have a better chance against him. Yeah, I mean, Jaedong's not, like, in good shape, but he's still, like, returning after, like, a 10-year break. He's one of the 6 dragons, along with Bisu. I think our group is a dream group compared to the others. So I'll make it a job interview. I want to go there. Please pick me. Then can I also be the little puppy of best? Hell, I can pick whoever he wants, bro. Well, I'm looking for my own pet. BTS's dog. Well, that's very tough. Anyways, I'll pick whoever he wants me to. Yes, sir. Phone died. No, that's always good. No worries, Blessed. You don't have to apologize. We can do whatever you like. Oh, Minnie. No, it's the last group member if you want. Of course, I'll do whatever you wish. It's rude to ghost? I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta go, Blessed. You don't have to say goodbye. I'm just a streamer, bro. You do you. I'm not a dog, but I'll play the game in windowed mode. I'll start with one less probe and vision. Can you play it on windowed mode? I think you can. I think you can. Why don't I take a random roulette? That's an attitude I will not adopt. I'm just saying, Blessed, like, if you want to say goodbye, I'm not going to hold you accountable to it, though. I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta go, right? You're sitting on your phone, there's no reason to type into chat, spend the extra 15 seconds, right? If you gotta go, you gotta go. Your phone dies, your phone dies. You fall asleep, you fall asleep. I'm just glad that you're here. That's why I'm a little hesitant. I saw BTS performed as well in ZVZ, so I'd rather avoid him. I'm telling you my value. Sounds good, Blessed. Just exchanging the way that we feel about it. I don't want you to feel obligated. Blessed, it talks. Can I show you what the video looks like now? Yes, Callie. Yes, Callie. Send us the link. I want to see it. I must see it, Callie.
Imagine waking up to the smell of eggs frying in the kitchen. Its aroma drifting over to you. A reward for doing such a good job last night.
Why'd you remake it? Why not use the old video?
Well. You closed your eyes, let the darkness take you, and now that you're recharged, it's time to refuel. Listen to that sizzle.
I like the other one better, Callie.
Edges curling up, turning brown.
Because it actually shows the egg like cooking. Because I don't want a tiny video. Oh. Callie, I know the perfect solution. I'm retarded. I know the perfect solution. Watch this, Callie. Okay, so oh, well, this is already on phone style. So we can just take this and we go to where the video is. Take the video. Where is... Wait, can I not rotate it? I don't think you can rotate it on here, but if you have a program, rotate it 90 degrees so it's up and down. Because it doesn't matter whether it's side by side like this or up and down. So just take the video, turn it like that, and then it'll instantly become a short. And then you don't have to make a new video. You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is flip it and rotate it 90 degrees. Does that make sense, Callie? Try doing that. It won't let me do it in Canva, but if you have any editing program, it'll let you do it.
근데 저도 솔직히 뽑아주면은 좋을 것 같긴 한데 태수 입장에서는 뭔가 프로토스를 뽑지 않을까.
But his mind, I think he's thinking of Protoss.
오늘 뽑아주면은
It'd be great if you picked me.
많은 얘기했는데
We talked a lot.
일단은
Well, for now,
제가
I'll train him for a bit.
훈련시킬게요. 네, 네. 훈련시켜서
And I'll fix his attitude. Rolling pinned my neck. Nerve feels better. Nice. There you go, Blessed. I'm ready now. Other videos better, what Scotty said. Rush Soma! Oh no, he's gonna choose Queen. Yes! Yes, I knew it! Queen! I wish Queen was better than he is. He is a two-time ASL champion. He should not be playing so poorly as he is. He's just not in the best shape of his life. He's getting old! They're all getting old! I really didn't expect to be here. And now I'm here. It already feels like a family. I'm very comfortable. Yeah, we talked through it. But I'm still confused. I don't know what to do. Well, there's too many different races. It would be so tough to prepare. I want to narrow it down. But I don't know, man. No clue about who could pick who. So I need to hear something. I don't mind whoever he picks. But if you pick Zerg, I would swap him away. So I suggest you choose based on that. Well, even if I land on the other groups, I have a feeling Solkey would swap me back into Group A. So I don't think Barracks needs to fight him and take back his own pick, and then send him away. It would be fun to watch. That's a super smart idea. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Holy shit, that's 6-head move. Soulkey picked Barrack so he could swap him out with any other player at any time. Oh my god. He could basically self-sabotage anyone else's group with that. I could see him swapping Larva. But I mean, Barracks is up and coming. Like, he could, within the next couple of years, he could be a round of 8 player. Everyone else is kind of like already at their peak. Scotty's mom is so slutty at a dance they said, "Ho down," and she dropped to the floor. Nice, Blessed. Okay, got it. Nice, Callie. There you go.
네, 결정했습니다.
I've decided, Barracks, who you gonna pick? Are you gonna be Soulkey's lapdog and pick Mini? Either gonna be Mini or Rush. He did take effort? Wow, okay. Effort's like, oh shit, Soulkey wants to fucking ZVZ me. Well, I didn't think I would end up in Group A. I think it will end what I expected. In that case, unsatisfied. I'd hoped at some point in time they would fix the audio. Is there a monetary prize for winning? Yes, the winning prize is about $3,000 USD. Runners-up's like 2,000, third place, and is like 1,000, and fourth place is like 500. But they mainly make their money from streams and like other tournaments. This is just the world tournament, right? The biggest tournament. But they all play in like tournaments like basically weekly. So they probably make like they don't make a lot of money. They probably make like between like $50,000 to $80,000 a year from tournaments. And then all the other money is from sponsorships, from streams, from events that they do and stuff like that. So tournaments are like the least, like this of the group of things that make the money. Tournaments are the smallest, but tournaments are the ones that get you United States D or so many Ds. 3,000 USDs. True. I don't know if I could take 3,000 Ds. I could try. But you know, there's that chick who died after like doing like 1,000 guys, right? Get some zinc poisoning in you.
근데 여기서 어차피 만약에 유영진을 뽑아서 저기 B, CD에서 이제 저랑 김태용 선수가 가잖아요. 어차피 김민철 선수가 이제 옮길 사람은 저그가 아니잖아요. 저그를 싫어하는 거잖아요. 그럼
He
어차피
hates
저랑
her.
어차피 택시
Me or Bisu that would be swapped anyways. And we'll face ZVZ anyways. Me in Group A. Honestly, it's so complex, so I don't know which one it is. Bisu's like, from Seaman. Yes. I don't know how she died, though.
민철이가 또 우승자라 민철이는 좀 높은 데에서 제가 혼내주겠습니다.
정호 형이 처음에 그래도 병영이 형이랑 했던 약속을 지켰으면 좋겠어요. 그래서 정호 형이 또 상남자 이미지가 있는데 이렇게 말을 바꾸는 이미지는 좀 별로지 않나. 저를 뽑아줬으면 좋겠습니다.
저도 뭐 정호 형이 첫 번째 약속한 걸 좀 지키는 게 남자답지 않나. 뭐 애견남 같이 뭐 이리 갔다 저리 갔다 하면은 좀 없어 보이지 않나 생각합니다. 네. 그냥 메뚜기 되는 거죠. 예.
저한테는 왜 뽑아달라는 말로 들리죠?
그냥
I don't know.
편하게 생각하시고. 근데
Maybe it was fake news. Who knows?
제가 못 바꿔드려요. 그래도 타종적이랑 바꿔드릴 수 있기 때문에.
But I'm pretty sure I not like.
네, 맞습니다.
Like Guinness Book of World Records shit. Rush. I told you he was gonna. Wait, no! I thought he was gonna pick Rush! Oh, he's definitely gonna pick Bisu then. So there's at least. Oh my god, he's doing this. He's doing what I do! Guys, he was doing what I do where you're unpredictable and you just keep doing random. Like, 3. On 3. 1, 2, go! She. Sun, ni, each, 7, 6, 3, go! I fucking love that shit. Just putting on a performance. Absolute fucking gold. Well, at least Barracks picked me and kept his end of the promise. They're like, we had this group planned out from the beginning. So I put up his trust first. And Sulky said he didn't want any Zerg left in his group. If there's a leverage on the deal, I don't think it's meaningful at all, so I picked him. Trickster, 100%.
남자다운 것 같아요.
So I can definitely say he's the man.
남자 그 자체는 해토나. 예.
근데 저는 사실 A조에
Personally, I didn't think I would be left out in this group.
민철이 형이 다른 데로 보내.
But I assume Sulky would swap me out to the other group.
어디를 가도 다 저거전을 하고 싶었는데 근데 그냥
ZVZ is what I tried to avoid.
어디 가는 게 더 재밌으니까 왔다 갔다 하고 싶어가지고 A조 오게 됐습니다.
That's why I got here. The power of veto. Who's Queen gonna pick though? Does Queen pick Minnie?
A조 보면서 저희끼리 얘기를 계속 했는데 자꾸 저를 길들이려고 하더라고요. 자꾸 막 누굴 뽑아.
They're forcing me to pick him. Pick him.
말을 안 들으려고 하니까.
When I try to act on my own, they were yelling at me.
그래가지고.
Yeah, so it was tough to handle.
네, 무서웠어요.
It was scary.
아니요, 저는 그런 말은 안
No, I
했는데,
didn't say that.
그래서 아마
I think I'll pick on my own
생각대로 뽑을 것 같기는
decision.
해요. 저는 프로토스를 선호합니다.
I prefer Protoss. Bisu. Or Mini. I think you pick Mini over Bisu.
뽑아주세요.
Yeah, just pick me, Mr. Queen.
제일 이제 그래도
I think the group has the highest chance for quarters if I get here. So I think it would be better for me to be there than Mini. I beat Queen in the best of 5s, but not in the best of 1s. So I think facing me would be better. And man, Bisu is a beast in best of 1s, so he's solid in both group stages. For them, they don't pick their haircut, the barber picks it. I don't think they care. Barber is also butcher, so one haircut for all. Queen's like, alright, let's do this. Mini or Bisu? Yeah, he's just going straight for Bisu. It's like, alright, we'll kick BTS out. I'm pretty sure at that point it'll be Bisu and, well, I mean... I don't know.
솔직히 현재를 뽑고 싶었는데 네, 민철이가 데려갈까봐 네, 또 태경이랑은 민철이가 같은 크루이다 보니까 그래도 안 데려가지 않을까 싶었어요.
그래도 제일
For me, this is the best group I can have compared to others.
열심히 해가지고
Try my best and show the best performance. So, I don't know. Both Queen and Bisu are both, like, kind of a little bit weaker than they have been. So, I don't know if Best and Queen or Best and... But Best is 100% getting out. Unless there's a major upset and BTS is better than I think he is. I mean, he did get to the round of 16, but so did Scan. So...
그냥 둘 다 생각 중이에요.
I'm thinking of both.
둘 다 생각 중이고 그냥
But I'm thinking more of which Zerg player to swap out, Effort or Soma.
보낼지 고민 중인 거예요. 네.
Although as a punishment for his actions,
김정우를 좀 보내야 될 것 같아.
I'm leaning more towards swapping out Effort.
뭔가 제가 바뀔 것 같아요.
I have a feeling that he would swap me, so I think it would be better to pick Mini.
근데 이번에는 저도 원래 제가
To be honest, I didn't think I would be swapped out this time. But I feel it would be swapped out.
그냥 이제 그냥
I think J-Dom should make a wise choice. Also, gut feeling that won't end up in Group A.
예.
There is but one person left! There we have it. We have the group.
뭐 사실 그래도 수전이 하기도 하고 그래서 뽑았습니다.
솔직히 원하진 않아요. 저기 디도 이몽구랑 하고 싶고 비조에 하고 싶거든요. 이몽구가 24강에서 연습 도와줬는데 못하더라고요. 근데 목소리는 너무 커요.
Alright, Callie posted it. Here we go.
job last night. Yes, you did so well. You closed your eyes, let the darkness take you, and now that you're recharged, it's time to refuel.
Cal, you know what I was thinking too? Is you know what's crazy about this? Is if you're lying down on your side, this would look like, you know, like that.
Listen to that sizzle. The egg whites going pale, the edges glowing up, turning brown. They're ready for you.
Hell yeah. Cali Foodie. I don't know why, like, I'll follow and then it'll just, after like a little bit of time, it'll just unfollow. And I'm like, no, don't unfollow, bitch.
많이 아쉬워요.
아 진짜 한번 제대로 붙고 싶은데요. 지난 역사를 기억을 못 하는 것 같아요. 예. 뭐 연습 때 이기면 다야? 대회 때 이겨야지.
쟤 너무 옛날에 살아 있어요. 저 본인이 뛸 때가 언젠데 아직까지 그때 살고 있는 것 같아서 저기 가고.
Feel stuck in there, so I don't want that group. It's a bummer.
그래도 저는
For me, this is the first time happening that someone calls out my performance based on practice batches.
아무튼 한번 뭐 붙으면 저는 언제든지 환영입니다.
If you want to face me, I'm down whenever.
네네. 일단 안 옮겨.
This is a very satisfying group unless I get swapped out.
뭔가 느낌이 세한.
But something doesn't feel right today.
네. 아 민철이한테요?
Oh, to Sulky? Well. Well, I want you to leave me alone.
많이 괴롭혔잖아요.
You bullied me a lot while you were trampling your way here. Please leave me alone. Someone in Group A is going to be swapped with a Protoss. You can't swap Best or Snow, so it's either going to be Bisu or Mini. I'm guessing it's going to be Effort for Mini. And throw Effort at Snow because Effort didn't want, or Snow didn't want Effort to begin with. I don't know why we can't hear the announcers. That's so brutal.
네. 저 여기에 뭐
Honestly, I don't care either Mini or Rush come into my group.
누굴 보내야 될지를 근데
You switch Zerg player out to swap out.
누가
So who wants to get swapped out?
예, 사실
Well, actually,
저희가 또
we
ASL에서
both have high ZVZ win rates in overall ASL history.
그래서 해봐서 알잖아요. 제가 다른 조로 가서 열심히 도와드리도록 하겠습니다.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think Effort should go.
너무 괘씸한데
This is way out of line. I knocked him out of the group when I faced him last time. I know how to beat him. I'll let you know how to. Yeah, just swap me out and I'll help you. He's the defending champ, so I don't mind whoever he brings in. So do I want to face a Terran or do I want to face a Protoss? I think it would be better for you to swap me in. I lost all my matches against him anyways. I was one who got him one of that 4 stars. And another one of the quarterfinals, which is a very tough series, by the way. And another one in the he barely has a memory of a defeat against me, so I think I should be swapped in. Well, I wouldn't mind it either. It's up to the defending champ.
전 가기 싫습니다.
I really don't want to swap.
여기가 좋아요.
I really like it.
옮겨주시죠? 예.
Rush. Well, Sulky has won it 4 times, so he wouldn't hold back against anyone. Not against any races. Why don't you just swap me and Jaedong so I don't have to fight with Minnie? Oh my god, that would be hilarious. He's pissing me off. There will be no actual benefits to him, to be fair. But I really want to make a real spectacle for the ASL fans.
관심 없고요.
I'm not interested.
근데 이게
But now suddenly Effort wants me to swap him out.
자기를 보내달라고 하는 거면 아까 좀 내가 원하는 대로 해줬지.
Then why didn't he take my deal in the first place? That's very rude.
지금
I'm almost settled on my final decision. Still, I really have a great ZVZ record in the ASL. You'll regret leaving me in this group. Swapping me out is the right decision. I don't have any intention to win. I can just beat the other guys in into the quarterfinals, so I'm good. Like I said, the only way to get Sulky unseated is a ZVZ final.
네, 끝났습니다.
It'd be amazing if it was a Jaedong versus Sulky and Jaedong took his first ASL victory. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Okay, he's taking Soma. Mini or Bisu. Or Rush. He's gonna take Rush. 2 Zerg, 2 Terran. He does not want to play a Protoss. First of all, I didn't want to meet any demands. Everyone have asked me to do something, so I didn't. Besides, I noticed Group D's race distribution. There were 3 Terrans. I think the only 3 Terran groups should be mine, only mine alone, so I swapped the group. Well, actually, I think both groups have similar difficulties. Didn't particularly think it as a group of death, so I'm confident. Scoozy.
네,
I think there was
모두가
a way
행복할 수
everyone
있었는데
could be happy,
민철이
but
형이
Solky suddenly decided to swap me
저를
out.
보내가지고 근데 진짜
Effort
성우
will
형한테
take him
더
down.
최고예요, 민철이 형.
Is that it? Is there gonna be any talking from Tastosis? Just the no sound. Why? Something got fucked up in translation with the VOD, but I don't know if that's an editing error or if that's just the VOD and they never received the audio.
우승 한번 또 도전해 보겠습니다.
Was to win this season, of course. Try my best and show a great performance as well.
네, 오랜만에
It's been a while, so I'll try my best. This time, get a good result
좋은 성적 거둘 수 있도록 열심히 잘 재밌는 경기
and show fun games.
준비 잘해서
I'll prepare well this time and advance into the quarterfinals.
예, 저번 시즌보다 더
I'll try to perform better than last season.
조가 많이
Group I got a little tougher, but I'll try my best.
저도 생각보다 조가
Yeah, I also think the group got a little difficult than I expected, but I'll do my best to advance.
저도 8강 못 간지
For me as well, it's a little while.
민철이 유니폼 보니까
The 4-star Solky's jacket was really frantic, so I want to take one of my own.
이번에는
This time I'll soar to the highest ground.
전 시즌에 좀
Last season I had a lot of remorse, but this time I prepared with a more solid mindset, so I'll do my best.
이번 시즌
I'm
개인적으로
very excited about this season. Personally, I feel this is a very tough group. Try my best to get out of this difficult group. Recently I got knocked out a lot in round of 16, but this season I'll soar higher.
준비 잘해서
I'll prepare a lot and show great games.
저도 이번에
Show good performance and add to the quarterfinals. Advance to the quarterfinals.
제 제자랑 붙게 됐는데
In my
같이 올라가도록
face my protege.
맨날 막
He annoyed me with a ton of SC related messages.
상대로 만나야 되니까 안 할 것 같아서.
I'm back. Doc removed my anal polyps. Nice. Polyps. So there's no commentary from anyone. They're just all taking their gift bags. Taking their gift bags home. He made a house call. Nice. All right. Open this up. Guys, Beezus has like 4 days to get back. Because 5 days until this trial is over. And I can't use this shit anymore. And he said it would buy it for me if I used it. I'm gonna be pissed if he never comes back. I'm gonna be like, bro, the fuck? This is why I don't like using these programs. Like, you proved my point. I didn't want you to, but you did. Okay, so first let's check these. Okay, so there's that one, that one, that one. Cat Girl Isekai, we have the final thing is... Don't remember Beezus? What do you mean you don't remember Beezus, Blessed? Of course you remember Beezus. You guys have the same freaking color. So we're here. Goblin Girl, I think we're caught up with. "15 hours ago, breaking through everything." Has 3,000, that's fine. This one's over. Gamer Girl. Any more chapters? I don't think so. Chapter 32. The other ones are on Scribble Hub. Okay, so there's no more on Gamer Girl. That hasn't been updated yet, but Fox Girl. Chapter are we on? 10? Guys, I just took Viagra. I'm so hard I can see 5 minutes into the future. What the fuck, Callie? Is this the last chapter? Wait, Blessed, you said Old Spice, right? Yeah, this is the last chapter that's posted. Wait, no, chapter 13. Yeah. Alright, I gotta go to the washroom. I gotta go to shit. So, I'll be right back. I'll throw on, I know what I'll do. I know exactly what we'll do.
Today's story is wild. I mean, honestly, it doesn't even sound real. But we pulled the story directly from newspapers all around the world.
I'll be right back.
so it definitely did happen. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please swap out the like button spray deodorant for extremely harmful pesticide. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. One evening in September of 1885, a young woman named Mary stepped out of the backseat of a carriage onto a dirt road in rural England. She had traveled 100 miles from London to the countryside because her husband's aunt had invited her to come visit. Standing on the dirt road, Mary looked up at the big country house. Then she grabbed her suitcase and walked up to the front door and knocked. Then, a moment later, the aunt's maid opened the door. She greeted Mary and took her suitcase and brought the suitcase to the guest room, while Mary headed straight down the hallway to her aunt's bedroom. When she got there, Mary gently knocked on the door and then opened it up. And when she looked inside, she saw the aunt lying in bed, and, the aunt looked up and saw Mary and she smiled, but she was very old and very frail, not doing too well physically, and, that's part of the reason Mary was here, to just kind of see her while she still could. But the aunt looked up and saw Mary and recognized her, and so she smiled, and Mary came in and sat down next to her, and for a couple of minutes, the two women just had some small talk. Mary talked about her journey from London to, the countryside where she was now, and, the aunt talked about what she was up to. It was all just kind of, pleasantries. But at some point, the aunt kind of stopped and looked up at Mary, and she had this obvious look of pity on her face. And Mary immediately picked up on it. She's kind of looking back at the aunt, wondering what's going on here. And then the aunt just says to Mary, "Really, how are you holding up?" And immediately, Mary, when she heard this, she felt this knot in her throat, and she had to fight back tears. I mean, she knew exactly what the aunt was talking about. So even though Mary was a young woman, she was already a widow. Her husband had died in an accident about 2 years earlier, and it had sent Mary into this spiraling deep depression. I mean, she was still completely grieving the loss of her husband. He had been the love of her life. And, her extended family and her husband's extended family were all well aware of how badly Mary had been doing. And so they had been extending her invitations constantly to come visit and basically just not be alone. I mean, that was the reason, really, why her husband's aunt had invited her here, is because she knew Mary likely wasn't doing well. Now, to Mary, this was nice in a way. I mean, she felt very comforted by the family members, and it did seem like people genuinely cared about her. But at the same time, she started to get the impression from basically everybody in her and her husband's family that they kind of expected her to, grieve this loss, but ultimately move on. Like, find somebody else, basically. You're young, like, get remarried, start a new life. But to Mary, she just wanted to be like, no, I'm never gonna find anyone like my husband. He was the love of my life, and no one will ever match him, ever. Like, I'm done. I probably will never get married again. Like, he was it for me. And so, at that moment, Mary really just wanted to end this conversation with her husband's aunt. Like, she didn't want to get into how she was feeling about her husband because it was bad. She felt bad. But instead of saying that to her husband's aunt, she just said, "You know what? I'm okay. I'm just totally exhausted from travel, and I'm going to go to bed." The aunt nodded and told Mary that, we'll have plenty of time to visit tomorrow, so go get some sleep. And so the two women hugged. And then Mary got up, she left the bedroom, headed to the guest room, she found her suitcase, got on some pajamas, and then crawled into bed. But a few hours later, in the middle of the night, Mary suddenly bolted upright in her bed. She was sweating, she was shaking, she was totally disoriented. It took her a few minutes to even remember where she was. But then finally, when she did and she realized she was safe, she realized she had just had this awful, visceral nightmare that she really couldn't even make sense of. In this nightmare, she was looking out at this huge open field. It's nighttime, and there's nothing but this field. But off in the distance, there was this broken down small shed. It was just sitting there conspicuously right in the middle of this field. And even though Mary was terrified of the shed, she felt this overwhelming urge to go to the shed and investigate. And so it's like with every step as she walked through this field closer and closer to the shed, her fear was rising. And then finally, when she got close to the shed, she began to hear what sounded like somebody moaning inside of the structure. And so now she's really scared, but she keeps walking towards the shed, and then she's right outside. She can't see into the shed, but she can hear the moaning, and she sees her hand just come down and fling the door open, almost like she didn't want to, but her body's acting on autopilot. And then she looks into the shed, and there's this figure tucked into the corner, kind of in the shadows, and it's the thing making these moaning sounds. And it turns, and Mary sees it's this woman, this emaciated, destroyed-looking woman, but her face is the same face as Mary's dead husband. And as soon as she saw that, it jolted her awake. And so that's where she was, sitting in her bedroom, trying to make sense of what she had just seen. And so after 15 or 20 minutes of Mary trying and failing to fall back asleep because of this horrible nightmare, Mary finally says, you know what, I'm just gonna go outside, clear my head, go for a walk. I know it's the middle of the night, whatever. You know, I'll bring some brandy along and sip that to calm my nerves and just kind of walk around until I'm calm, and then I'll go back to sleep. So she hopped out of bed, she grabbed her flask of brandy, grabbed her jacket, got her shoes on, and walked out the front door. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring today's video. Big life changes are often necessary to living a full and happy life, but when you're in those big changes, it can be very stressful. When I left the military back in 2017 and became a civilian again, I remember that transition being so stressful. Not only was I desperate to find a civilian job, which I didn't really understand, didn't really know how to look for a job, didn't really know what my skill sets would translate to, but also I was filled with this dread that like at any moment I was gonna make the wrong decision that would horribly impact me and my family. It was just terrible. But luckily, during this tumultuous time, I actually discovered therapy. Not because of my job search, but because I was dealing with some sort of deep-seated anger issues stemming from my time in the military. But while I was in therapy, I wound up finding that, talking to my therapist about my job hunt was really helpful. They sort of gave me additional perspective and sort of helped me, kind of think my way through this big transition that was happening in my life. And lo and behold, not long after beginning therapy, I found a career. And I also found peace in my life. So if you're in the middle of a big life change right now, or if maybe there's a big change coming up and you're stressing about it, consider trying therapy. And a great therapy option is BetterHelp. BetterHelp is an entirely online therapy platform, so it's extremely easy to access and not stressful at all to get started. All you have to do is fill out a quick questionnaire online, and then they will match you with a licensed therapist in as little as 2 days. Also, you can change your therapist at any time at no additional cost. Click the link in the description or go to betterhelp.com/MrBallin for 10% off your first month of therapy. Again, that's betterhelp.com/MrBallin for 10% off your first month of therapy. Okay, back to the story. About 15 minutes later, Mary was walking up a hill with the moonlight casting down on her. She was sipping her brandy as she went and was already beginning to calm down. Now, Mary was used to living in the city, in London, and so being out here in the countryside was so different. It was so beautiful and peaceful and spaced out that she had kind of just begun walking and not stopped. I mean, she originally thought she would just stay on the aunt's property, but already she was well beyond the property lines and was basically just out exploring in the middle of the night, and she was having a nice time. And so up the hill Mary goes. Now, remember, Mary has never been to this area. This is basically an all-new place. She has no idea what's over here. And she goes up this hill, she crests the top, and she gets a look at what's up there for the first time. And when she sees what's up there, she freezes. She's looking out at this huge field, basically in all directions. And in the center of this field, maybe a couple hundred yards away, is a single small structure. A broken down wooden shed that looks nearly identical to the shed she had just seen in her nightmare. And as soon as she saw that, she's terrified because she knows it's the same one or it's eerily similar. But worse than that, when she saw it, despite her own fears and trepidations about being up here,
talk to him before
she felt herself
she sees
moving
her.
towards the shed. It was like her body
Before
went into autopilot the
another
same
even
way it
sees
did
her?
in her dream. It was like she had to go to the shed, even though everything inside of her logically is saying, don't go. But into the field she goes. She deviates off the path and just starts walking towards the shed. Her heart is beating like mad, and as she's getting closer and closer, she even begins to hear moaning sounds coming from the shed. It's like she's living out the nightmare in real life. She can't make sense of it. She wants to go back the other way, but she can't stop herself. She's just going towards the shed. And then finally she reaches the shed, and now for sure she can hear moaning coming from in this building. And she sees her hand reach down, and she flings open the shed, and she looks in, and sure enough, there is this dark figure tucked in the corner, clearly moaning, like this is her nightmare in real life. But when the person inside the shed turned to look at Mary, it was a woman, but they didn't have her dead husband's face. Instead, it was a woman who practically looked like she was dead or close to death. She obviously needed help. Now, at this point, Mary was kind of relieved. I mean, this whole situation is terrifying.
Yes,
but she was
Old
expecting
Spice.
to, somehow see her dead husband's face on this person in the shed. And so when it wasn't, and it was just like a normal person, albeit in a very strange set of circumstances, it was a relief. But now Mary didn't know what to do. It's like she's standing there looking at this woman, having no idea what to do. She doesn't understand how she could have dreamed this and now basically lived it too. Like nothing's adding up. But again, it was like her body continued to operate in this autopilot mode. She suddenly had this really intense desire to go into the shed and help this woman. She didn't know who she was. This is a total stranger in the middle of a field in a shed who's moaning and looks terrible. She has no idea what's going on. But in she goes, and she sits down next to this woman who's now kind of eyeing Mary, like, what are you doing in here with me? And Mary says to her, like, hey, what's going on? How'd you get here? What's wrong? Like, what's happening? But the woman, it was clear she wanted to respond to Mary and, tell her what was going on, but, she was too weak. It was like she really was on death's door here. And Mary could clearly see that. Like, she didn't need to be told this woman is in a very bad way here. Now, Mary knew what needed to happen is this woman needs to get to a hospital. They were nowhere near a hospital, and this woman clearly can't get up and walk. And Mary's thinking, I'm not strong enough to carry this woman to the hospital. Like, what am I gonna do? And, Mary's thinking, maybe if I just run and get help and they can come back here, but she's looking at this woman thinking, I don't know if she'll survive. She's probably gonna die soon. Like, this is gonna happen now. And so Mary, again, sort of in this weird autopilot mode, decides, you know what? I'm gonna stay right here with this woman. She can't even talk. She can't tell me what's going on, but I am gonna be here with her. I'm gonna be present with her. And if she dies, I'll be here to support her. And so Mary just made herself comfortable. She took her jacket off. She put it over this woman. And then she began letting this woman sip from her brandy flask to, maybe kind of ease the pain. And all night, the two women just kind of sat there and laid together. When the sun finally rose the next morning, Mary looked over at the woman and saw she was still alive. And in fact, if anything, she seemed like her condition had maybe improved slightly. She seemed maybe a little bit more comfortable. Maybe that was from all the brandy. Who knows? But the woman seemed like she had stabilized a little bit. Still couldn't talk or really tell Mary anything, but she seemed to be doing a little bit better. And so Mary's thinking, okay, the sun's up now. Now I can run out, get help, and get this woman the care that she needs. But before Mary could even do that, she began hearing a stomping sound somewhere outside of the shed. And she realized it was a horse approaching. And so Mary, she bolts out of the shed and she looks over towards the road, and there's a horse pulling a covered wagon going right by, and Mary screams and yells and says she needs help. And a man pops his head out of the wagon and says what's going on, and Mary runs over to him and explains this weird situation, how there's this strange woman over here and she's clearly dying, she needs our help. And the man agreed to help. And so he went with Mary to the shed, he picked the woman up, he put her inside of his wagon, and then the three of them together in this wagon drove to Mary's husband's aunt's house. When they got there, the man carried the strange woman inside of the aunt's house, and then Mary told the aunt's maid to go call for the town doctor, and so she said she would. And so at this point, Mary was actually completely relieved. I mean, this was kind of a wild, very unexpected night. I mean, she doesn't even know who this woman is, but she's definitely happy that she's getting, some level of care here, but Mary sort of felt like her role in this was kind of diminished now. She's gotten the woman here, and she's feeling so tired and weak from being up all night. And so Mary decided she would just take a nap. I mean, she had been up all night with this woman. She was exhausted. So into her bedroom she went. She climbed into bed. But as she's laying there, she realized she wasn't just tired. She actually felt kind of sick, like ill. And over the next few hours, as she kind of tossed and turned in her bed, not really able to sleep, she would develop this horrible fever. And this fever would just get worse and worse and worse, and Mary would become bedridden, dealing with this mystery illness for weeks, just drifting in and out of consciousness the whole time. It was October by the time Mary's fever finally broke. And on the day that it did, when Mary opened her eyes in this bed, she was clear-headed for the first time. I mean, really, it had been a very rough stretch of a few weeks. And so she's looking around the room, kind of taking stock of her environment, and she sees there's this strange person sitting in a chair in the corner. And her immediate reaction is, oh, this must be like a nurse or a doctor or somebody here that's kind of overseeing me. Mary was aware she had been very sick for several weeks and there were people in and out of the room, but she looked back at this person and realized she actually knew who it was. It was the woman she had rescued from the shed on the night she got sick. It was that woman. But now she wasn't sickly and, dying. The woman looked completely healthy and happy, and she was smiling ear to ear at Mary. Like, this didn't make any sense. Like, what's going on here? And also, Mary just couldn't help but think, like, wait a minute, why is this woman still here? It has been weeks since I rescued her from the shed. Why is she still here? Like, nothing's adding up. But before Mary could ask any questions, this woman, who clearly was super excited to see that Mary was now fully awake and attentive, this woman just starts talking a mile a minute, like she had been waiting to dump all this information on Mary as soon as she was well. Like, clearly this woman has been waiting diligently for her chance to tell her story. And the story that she dumped on Mary at her first chance, like this day, was incredible. The woman told her that a couple of years earlier, she had boarded the ship in England that was bound for Brazil. But about 5 days into their journey, while they're out on the open sea, the ship caught fire. It was this horrible fire. Everyone's trying to evacuate. And this woman said she was in her bedroom, asleep. She didn't even know what was happening. And while she's laying there and the ship is catching fire and beginning to sink, this stranger comes barreling into the room, literally wakes her up, scoops her up, and takes her to the top deck and gets her into a lifeboat right as the ship sinks. I mean, this stranger completely saved this woman's life. And so this woman, the stranger,
I get it. It was her husband.
A handful of other lucky people who had made it onto this lifeboat just began rowing in a single direction, hoping they'd find
I didn't hear the beginning of the story, but that's where this is going.
And so they landed there. And
I don't know how her husband died.
This woman and the stranger and those few people subsisted on this island, barely clinging to life, praying for rescue. And amazingly, after a year of being shipwrecked, they flagged down a ship that did rescue them and brought them to England. However, when they actually got to England, things weren't that good. The stranger who had saved this woman had basically lost his mind from living on this island, not expecting to be rescued. Even though they got rescued, it was like he wasn't coherent anymore. He had lost it. Not to mention he was really ill from the way they were living on this island, scavenging things that weren't necessarily edible, but just to survive, they were eating whatever they could. I mean, it was a very rough lifestyle. And this man, he just hadn't really handled it well. And so he got thrown in a hospital and placed in a particular ward for people that were mentally unwell, and he was basically forgotten about. However, the woman would tell Mary that, when this happened, she felt awful because she felt like this stranger had saved her life and she kind of owed him a debt. And so she decided it would be her mission to find the stranger's family and let them know where he was. And so the woman said she did some research and she figured out where one of his relatives lived. It was really far away on the other side of England. And so she spent all her money, using every vehicle she possibly could, every ride she could take, getting as close to this location as she possibly could. And then when she ran out of money, she just kept on walking towards this destination. And she kept going until she literally ran out of food and water, but she wasn't quite there yet. She knew she was getting close, and she's just walking, and she's basically falling apart, so hell-bent on finding this family member for this stranger, but she can't quite make it. She can't quite get to the family member's house, and that's when she finds this shed out in the middle of the field where she just collapses, thinking, okay, this is where I'm gonna die. And so back in the guest room, Mary is listening to this woman tell this unbelievable story, and at some point the woman just kind of stops when she gets to the shed scene. And Mary's looking at her like, I I don't really understand where you're going with this. I don't understand why you're here telling me this. And the woman, she just starts to laugh, like this joyous laughter, just nonstop laughter. And then she goes, don't you get it? And then seconds later, Mary hears footsteps. And a man walks into the bedroom. And it's Mary's husband.
I knew it.
He was the stranger who rescued that woman. He didn't die in an accident 2 years ago like they thought. He was in a shipwreck, but he survived. He was the man who got thrown in the hospital and forgotten about. And it was this woman who was making the journey to his aunt's house to tell her that he was still alive. And it was only because Mary had that totally bizarre nightmare that sort of led her to that shed that she found this woman who would have died in that shed and never quite gotten to the aunt's house, and so never could have told the family, never could have told Mary that her husband's still alive. It was
That's
because
crazy.
of that dream that fate aligned, and now her husband was back. Mary and her husband's story wound up being published in newspapers all over the world. I mean, people really could not get enough of this story. But despite how far-reaching this story became, nobody was ever able to come up with a logical explanation for how so many coincidences and this crazy dream Mary had, how it all came together to reunite Mary and her husband.
The world is a fucked up place, guys. Never doubt. Never doubt. Good old Mr. Ballin. Give him a like, give him a view, give him a comment, and good times, guys. It's another one down. Alright, so the stories. So probably move Gamer Girl Evolution to the top. We got one more for Goblin Evolution. Key was down there as stone tried to grind against stone. I could feel the forces involved, and they were fucking ridiculous. I'd get chewed up and spat out if I was in all of that. But that was kind of the point. Still, I held off and let Akko get started first. She needed the breakthrough more than I did, and her scripture was actively fighting her as she actively fought to change it. Still, I was keeping my senses open, maybe guiding things a bit to make it easier for her, and once I could tell she'd broken through and started in earnest, I could let go and begin myself. It was a vast chasm, endlessly churning, turning everything within it to a pulp. A chicken's gizzard on a redonkulous scale. I just tossed myself right in and let myself get chewed on. Barely felt the initial rumble, but it turned out Akko was right about this process causing earthquakes. Spiritually, I was throwing myself into a maelstrom of earth ki, but physically, it was coming to me, tearing me apart at the smallest possible scale as I fought to hold myself together. Don't know how long that went on for. I threw myself into cultivation in a way I hadn't since I'd first learned how to keep my senses and physical autonomy while cultivating. Time was meaningless, space was meaningless, all was meaningless. There was only me, top bitch of the pile. My gear reacted, destroying itself before reforming as a part of me. Apparently, it was all just an extension of my ki now, and could take any form I wanted. I changed out the wraps on my arms and legs for a pair of tight detached sleeves and stockings, attaching them directly to the rings on my middle fingers and second toes. Then, I adjusted my boots into simple strappy sandals, since I no longer needed the boosts. I could walk on walls or ceilings all I wanted, trudge through that frozen over mountain range at its worst undamaged, walk on lava or step on a damn Lego. Whatever that was supposed to be, without flinching. My scarf stayed, but mostly for aesthetics, and the subtle fractal pattern started growing in it, getting more complicated and more subtle as it did so. I also adjusted my piercings a bit, giving them a bit more shine and turning the navel ring into a polished black jade orb that nestled into a platinum setting right in the middle of things. Very nice looking, and I got the sense that it, along with everything else I wore, was now effectively part of my flesh. Disassemblable and summonable with key. I could be adjusted. Could be adjusted as I pleased. As a bonus, I could add a cloak and a nice straw hat to ward off the elements, or add that mysterious wanderer touch. All the bonuses and such went away, but only because they were permanently part of me, and enhanced further by my natural control over shadows and my darkness. Speaking of which, I applied my knowledge of the elements to my shadow bolt, using the earth keys still coursing through me to fuel it. It grew darker, more intense, and I could feel the waves of cosmic energy coursing through it. Anyone who got hit with this would suffer a wallop. The range and speed were improved, as was the efficiency. And was it... I'd met all the requirements. And that was it. I met all the requirements for my next evolution and my next breakpoint. Name, Yuki, health, full, key, overloaded, health, status, healthy. Cultivation, mystic, grade, moo, scripture. Movement, shadow walk, mystic. Melee attack, shadow hand, mystic. Ranged attack, dark bolt, mystic. Defense, shadow skin, mystic. Senses, dark key sense, mystic. Objectives, upgrade all techniques to mystic level, complete. Upgrade abyssal gear integrated with self, objective rendered obsolete. Tempered your body, complete. Cleanse your meridians, complete. Regrow your spiritual root system, complete. Evolution conditions met. Presenting evolution options. Shade of death, new. A shade that draws upon the very life force of the world wherever they go. Wastelands surround them as everything dies. A very lonely existence, but a fast path to great power. No visions? Nah, you won't look any different this time. Well, hard pass here. Getting surrounded by wastelands could get depressing fast, even if I were the type to enjoy being alone for too long. The world utters a sigh of relief. Next. Shade of entropy, new. It is often asked how one can reverse this universal process which slowly grinds everything away into nothing. This shade draws that energy into itself, embodying the idea that nothing lasts forever. Their aura causes time to rust, thieves to steal, and all things to come to their natural end that much quicker. Interesting. Certainly less openly destructive than the shade of death. Well, let's see what's behind door number 3 before we decide, shall we? Your clothes aren't near wacky enough for that statement, but sure. Shade of gray, new. The shade draws everything to a point of average. Thoughts, feelings, expressions, even senses wash out into a singular sense of meh. Yeah, no, I'll go with the shade of entropy. Figured you would. Upgrading now. You know the drill. I did. So I started meditating on my path so far. Hardship, suffering, struggle, loss, but also new life. Lots of good times, plenty of comfort. I had a new home now, and a will to not only defend it, but an ambition to expand it a bit. I wasn't going to wait for my enemies to come to me anymore, because I now had the strength to go to them. I was a fighting fucking badass goblin cultivator made to flip the board and reset the damned game for everyone. And if they didn't like it, I'd eat them. Good times all around. Maximum potential of Mystic Grade Moo Scripture. Potential achieved. Now upgraded to Heaven Grade Moo Scripture. Truth. Few can face absolute reality without flinching. Fewer can bend it to their will. As with the Abyss, what many call fate is now your bitch in a gimp suit. Fuck yeah. Alright, and now... Whoops. Fox Girl Evolution. Oh. That's what I didn't do. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright. Well, I was just wondering how Julia planned to explain how the different aspects actually worked. She could communicate with me. Well, not in any telepathic way, but in the sense that I could understand her words. A full year had been enough for me to pick up the language she spoke. Even stripped of my past life memories, I was still me. A sapient soul stuffed into the body of a fox. So, I learned. And I learned fast. Julia taught me the way you'd teach a toddler, patiently, repeatedly, and with lots of pointing and gesturing. The difference was that I wasn't some slow-developing human baby. I picked things up far quicker. Written language, however, was another matter entirely. My education never stretched to the written word, but that didn't really matter. Julia knew I could understand her spoken language perfectly. I mean, once your fox starts reacting appropriately to every word you say, it's hard not to notice she's actually parsing the sounds rather than just responding to tone. And Julia talked. Oh, she talked. The woman could fill the silence of a monastery library with her running commentary, and frankly, that constant stream of chatter only sped up my learning curve. Right now, I was tilting my head to the latest of her teaching aids. It was a stick figure sketch depicting one triumphant beam-shooting hero of holy solar justice, immolating a crowd of clearly evil stick figures. Their tiny arms raised in agony. She narrated over it like a tour guide, explaining in enthusiastic detail why the sun aspect was without any contest. The most superior choice among the three options available to me. Her teaching method was questionable at best, but I didn't exactly mind. I'd already done my own digging into aspect lore once before, so this was more of a recap than a revelation. Still, it was useful for spotting her glaring bias towards the sun aspect, something she clearly intended to save as her grand finale. Wouldn't it be brilliant if you could do it, Clover? She said, eyes shining. Just like me, we could team up and blast those baddies who tried to snatch you earlier. She flailed her hands in mock battle. Swoosh, whoop, burn, heretic. Like she was half instructing, half rehearsing for a children's puppet show. Agnes, standing behind her, was quietly chuckling at the spectacle. But for me, the sun aspect was completely off the table. Julia's bias wasn't without merit. It was indeed powerful, versatile, and undeniably straightforward. But that was exactly the problem. That brand of straightforwardness didn't resonate with me, not in the slightest. Worst, I had a gnawing instinct that it was fundamentally incompatible with me. Even now, just looking at that golden, pulsating, heart-shaped core floating in front of Julia made my skin prickle. A faint, burning sensation crept through me. It was a visceral warning I wasn't about to ignore, especially after what happened earlier. So no, picking it was out of the question. That left the other two options. Each strong in its own right, but this wasn't a decision I could walk back. Once I picked an aspect, I'd be locked in for good. And the real kicker was that these Inquisitors only had information up to Tier 2 for the Moon aspect and Tier 1 for the Chain aspect, barely scratching the surface. Would be fair to assume they didn't even have a method for advancing those paths any further. Elaborate on that. Well, from the information I just processed, advancement requires a second set of aspect-specific organs once your current ones are fully assimilated and refined to their peak potential. Ah! What's up, Callie? How's it going? The process is termed an advancement trial. The moment you absorb your first set of organs and enter the Tier 1 cultivation stage, you immediately unlock 2 additional slots within your soul world. Technically, you could absorb the next tier's organs right then, but every text I scanned vehemently advised against it, labeling it a catastrophic trap and a desperate gamble. Until your Tier 1 organs are completely refined, attempting to ascend risks a horrifying mutation, transforming the cultivator into a thing of the dark. It did not seem like a good experience. We're in ads! Oh shit, we're in ads. Fuck. That's ads for ya. Ads, sad ads, sad ads, sad ads, dad ads, sad ads, sad ads, dad sad ads, sad ads, ads. The archives included grim records of individuals who attempted it out of desperation. They now serve as cautionary examples. I thought about that. So when you state the Inquisitors lack a method to advance, do you mean they are ignorant of the specific organs required, or is the ritual itself a complex, undiscovered procedure? You've hit the core of it. The Sun Inquisitors here appear to lack the fundamental botanical, anatomical, or astrological knowledge to identify the correct Tier 2 organs for the chain aspect. And likewise for the moon aspect beyond Tier 2, even for their own sun aspect, their comprehensive data seems to cap at Tier 3. The ritual itself is like the act of finding and properly integrating those correct components. That revelation spawned a cascade of questions. From my observations, the Sun Inquisitors presented themselves as a powerful and influential organization. So why was their repository of essential knowledge so incomplete? It spoke volumes about how severely gatekept the path to true power must be in this world. Was this fragmentation intentional, a result of lost knowledge, or simply the immense difficulty of discovery? Well, it's a combination of factors. Cultivating an aspect is inherently a slow, meticulous process of bodily refinement. It might explain why the captain is only at Tier 3 after who knows how many years. We still don't know the upper limits of these tiers. That aberrant flesh entity Lucian summoned operated on a completely different and likely higher scale. Therefore, I conclude it would be prudent to acquire more information before we irrevocably commit to an aspect. I yawned, my foxy jaw snapping shut with a soft click. Well, that settled it. Procrastination was officially the most strategic choice available. I shook my head decisively at Julia's hopeful expression. Julia's face fell. So, not the sun, then? She moved her finger to hover over the second, moon one. What about the moon? Another firm shake of my head prompted her to finally indicate the sketched chains of the third option. That, too, received a refusal. My consistent denial finally gave her the hint. Oh, you don't want to choose anything right now. I nodded in firm agreement. Agnes, who'd been waiting patiently in the background, finally chuckled and stepped closer. That is the most rational choice. This isn't a decision to be rushed. Once she picks her aspect, she'll be permanently locked into that aspect. There's absolutely no pressure for her to choose immediately. I internally sighed with relief. That would solve the immediate problem, granting me the necessary time to learn how this entire intricate system truly worked. Julia's eyes drifted down to the luminous gold-beating heart hovering before her. So, should I just keep channeling energy into it without stopping? That is the most efficient way to assimilate it. My gaze followed hers, noting that only a small fraction, perhaps 8% of its surface, had yet transitioned to that stable, soothing azure hue. The rest still pulsed with that violent, aggressive gold. Volatile, aggressive gold. Well, that's how it would normally go, yes, but... Agnes gestured toward the strange suitcase holding the golden heart and a pair of eyes. This trinket is both enchanted and blessed with the sun's power. If you store the organ inside after your cultivation sessions, it'll bleed out your mana at a much slower rate. She paused, thinking, normally every 2 to 3 hours you'd lose about 1% of your assimilation progress. But with the heart inside that case, the decay slows to a full 24 hours. That means you can stash it away when you're too exhausted to keep going, take the time to regenerate your mana, then pick it up right where you left off. Julia let out a visible sigh of relief. Agnes noticed and chuckled. Well, cultivation is a dormant practice by nature, but that doesn't mean us mortals can't improvise and invent clever workarounds. The door to the workshop swung open, and the attendant from earlier, Alara, if I remembered correctly, strode in without hesitation. Pardon the intrusion, Agnes. Hopefully your work here is just about done. Agnes gave a small nod. I'm wrapping it up now. Is something wrong? Nothing urgent. A few things, though. First, I finished processing Julia's employment papers. She muttered something about Captain always dumping last-minute jobs on me, then proceeded and produced a neatly stacked set of parchment. Since she's here, why not have her sign them now? She grinned. Even I raised a brow when the papers hit the table with a thunk. 20 lumen per week, plus 2 Solaris strip ends quarterly. Alara read aloud. Extra benefits for commissions completed and delivered. Julia's eyes went wide. That's a lot. When I left my parents, I worked as a potion maker, filling commissions for local pharmacies. I made that much in nearly 2 months. Well, the work is far more dangerous now, is it not? Agnes said smoothly. It's only prudent for the church to care about an inquisitor's welfare. She leaned in and murmured in Julia's ear, I could give you tips on earning more through the indemnity allowance. Alara's head snapped around, glare locked on Agnes. You can't start corrupting the newbie this early. Agnes only laughed. Julia's attention drifted back to the parchment, though her expression shifted into a frown. Sanctioned asset? Oh, right, Alara's gaze switched targets. Captain told me to add a clause for your familiar. It allocates an extra 10 lumen per week for her upkeep and involvement. Julia's face immediately lit up with unbridled joy. She scooped me into her arms, squeezing me in a happy hug. Clover, you got a job too. We're officially colleagues. Meanwhile, my brain completely short-circuited. A job? Why in the world did I have a job? My life's ambitions were elegantly simple. To nap in sunbeams, eat generously, and to mess with people for my own amusement. Nowhere in that plan was there any provision for steady employment, a weekly salary, or being a sanctioned asset. I wiggled in protest when my diminutive size betrayed me. I was just a perfectly portable, utterly helpless ball of fluff in Julia's ecstatic embrace. My gaze drifted back to the offending parchment, which now seemed to stare me down like a smug predator that had already won. And then, with a flourish, Julia signed her name on the dotted line. Before I could even muster a squeak of protest, she grabbed a nearby ink pad and with terrifying efficiency forcibly stamped my front paw onto the document right next to her signature. I went limp. I was defeated by bureaucracy. I was now an employed fox. Laura took the freshly signed and stamped papers, cooing softly at the tiny inky paw print beside Julia's signature. Before the moment could settle, Agnes cut back in. And the second thing you mentioned, the other matter? Oh, right, yes. Alara's posture straightened. The intelligence you requested before you headed out to the Phantom Glades has finally arrived. The local watch has confirmed detected movement linked to the Chiaroscuro order. Our sources report their operatives have been seen loitering around a bakery square market for the past several days. Their presence was confirmed again as recently as today. Agnes accepted the update with a slow, thoughtful nod. Thank you for the information, Alara. Her brow then furrowed. Baker's Square, you said. Julia caught her frown. I've heard of the Chiaroscuro order before, from my parents. They just said they were a bunch of lunatics who believed they needed to hatch the moon to free the true moon goddess they claimed is trapped inside. That is indeed the core of their deranged doctrine, Agnes confirmed. They first arrived in Crifton, almost 3 years ago. And while they have always been a significant pain in the arse, they were, to put it charitably, rather blunt about their actions. Wherever they went, they would cause such loud, chaotic incidents that it made tracking and purging their operations straightforward, if tedious. But recently, they haven't acted up in months. This new quiet is, in our line of work, far more suspicious than any overt riot. But that doesn't entirely seem to be the reason for your personal distress, Julia observed. Indeed, it's not just the order. It's the coincidence, Agnes clarified. I spoke with the captain earlier. Since you'll need a permanent place to stay in the city, he took the liberty of buying a house for you. It's located just 2 streets past the bakery square. It's one of the more exquisite properties available to us. His way of ensuring his people have proper facilities for both work and recovery. Subsidized rent is quite doable on your new salary, and in time you could even purchase it outright. But now this report means the notoriously quiet Chiaroscuro order is suddenly lurking in the very neighborhood meant to be your safe haven. Julia wore a thoughtful expression. Well, do we know for certain who attacked us on the road here? Could they be connected? We have no definitive identification yet, Agnes admitted. By all logical means, our ambushers must have been affiliated with the Deathless cult. Perhaps a few scattered members we missed managed to call upon reinforcements. But, she paused, choosing her words carefully, I have my doubts. Those individuals never fought with the intent to kill us. Their entire strategy was to stall for something. I felt a distant mana wave pulse from their direction at the very end of the skirmish, right as they broke and ran. We still have no idea what their true objective was, but their methodology feels entirely separate. I do not believe they are related to the Chiaroscuro order in any direct manner. Well, Julia laughed a little. I think it's likely just an unfortunate coincidence, and in a way, wouldn't it be better if I'm stationed around there? As a soon-to-be cultivator and a new official resident, my moving in won't raise any alarms if the Order is cognizant of their surroundings. I'm just another citizen. Might even provide a perfect cover to observe the area without drawing suspicion. It might indeed present a unique opportunity for observation, Agnes conceded. But the answer is still no. Until you have fully assimilated both of your primary organs and solidified your foundation, you are expressly forbidden from meddling with anything remotely supernatural, Inquisitor Julia. Your only mission is to cultivate for now. Julia offered a casual shrug and a nod, accepting the directive without argument. Well, now that all this is settled, it's been a while. She glanced toward a large, elegantly ticking clock on the wall. Its hands showed it was nearly 2 p.m. We had been sequestered in this room for over 6 hours, and I'm certain none of us have had anything to eat. I skipped breakfast, and it's practically lunchtime. Agnes face-palmed. Right. Sustenance. I keep forgetting most mortals can't just eat one large meal and be set for a week. I can have something brought here if you give me about half an hour, Alara offered, already half turning toward the door. Agnes shook her head, waving off the suggestion. No, I needed to head up to file this acquisition report anyways. We'll all go out. Baker Square should be less bustling now. Past the midday rush. She clapped her hands together decisively. And it presents a perfect chance to show Julia the new place she'll be residing in. Plus, she added, I've heard a particular restaurant there makes absolutely exquisite bacon. Thick cut, smoked over applewood, the works. At the mere mention of the word bacon, my little stomach betrayed me with a loud plaintive growl that echoed in the sudden quiet of the workshop. The entire room fell silent for a beat before bursting into unified laughter. But I wasn't thinking about bacon. My thoughts kept circling back to the supposed coincidence. What were the odds that it wasn't a coincidence at all, and Julia was walking straight into trouble? Statistically speaking, the probability that is a benign coincidence are quite low with her in the equation. Vein of pure annoyance throbbed faintly beneath my fur. Chapter 13. Greetings from Colombia. Yo, Jose Torres. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Are you an explorer of the world of words? Well, welcome, welcome. I'm Intoxication. Here we dive deep into tips and tricks to improve your writing skills, as well as commentary on social issues revolving around hypothetical stories in those situations, as well as writing my own current works in progress. Current work in progress is Stoner Girl Evolution. But we gotta do some editing for the banquet to finish it up. We've written the rough draft, we just need to shear up a couple of parts. Maybe change the ending to me waking up, but I'm not sure. Blessings, brother. Take care. Indeed, Jose. Thank you, thank you. You as well. Take care, good sir. It's really nice to have you in here, buddy. The trip up started in what Agnes proudly called an elevator. Though I would have personally labeled it a death trap held together by hope and iron bolts. But it was a wooden platform caged in wrought iron with thick chains disappearing into the shadowy shaft above us. A crank and pulley system whined as a counterweight groaned its way down somewhere off out of sight. Steam hissed from a pipe on one side, the metallic tang of hot iron mixing with the faint scent of oil and old wood. Agnes stepped in and pulled a massive lever to the platform, and the platform jolted hard enough that I had to dig my claws into Julia's dress for stability. Well, that confirms another point. I'm definitely somewhere in an early industrial era. And damn, was it strangely unnerving that this clanking machinery sparked more primal fear in me than that deathless guide had. It's not an irrational fear, honestly. We can learn to manipulate magical forces, but against a malfunctioning gear or a snapped cable, we can only place our hopes entirely on Agnes' skills to keep us from becoming a stain on the floor below. The entire contraption was a carbon copy of those grainy, sepia-toned photos from my high school history textbooks depicting early London. From the gas lamps I'd seen earlier to riding in what was essentially a prototype designed decades before anyone discovered the concept of safety standards. The aesthetic was consistent. The only thing missing was a soot-covered chimney, sweeping kid coughing in the corner. Soot-covered chimney sweeping kid coughing in the corner. The iron bars rattled, the chains clinked ominously, and yet, after the initial jolt, we began to rise with a surprising, albeit noisy, smoothness. Well, maybe they mix a little magic in with the mechanics, I reasoned. That thought was somewhat assuring. Julia, for her part, seemed perfectly at ease. This was clearly not her first time in the rickety device. She did notice my palpable distaste for the primitive lift and affectionately patted my head. I was kind of scared too the first time I stepped into one of these, she whispered. The admission was not remotely reassuring, but the comfort of her head pats was certainly nice. We stopped with another jolt and Agnes moved, sliding open the cage door with a screech. Finally, solid ground. But the room we stepped into was not what I expected. I craned my neck, trying to take it all in. We had emerged into what looked like the back half of a massive warehouse or a very cluttered storeroom. It was a long, high-ceilinged space illuminated by oil lamps fixed to the stone walls, their glass chimneys fogged with a thin layer of black soot. Sturdy wooden racks ran along both sides, packed with neatly folded garments in muted, practical shades of gray, cream, and deep navy. Interspersed among the more finer gowns in rich, luxurious colors like a burgundy, emerald, and jet black. There were wigs perched on carved wooden stands, some styled in elaborate curls and intricate braids, others starkly plain. Large, reinforced travel trunks were stacked neatly against the far wall, and a tall, freestanding mirror leaned casually against a heavy support beam. Huh? Were we in some sort of costume shop? That lacked the curated commercial vibe of one. Julia was staring too. Agnes walked in without hesitation, like she'd already guessed what was running through her head and what was ready to answer before she asked. At Callie, at Scotty, side eye. Can you side eye if your eyes are closed? Yes, but I can't see it. That's the whole point, Blessed. It's like if you're gonna roll your eyes at someone, just close your eyes and then roll your eyes and then open your eyes and they'll be none the wiser. I think I know how they're going to catch the aristocrat who's not reporting information. 10 different false reports get made at different levels. The honest people at the top report every name they received, while the dishonest aristocrat fails to report the rest. Tree falls even if no one is there. No, the thing is, Blessed, is does a tree make a sound if it falls in a forest and no one's there? And the answer is, it depends on how you define sound. Because sound is something that is particles moving in the air. But sound is also, the only time that it goes from being particles moving in the air to sound is when it goes through your eardrum. Your brain transfers the particle movement in the air to sound. So you can fall under two camps. One, where sound is only created if it's heard by an entity, or sound is simply the movement of particles in the air. And I think sound is simply movement of particles in the air. And it doesn't need to be transferred into something in order for it to be called sound. Because the end result is it is what creates sound. Sound is the side effect of it. If a tree falls and nobody is there to hear it, does it make a sound? The answer is you can't prove it either way, but scientist says yes. Well, Sean, the way science says it is, yes, it technically does because it moves the particles in the air. So, if someone was there, those particles being moved by force of the tree falling would turn into sound in their ears. It's not like if the tree falls, no particles move. So, again, it comes down to what your definition of sound is, whether it's before or after. It's like asking a tree if a tree falls by a deaf person, does it make a sound? It's Israel Bolden, welcome. Technically, it still does make a sound. Because it moves particles in the air. At least to me it makes a sound, because I think of it as particles moving in the air, whether you pick that up or not. But how are you, Israel? Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Are you an explorer of the world of words? Welcome, I'm Intoxication, and here we dive deep into the craft of writing. Writing tips and tricks to improve your skills. Easy, actionable ways to fix your stories, as well as social commentary for stories that work their way into hypothetical social situations for world-building purposes. We are currently writing a story called, well, we've written the rough draft of a story called The Banquet. We have to edit that. Other than that, our main work in progress right now is Stoner Girl Evolution. Another question is, does it have to be a sentient entity? If not, then is there ever a situation where nothing is there to hear it? That is the right example, but it is used to ask the question, does observation determine if an event has occurred? Scotty likes to use existing parables for his own uses. I enjoy wrestling, myth, and story. Ooh. A myth enjoyer. Then you would like Callie's stories. Callie likes to incorporate a lot of myth and legend from real life. I like to make up my own myth and legend and ideas, but a lot of our stories are like parables and life lessons and, you know, stuff like that. For short stories tend to be more grounded than our fantasy series ongoing stuff is. We have one really good sci-fi story, and I have a couple of sci-fi ones I want to do as well, but we're trying to concentrate on being a more, like, modern realistic, because those are the stories that tend to sell more. But it is what it is, right? You gotta have a combination of your favorite works and ones that sell. Otherwise, you ain't gonna get anywhere if you don't make a compromise as a writer. I invented a mythical creature, which is both spider and octopus kind of nightmare fuel. Oh, I love that, Israel. That's amazing. Octopi are like the main species in my book. It's a Final Fantasy inspired book, but basically octopi are the most intelligent species, and they eventually evolve themselves to come out of water and live on land. And then they genetically modify an insectoid and avian race to be their warriors. They're scouts for the avians and their vanguard for the insectoids, because they can breed them super fast, and they don't have to worry about being conscious of killing their own people. And they basically have the technology of like Warhammer 40k, where essentially instead of having space travel, but it's like going from water to air for them is kind of like space travel. That's kind of what I've done akin to liking it, right? And yeah, and then it causes a war across all the continents and everything. And some major shit happens. Spend most of my time with sports-centric story, but I like other things. Nice. What's your favorite sport, Israel? There are gonna be some pretty good sports stories, like boxing, or the volleyball one's pretty good. I can never remember what it's called. It starts with an H. There's a baseball one. The soccer one, I think, like the new soccer one, is a tie between pro wrestling and American football. Have you watched, do you watch anime, Israel? Have you watched, I can't remember what it's called. It's something no Ippo. It's a boxing anime. Either that or Baki. Really good shit. Highly recommend. We are currently reading a random story from Scribble Hub to do market research on how to write and what the competition is for evolution stories on both Scribble Hub and Royal Road. I want to make my own sport, spend a while on that, and rolling out as a TCG. Sounds cool, Israel. What kind of sport? I've been debating adding a sport into my book, but it needs to... Oh, you're an ad. Oh, shit. What is this, Callie? Hey, Callie. We're in an ad right now. Israel, what kind of sport are you thinking of making? I wanted to add a sport into my book, but it has to be something connected to religion. It has to be something the Beastmen do. A relic of the past. So it'll be like the counter to the 5-on-5 kind of football. I wanted to do a really dangerous sport. So guys, what do you think about this before we play this video? So what do you guys think about this as a sport? It's darts combined with tag. And it's like a 3v3. And it's like, it's supposed to be a super fucking dangerous game. And the darts have barbs on them. And you just see how much you can, and like the critical points that get you the most points are like the most vital places. Like in the face, you know, the ankles, the neck, the stomach, anywhere where there's like tender flesh to grab onto. Imagine it as the Aztecs version of basketball. Loser gets sacrificed to the gods. Yeah, legit. Something like that. And that's like its origins. That's like the origin of it, right? And then now we've kind of tamed it down a little bit over the years. But it is still like a brutal sport that only like the most like tempered person can play. But it's like hugely prestigious to play it. But mainly only the beastmen play it because they're like, they have basically like the intelligence of like children. Like they never quite pass the conceptual intelligence level of like an 11 or 12-year-old. So they're not like fully developed. So they're like somewhere halfway between like an ape and a human when it comes to like cognitive intelligence and like reasoning and stuff, right? Like they can understand most basic things, but as soon as you start getting into like super complicated logic, legit, that's the origin of basketball. They had a hoop, but it was sideways. Losing teams was honored and sacrificed to the sun god. Sounds about right. And then it's evolved into what it is today, right? I always imagine what basketball would be like if you used, like... I don't know how it would work, but it would be like using, like, a heavier ball, but you could still bounce it. Don't know how that would work, though. Try to make a game as dangerous as possible. I mean, I guess you could use magic, right? To, like, make it so that, like, it's either it bounces because of magic or it's really heavy because of magic. But it follows the rest of the laws of physics. And you can basically use it like a bludgeon. And you can throw it and bludgeon people with it. But I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I've been thinking about it a long time. I'm like, there has to be something that's like kind of like that for a sport if it's going to be a Beastman sport. But anyways, so here's Callie's thing. What is this, Callie? Something weird about my roommate's karaoke.
It's my anxiety, but you didn't have to cut me off. Oh wait, wrong song. What the hell? Yo, what the fuck, bro? Yo, what is happening? Whoa. It's my anxiety, but you didn't have to cut me off. Oh wait, wrong song. What the hell? Yo, what the fuck, bro? Yo, what is happening? Whoa. It's my anxiety.
Oh, that's pretty good. Classic Callie. He's got all the funny moments. All right. Yeah, if you want to, Israel, if you want to join the Discord, if there's anything that you've written or you want to, you know, promote, we have the public stories if you want me to read your story, and the self-promotion if you want to promote anything. Agnes walked in without hesitation, like she'd already guessed what was running through her head and was ready to answer it before she asked. As Inquisitors, we're not always marching around in uniform, she said. looking back at Julia. In fact, 90% of our work is investigation. It's hard to track down supernatural threats when everyone in the street knows you're an inquisitor. So, to keep alternatives... She gestured to the racks. We maintain multiple identities, different classes, different social standings. If you need to move in certain circles, you need the right skin to wear. She clapped her hands once. Now, Julia, you're changing too. I hopped down to the floor as Julia reluctantly stepped forward, shoulders stiff. Agnes moved like a woman on a mission, plucking garments off the racks with unerring precision. Bolts of rich fabric caught the light, deep jewel tones. Fine weaves, fitted bodices with sharp seams, collars that could probably slice bread. Honestly, I kinda liked this place. Drawn by idle curiosity, I paddled over to the freestanding mirror and took in the sight of my own floofy glory. If I had to draw a comparison, I look a lot like an Arctic fox, with fur a near silvery white, shading so soft gray along my back and deepening to black at the tips of my tail. Against that, my crimson eyes stood out like embers in snow. Striking. Yes, absolutely. What I wasn't sure about was how I'd look grown up. Assuming grown up ever happened. It's almost a year old now and still small enough to curl up inside a bowl. Pretty sure that's not how normal foxes develop. Then again, I was a demon, so maybe the growth chart just looked different for us. Whatever. I spent a while stretching and posing, purely for research purposes, until Agnes settled on her choices for Julia and herself. The hats on a nearby stand caught my interest, too, but given my size and the fact that I am, objectively, an exceptionally floofy fox, none of them had a hope of fitting me. Eventually, a dark wine red walking dress was chosen for Julia, paired with a matching hat adorned with a tasteful arrangement of feathers. For herself, Agnes picked a deep green gown and intricate embroidery at the cuffs. She swept her hair up, pinned it neatly beneath a wide, brimming hat, and finished it off with a ribbon and a netted veil. When she finally stepped out from behind a folding screen, they looked like they'd strolled straight out of a cemetery old oil painting. Perfectly composed, poised, and so thoroughly noble-looking that the dusty warehouse setting felt like a stage backdrop that didn't quite belong. Not that the dresses were spotless at first. A thin coat of dust clung to the fabric, and here and there faint stains marred the hems. Agnes placed a hand on Julia's shoulder, and the touch bloomed with a warm golden light. Before my eyes, the dust lifted away, the little stains vanished, and even the faint wrinkles smoothed out as though chased off by invisible hands. Julia's skin gained a faint, healthy glow to match. Purification spell has its own unique uses, Agnes remarked. Then her gaze drifted down and caught me watching her, ears perked and eyes wide in my most devastating display of foxy innocence. She smiled, crouched down, and set her hand lightly on my head. Immediately, trickery whispered the nature of the spell in my mind. Purify. For cleansing and purging, normally designed for smiting the evil right out of something. Naturally, I tweaked it mid-cast. So instead of trying to erase me from existence, it just cleaned me. Just like that, I was fresh, pristine fox. Still baffling how differently the sun's power reacts to her, Agnes mused as the glow faded from my fur. I felt lighter, refreshed, almost sparkling. This is going to be very convenient once Julia learned it too. I could spend more time being gloriously lazy and less time licking myself clean. Agnes shook her head before moving towards the only door out. Was set into the far wall. It seems like that's a typo sentence. It was framed by a reinforced steel band. No handles, no locks. There was just a flat metal plate where a doorknob should have been. This door is one way from the outside, Agnes explained, walking up to it. It opens only when it recognizes approved mana signatures. She turned to Julia. Place your hand here. Julia pressed her palm flat against the plate. A faint glow shimmered. Under her skin, bleeding into the metal like water sinking into cloth. Trickery stirred in my skull, offering a neat block of information. The enchantment was solid, stable enough that I couldn't poke around too much. The only tweak available was to piggyback Julia's mana signature with my own so I'd get access to. I took it. Why wouldn't I? There, Agnes said, stepping back. You're keyed in now. From either side, you can open this door. No one else can, not without approval. Approval I'd already granted myself. With that, she pushed the door open. The hinges moved in complete silence, and the space beyond came into view. Only, it wasn't the city. We were definitely above ground, but still inside some kind of structure. My nose told me more than my eyes at first. The sharp tang of coal smoke, damp stone, and faint briny tone that screamed seawater. Docks. Had to be. Leaning against a stack of crates, stenciled with Aetherian and Sons Textile Imports, was a broad-shouldered man in a forearms heavy wool coat and flap cap. He pushed off the crates as we emerged, then stopped short at the sight of Agnes. His face lit up with a smile, posture straightening in a way that was more reflex than conscious decision. Lady Croft, he said, tipping his head. Coach is ready for you, and his gaze shifted to Julia, who offered a polite smile. Your guest. His eyes flickered to me as Julia scooped me into her arms. For a moment, he looked torn between awe and my floofy majesty, and confusion about why I was here. To his credit, he didn't ask. The afternoon shift's about to start, he continued, so the yard'll be getting busy. Thank you, Mr. Henley, Agnes replied, her voice low, wearing a smooth, aristocratic lilt that matched her refined appearance perfectly. The shipment from the southern provinces arrived without trouble. I hope? Yeah, I, milady, cleared customs this morning. Silks are being uploaded now. He jerked his thumb towards the yawning warehouse doors, where a handful of broad-backed laborers were already rolling handcarts piled with bolts of fabric out of a wagon. As Mr. Henley moved ahead to clear a path, Agnes leaned slightly toward Julia, voice dropping to a low conspiratorial murmur. Aetherian and Sons is a perfectly legitimate textile import firm, she began. On paper, it's owned by a silent partner, a charitable trust managed by the church. The profits fund our operations. The workers remain blissfully unaware, and it gives us the perfect excuse to move in and out as we please. Everyone on the docks knows the lady from the head office makes occasional inspections. She finished with a sly wink. I had to admit I was impressed and a little proud on Julia's behalf. Her new employers were competent and were efficient in a way I could respect. The church had officially earned my foxy seal of approval. If they ever decided to go full corporate takeover, I had no doubt they'd pull it off without the world batting an eye. Outside was, indeed, a dockyard, and the scale of the place hit me at once. The entire structure loomed, a rather massive iron crates, groaning overhead as they swung cargo nets heavy with bundled goods from ships to shore. I had no idea how the whole process worked, not that I was in any rush to learn. Still, I felt like I needed a higher perch to take in the full spectacle. A black carriage stood waiting for us. The driver, a thick-set man in a double-breasted coat and tall hat, stepped down in one smooth motion and opened the door without a word. Agnes and Julia climbed in, settling into plush-upholstered seats that looked far too comfortable for dockside grime. I claimed my usual in Julia's lap by the window, eyes fixed on the passing scene. If there had been any doubt before, it was gone now. This wasn't remotely medieval. I couldn't decide if I liked the change. The older setting had its own rustic charm, but maybe this era would grow on me, assuming I had to see more of it from elsewhere, cleaner than docks that smelled like coal smoke, seawater, and horse manure stirred together. Only a select few ever managed to unlock their soul world, Agnes said suddenly, watching the crowds outside. The vast majority have no idea the shadowed world that exists alongside theirs. And it's better that way, as the captain says. Knowledge itself can be corrupting. Her gaze stayed fixed on the moving dockhands as she continued, voice taking on a more sober tone. We get cases all the time. Someone catches a glimpse of something they were never meant to see, or a minor spirit world entity tempts them. It always ends badly. The most recent was right here on the docks. A man killed his own crew after finding a book still tainted with traces from the spirit world. It opened his mind to the wrong thing, and, well, the rest was a bloody mess. She fell quiet for a moment before her tone shifted to less recounting. There will come a time, Julia, when you might feel lost. You might blame, got you tabbed up to support, hope all game and have a great stream. Thank you, Cubano. Enjoy the gaming, bro. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it, brother. Always loving spreading the love and support. That's what it's all about. Let's go. Consider this a warning. Guilt leaves you wide open to outside influence. It is the most dangerous vulnerability of all. Julia nodded, her eyes drifting toward the view beyond the glass. I, on the other hand, yawned, curled my tail up over my nose in Julia's lap. Well, philosophical lectures over, nap time. And naps, as everyone knows, are very important. The only thing that got me to crack my eyes open was the smell of bacon. I let out an excited little foxy chirp and sprang to my feet. Julia laughed as I bounded over to her. We're back inside somewhere, a proper room this time, with a fireplace and a cozy living room full of warm furniture and worn-in sofas. She fed me by hand, which I accepted without hesitation, no matter how long I'd been asleep, but judging by the... I had no idea how long I'd been asleep, but judging by the lack of any cooking smells beyond the bacon, I guess they picked up some kind of takeaway along the way. Either way, we were finally in what I assumed would be our place to stay. Agnes was nowhere to be seen, probably off to do whatever mysterious church business kept her busy. Julia had her own routine to get to. She drew the curtains, lit a gas lamp, then opened the case holding the golden beating heart and slipped into her cultivation practice. I decided to explore. The whole house had a pleasantly homey feel, fully furnished and clearly lived in, despite being ours now. On the first floor, I found 2 bedrooms. In the first, I leapt up onto the windowsill for a better view outside. Evening had settled in. Wherever we were, it was much calmer than the last place. Only the occasional person passed on the street, and those who did looked refined somehow. Out front, a neat lawn stretched down the road, with red and white flowers blooming along its edges. Okay, I took back what I'd said earlier. I could vibe with this place. There were no creepy, perverted phantoms lurking behind trees, staring like they had nothing better to do, just a pleasant, quiet atmosphere. Some of the neighbors had left their windows open. My eyes narrowed. Are you thinking about sneaking in and pranking them? I had the thought, but honestly, I was ill-equipped for that kind of thing. It worked on Julia because, well, she was Julia. Random strangers, one wrong move and I'd be fox-paced. Well, you have options now. 3. No, 2 if you're discarding the sun aspect. I'd rather wait. Fair. I pulled a cushion over the windowsill, set it down, and sprawled across it to watch the sunset. I wanted to nap, but it didn't feel like the right time. Better to keep watch. Julia's life had been nothing but chaos lately, but I didn't like it. To be blunt, it felt artificially inflated with trouble. If I wanted my peace back, I needed to keep trouble away from her. That doesn't make any logical sense. Just admit you like Julia at this point. I humphed. Of course not. This was purely selfish. I was only looking out for my own floof. Curling into a defiant little donut, I peeked through the curve of my tail toward a street. Seemed my decision paid off. Around midnight, a figure in black emerged from the shadows, moving low behind the trees, then scaling a garden wall with practiced ease. He slipped into houses through first-floor windows, locks giving way under his hand without so much as a squeak. He was quick, quiet, and very deliberate. Definitely looking for something. A thief, most likely. He was working his way down the street, house by house, disturbing nothing and no one. 2 doors away now. My eyes narrowed. Damn, what a way to end the chapter. This one's kind of fucked up and weird. But hey, it is what it is. It's a cat girl isekai gone wrong. I'm gonna clean the bowl. Just cause. Oh wait, Sean, are you still here? Do we have another chapter of Treehouse Isekai to read? So are you back or are you gone? There's only 8 chapters and you either read chapter 3 or 4 yesterday. Maybe I should number them. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright. Once the cages were torn apart and Gabby was settled on the cart despite her protests that she could walk, we set off to the house. I knew I didn't have suitable clothing for her, but I did have some sweatpants that would fit, and one of my smaller shirts, which I kept purely out of stubbornness so I could at least have her clean and presentable before going into town. This was accomplished without any fanfare or struggles, just like Marta. Gabby didn't care about being seen nude, but So the biggest surprise for her was the shower itself, and having already heated water spraying down on her body. With Gabby clean and at least somewhat presentable, we then sat her down for a meal. Her eyes sparkled with each new flavor, but I didn't let her have very much. Instead, I made a lunchbox to feed her later at half-hour intervals. Ignoring her protests once again, Gabby was bundled back into the cart as we marched off to town. The sun was nearing the horizon by the time the gates came into sight, and we had stopped 3 times for Gabby to have another snack. We'll get you a full meal after we are done clothes shopping. I think you can handle eating and drinking normally now. I know it was annoying, but how much better than throwing everything you just ate back up? That's what happens if starving people eat too fast. Same with very thirsty people. I'm not that mean, I swear. Gabby, somehow intuiting that I'd be receptive, hugged me tight. You saved me, and you're taking me in on top of that. Even though I'm a girl, and you're a man, you care, I can tell, sniff. It's like you're a second mom, I know that's silly. Not at all, sweetie. What you're describing, my people call a dad. Mom and dad are special terms. Only you can decide who deserves them. Well, mother and father are for people who made you possible. Your father may still be out there. He's the one who made it possible for your mom to have you. Still, I gather that the men here don't often stay in their children's lives. We call men like that deadbeat dads. And they aren't looked on with favor by anyone other than other deadbeat dads. I'll always be there for you from today until the day I die. Marta hugged Gabby from the other side. As will I. You have our words. Gabby's eyes were happy, well, still tearful. Still tear-filled. The shopping went faster than expected, and Marta said we should just return to the manor for dinner, as we'd no doubt stay the night. I know it's the right idea, but I still don't like it. I'm just glad I brought my own dress clothes this time. I'm looking forward to seeing them, since I know you're not wearing a skirt, she giggled. Why aren't you wearing a skirt anyway? Gabby was probably too caught up in everything else to wonder earlier. Well, back where I come from, things are different. Fucking ads. I'll see you guys at the end of ads. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. The fight continues. The struggle to make a perfect story. Can the voice of this character come out separately from that of the chieftain? Who knows? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. We now bring you Tide Pods. Do not consume in any way. Also, do not put yourself in the dryer or in the washing machine with the Tide Pods. Warning. Do not put yourself inside of the washing machine. That is all. Public service announcement. Remember, spiders are your friend. Only Gorman has the best spiders. Come get your spiders and your silk from Gorman. Next time on When Inanimate Objects Attack or attract. I don't know what you meant to say there, Sean. Seemingly innocent grocery bag flings itself into the windshield of the minivan, killing 6. Attack, damn typos. Sean, that's actually like a really good... That's a really good premise. Stories when inanimate objects attacked people. There's potential in that. It's a parody of When Nature Attacks. It pretty much is When Nature Attacks. You got selected, bro. Yeah, the light was just not feeling it today, you know? It was losing its grip on the roof. And just as it saw that toddler walking underneath it, boom. So now everyone's suing Walmart. It sucks, man. I got a really fucked up one, Sean. This one's making my eye hurt thinking about it. Not one. Em and I do that as a running gag whenever she see trash in the window. We almost need to show like that to put fear of littering into people's minds. Almost need a show like that to put the fear of littering into people's minds. Yeah, true, Sean. True. But so imagine this, Sean. Fake eyelashes. So it's a chick and she has like 5 or 6 fake eyelashes stuck behind her eye that are like wriggling their way into like her sinuses and into her brain, and it eventually kills her. Guys, not having coffee. Pros. I'm not scared. Cons. I still can't sleep. Did you go for a run, Callie? Do some exercise. Wear yourself out. Melatonin? Like calisthenics? See, I feel like the sound is fluctuating. It's like it's going from very quiet to like a very loud. This is where it should be. Like just on the verge. Apparently it wasn't enough, Callie. What about... You can always give yourself a sugar high and maybe the crash afterwards will put you to sleep. Get another Nutri-Grain bar. Get that fruit sugar rush. Now I want a Nutri-Grain bar. Fuck. Fuck! Why do you do this to me, Callie? It's not fair, man. Welcome back, Blessed. Well, back where I come from, things are different. Women wear skirts and worry about getting peeped on. Well, men wear trousers and fantasize about seeing all the pretty girls out there prancing naked while getting absolutely nowhere until they grow up and realize that a job is more important. That their parents will come when it's time, their partner will come when it's time and not before. I'm gonna go see if we have food. Okay, Callie. Eating meat right before bed is supposed to trigger nightmares. Not sure if it's true or not. I don't know. I ate like a shit ton of chicken wings last night and I didn't have any nightmares. I usually eat meat. I'll have like steaks after stream and then pass out. So yeah, I definitely eat fucking meat before I go to bed and don't have nightmares. It's more important who that person is, not their family or fame or even their fortune. You need a meaningful connection to your partner, or else it's not fair to bring a child into the world. A healthy childhood needs both a mother and a father figure. Blood doesn't matter all that much either. I worked out some stuff back and better than ever. Hell yeah, Blessed. That's what it's all about, brother. Keep preaching, good sir. How are you supposed to know what a proper man is like if you never got to know one? And how would you know how to deal with women's problems if you didn't have a woman to teach you? She looked quite contemplative at that. So I should look for a man like you when I'm ready, I hugged her. I won't say I'm perfect, but if I make you happy, then yes, a man who acts like me is what you are looking for. Though, if I do my job as your surrogate parent correctly, then I expect you to say, you hate me at least once a week, or else it means I didn't catch your tricks and failed to discipline you properly. Same goes for Marta. She's not likely to let you get away with anything either. Caught a whispered conversation in ways off from us. Did you hear? The miller's daughter went missing. That's 10 this month. I looked Marta directly in the eyes and she nodded. She had heard too. We arrived back at the manor house and the guards once again braced to attention and opened the gate. Excuse me, Lady Marta. Who is the youngster? One of the guardswomen asked. This is Gabby. We've adopted her as of today, so she's a ward of the house. Please inform all the guards. The guardswoman bowed with respect, promising to see it done. We continued on to the manor and used the same room as I had before to get cleaned up and dressed for dinner. Gabby's eyes were practically popping out of her head as I casually took off my shirt. I chuckled, "Sorry, sweetie, I forget that women here aren't used to seeing a man topless. I'll step behind this screen so you don't have to feel awkward." Doing so, I quickly finished putting on my own dress clothes. I stepped out from behind the screen as I was adjusting my necktie. Honey, is my tie straight? I rarely ever put on one of these on, so I'm always worried I got it crooked. Marta stood dazed with an equally dazed Gabby beside her. With her mouth wide open, I smirked at Gabby, which in turn caused Marta to look at her. You see her wide open mouth? To see her wide open mouth. Ahem. Do close your mouth, Gabby. I know James' clothes is quite the sight, but that's no excuse to allow insects to set up home inside your mouth. Having used this interaction to steady myself, she came up to me and slightly adjusted my tie. That looks amazing, dear. I can see, though, how the tie could be annoying if you're not practiced with it. Mother's seamstress should be able to copy your outfit for everyone who wants one. The trick will be making her keep your copies made for men instead of women. Your own outfits aren't too bad either. More frills than I prefer, but you still look great, both of you. I didn't even notice when you grabbed that outfit for Gabby. Then again, I hate clothes shopping even for myself. Ugh, tell me about it. We had to do it, but I still hate it. At least you didn't insist we model anything like most men I've had the privilege to go shopping with. I guess that's different where you come from, too. Women going crazy about shopping while men just want it over with. I nodded firmly. Precisely. Though if we're shopping for something we like, in my case, anything survival related, then we can spend hours in a 10-foot square comparing options. It's weapons and armor for me. Our trip to the smithy was a treat. Now, why am I not surprised? Miss drools over my hunting knives. Gabby giggled at our antics. Alright, come on, Squirt. Let's go meet Grandpa and your aunts. Don't even joke about calling my mother Grandma. She'd likely tan both our hides. It's grandmother or Lady Vanessa. Clear? Gabby nodded fiercely. We entered the dining room once more, and again, 5 very surprised gazes met us. Welcome home, both of you, but who's this? Explanation of Gabby's inclusion into our family went over quite well, and Vanessa insisted on being called grandmother, as Marta had suggested earlier. I then mentioned how we heard whispers of 10 children going missing this month alone, the miller's daughter being the most recent, and that Gabby was likely not being counted, as her family was taken from her. This is indeed troubling. I shall begin an investigation immediately. After dinner, you, James, need to let my streamstress examine that outfit of yours. I want something similar for all of us, including Marta and young Gabby, for when you come to visit. I nodded respectfully. The rest of dinner was pleasant, with little of note in the conversation. The seamstress was overjoyed at being able to inspect such a unique set of clothes. I'm just glad I had sprung to buy this tuxedo. Most men make do with a button-up shirt and a pair of slacks. This outfit is typically reserved for weddings or people who work in high-class hotel or casino. After that, we were shown to bed. Gabby was put in the room intended for servants that was beside Marta's personal room, since it had an adjoining door in case she needed us in the night. Nice. More people are going missing. More conflict. At least hints of it. That's what I want to see, Sean. Because now I'm super interested. Oh. Okay, well, put 2 and 2 together. Well, bandits finding an abducted person, abducted kid, and kids going missing. Okay. Definitely, yeah. We're getting them back. We'll find a way. Alright, so this is Cat Girl Isekai Gone Wrong. In retrospect, figure out that I had a tail before I realized my penis was gone probably said something about me. In my defense, thinking it at all was difficult. A haze consistently hung over my thoughts, and I had long periods where I remembered nothing at all, like I had blacked out. Compounding matters further was my eyesight, or that thereof. I couldn't see, only hear and feel. I don't think I'd ever considered seriously how much I relied on sight for basic comprehension of my environment, but with it gone, I found myself sincerely missing it. Can't say how long this haze lasted, but it gave me a newfound appreciation for what it felt like to be bedridden, blind and helpless. The one thing that broke the haze were the moments when the soothing voice returned to sing to me, but even there, I could barely do anything but focus on the song and then likely black out. This process repeated again and again. One day, it ended. I opened my eyes and saw blue. Well, blue and red. I couldn't tell what the blue and red blurs even were, but even that much was an improvement. Seeing anything after so long in the dark was wonderful and made me want to jump up in joy. I settled for wiggling instead, feeling something else wiggling about with me far more actively than my own sluggish limbs. Then, before I could figure out what that something even was, a woman appeared in my vision, mere centimeters from my face. I locked onto her, and I practically drank in her features like a man dying of thirst would a glass of ice water in the Sahara. She seemed so gigantic, leaning down to look at me so intently. She had curly red hair stuck on the precipice of being orange that reminded me of so many flames. Bright green eyes that almost seemed to glow with darker green depths. Freckles surrounded a sharp nose with 2 wavy stripes over her cheeks. Otherwise, she had features that made me think of someone northern. Perhaps most notably of all, she had 2 red-orange cat ears perched atop her head, each straight up and alert. That last detail was so strange to see on a real person. Furry appendages on anime characters were a dime a dozen, but to see them so lifelike was surreal. Hell, they weren't just lifelike, they were alive, as I could see some veins and the thin fuzz alongside the way the muscles twitched every time her ears moved. Guys, what if I read cookbooks on stream? Oh my god, Callie. I have like 4 cookbooks. And then turn each recipe, Callie, into its own individual video? Content for years, bro. Content for years. She gazed into me with an utterly serious expression, like she was memorizing something of incredible importance for the first time. For a second, I wondered if something was wrong with me. Could Mr. Muscles have done something to me? I didn't even know what the state of my body was, so maybe I was horrific, twisted, or just sad. I was hit by the possibility that while the pain was gone, the flames had twisted my skin, and she was just barely keeping herself from horror by professional detachment. Or perhaps she broke into a goofy smile and cooed baby talk to me. My mind skipped a gear, ground to a halt, rebooted. In a crystalline moment, my suspicion clicked into place. The reason I could barely move hadn't been able to see the sudden maternal noises aimed in my direction. I was an infant. Of course, I hadn't been able to see. My eyes were barely even worked. And if I was only seeing now, I'd likely been a newborn this whole time. When I was told I'd been reborn, I hadn't considered the full ramifications of the reborn part. There's no way Mr. Muscles hadn't known of my ignorance, which made me wonder what fuckery lay in store for me. This woman, for better or worse, was probably my new mother in life. This was going to be weird. I had no one to compare her to beyond a nice neighbor lady who used to give me root beer candy as a kid, that was odd. What was her name again? At this point, my new cat mom reached down to tickle my nose, and my thought process suddenly went kerplunk. As that touch set my senses alight, I burst into the biggest giggle fit of my life. When I came off from what I could only describe as a feeling of being high in the best of ways, I was somewhere else. I knew this based on the slightly different colored blurs I saw. I felt oddly full and incredibly sleepy. Gentle rocking motion soothed me and added to the sudden wave of tiredness creeping on me as the feeling of warmth and safety flowed through me. For pure comfort, vaguely I realized I was held in the crook of my new cat mom's arms, and she rocked me to sleep. Something struck me as off, but the feeling of her warmth, of hearing her heartbeat, did something to me. Made me feel so utterly comfortable that soon my eyes closed. Sleep drew me into its waiting arms, once more to a soothing beat. Blacking out became routine for me. This was concerning. The first time I came out of it like I was awakening from the best nap ever, and contentedly full. Well, I couldn't see more than 10 inches from my face. I could tell it was darker out and had been some time. Cat Mom was nowhere to be seen, but she presumably had something else to do with her time. Granted, I had no idea what that might entail, given I knew nothing about this world beyond it had cat girls, but I digress. I found, with some concentration, I could at least wiggle a bit. My body didn't want to obey me, so even that much was a hassle. But it did lead to one revelation. I had a tail. I think I skipped right past the shocked phase, too. Well, what was I expecting? I wished to be reincarnated into a world of cat girls. I'd thought I'd just drop in, but I'd trusted a fairy of all things to not pull anything. Given that, being a cat boy was probably pretty minor, of all things considered. That made me wonder if there were human, or any other races for that matter, in this world. I supposed I'd find out eventually. As it was, the tail would take some getting used to, especially as it was so wiggly. I couldn't even see it properly given my inability to move or contort my body, but it seemed to have a mind of its own as it moved chaotically every time I so much as thought in its general direction. I could have a tail like one of those Eurasian, something hairless cats, which would not be my go-to. But it wasn't like I had a choice in the matter. In the process of furiously wiggling out the lack of ability to do anything else, I also discovered my new ears. It was a bit freaky feeling my ears move a little when I finally figured out how to focus on them. Learning to move them was strange. I'd heard of people who could move their ears a bit in my previous life, but this was nothing like that. They were already prone to moving without my conscious choice, and it kept startling me while I tried to wiggle in a specific way. They were almost essentially another overly responsive set of limbs. I was also feeling uncomfortable with my lower body. I wiggled more to try and alleviate it. My wiggling drew notice as soon as the cat lady, my cat mom, appeared above me. Not being able to see more than 10 inches in front of me was weird and awful. Everything beyond that was a blur. So I was like a giant teleporting before me. Just as before, my eyes seemed to lock onto her of their own accord. Her nose twitched, and she muttered something unintelligible with a grimace. In the next few seconds, I was brought to a nearby surface, and I discovered yet another key downside of being an infant. No bladder control. Hey, Queen, how's it going? Necromancer Knight, hey, how's it going? Welcome back, good sir. How are you? And what's up, Queen? How's your day going? Wait, why no dress up? 'Cause the full moon's over, Queen. I'm so-so. Oh, we're doing good. We're just, you know, reading a story. Getting ready for the reacts. Yeah, Queen, it's only one day. I'm only aware. You only turn into a werewolf on one day. The full moon. Writing here a screenplay. Ooh, nice, Necro. Sorry, Queen. I'm a lazy piece of shit. Oh, Queen, check this out. Check this shit out, Queen. Nope, that's the wrong one. I don't like that one. Fucking TikTok. I don't like TikTok. Just gonna turn it up so you can hear some wonderful.
Imagine waking up to the smell of eggs frying in the kitchen. Its aroma drifting over to you. A reward for doing such a good job last night. Yes, you did so well. You closed your eyes, let the darkness take you, and now that you're recharged, it's time to refuel. Listen to that sizzle. The egg whites going pale, the edges curling up, turning brown. They're ready for you.
What do you think of Callie's ASMR? Everyone, give him a like. I don't know why it says that it's not. I already liked it. Why does it reset my shit all the time? Go check it out. Give him a like. Give him a comment. I said, zzz, man, I never make it to the end. Just instantly knocks me out. No coffee, Callie. Feel like eating eggs. I didn't have coffee, so my night is so much more pleasant. So it just makes me more excited for the next full moon. Ah, yes, that's the goal. To build hype. Her nose twitched, and she muttered something unintelligible with a grimace. Oh. Turn that back to what it's supposed to be. Just let me know if the music is too quiet, because sometimes they fluctuate in volume quite a bit. No, right. I wanted to crawl into a hole and die. I didn't care if this was normal. And, wait. Where the fuck was my penis? One existential crisis later, the barely subsumed the roaring embarrassment of the second most mortifying incident in my life. First being the time I accidentally played porn on a laptop in class. And I was certain I'd run into Mr. Muscle's second round of fuckery. I'd expected my reincarnation to be, well, here you are in a new world, good luck. Maybe if I was lucky, I'd start in some nice field somewhere with some unknown power to help me adjust to a new world. That clearly wasn't the case. I digress, and I'm procrastinating yet again. Right, the point. I was not a cat boy. I was a cat girl. A baby cat girl. This was my fate with good karma. Well, borderline good, which didn't account for much. Although now I wondered how much worse I'd be off if I'd had less. If it even mattered. Or if Mr. Muscles just liked fucking with people. I would have tried to compartmentalize it, move on, maybe think back on it later during a quiet night. But I was literally a baby that could wiggle a bit. All I could do was think. It was obvious. In retrospect, he'd even tipped me off, saying, "You really should work on your wording. Maybe next time, eh?" I'd never had a huge amount of pride in being a guy. I was just part of who I was and something I'd taken as a norm. Yet that had clearly changed. Prior, it just was an amused thing, a part of me, like my hair or eye color. I'd rolled with it all my life. Would I have gender dysphoria now? I suppose I could be dead and that was the end of it, but man, that would suck. Still, I had been given another chance to live. I was just going to have to adjust to the changes and hope cat girls grew up fast. I really didn't want to stay a baby for long. Days passed, or so I assumed. I wasn't certain as I couldn't exactly see a window from my crib, and the only light change was the woman turning the lights on and off to get some idea of time. I'd tried counting sleep cycles, but that had quickly failed. I'd only gotten as high as 9 before I lost count. 2 obstacles factored into my failure to perform basic grade school mathematics. Firstly, I got tired very easily. This was worse than it sounded. In my previous life at university, late-night gaming and cramming went hand in hand to maintain some semblance of sanity and pass courses. Respectfully. Yet, it was worse here. At some point, exhaustion from lying down all day would get to me, and I'd fall asleep nigh instantly. Far easier than I can remember in my old life. I could only assume it was biologically enforced nap time. Regardless, it made keeping count a pain. Second, and a cause of greater concern, I kept blacking out. I didn't know why, but there were periods when I'd be lucid one moment and suddenly had been moved, lights changed, or other gaps in memory appeared. I didn't know why, but the end result was all that time became nearly meaningless. Consequently, I doomed to never count to 10. I was doomed to never count to 10. I heard a distant door open with a heavy clang. My ears twitched at the noise out of pure reflex. I certainly couldn't consciously manage that yet. I focused on that feeling and tried to replicate it. It took several tries as my ears didn't want to listen. But I eventually managed a little ear wiggle. I'd had them perk up before, but the muscles were unfamiliar, and I decided to take the win where I could. Footsteps echoed into the room. Something heavy was set down, and a familiar face popped into place above me once more. Her eyes perked as she looked down at me with a little smile, and she reached down to pat my cheek. The warmth of her hand was almost shocking to the touch. I jolted. This amused her. She then flicked her hair and said something pretty sounding. It was unfortunate and might as well have been gibberish to me. I knew English, Spanish, and a bit of Japanese from my weeb days, trying and failing to learn it through online tutorials. None of that knowledge helped me as I watched her form words. It sounded simple, but without a basis, I didn't know what it all could possibly mean. For all I knew, she was informing me of her family's greatest legacy, but all it amounted to be was flapping of her lips and sounds. There were nice sounds, at least. All of this would have been solved with a universal translator, but that was yet another thing Mr. Muscles had neglected to include in my reincarnation package. Patting my ear, which made my tail twitch excitedly, at which point the stimulation and pure feeling exploded and the room was dark again. My thoughts flowed like molasses, and it took a while to even realize I was awake and not dreaming. Eventually, I was able to think well enough to realize I'd blacked out again. This time I suspected her touch had done it. I'd been fine as she talked, but the moment I felt her warmth, my mind nearly blanked. It was nice to note, but it didn't exactly tell me much. The only thing from the encounter I could take was that I really needed a name for this woman, who was probably my mom in this world, rather than alternate calling her lady, cat lady, woman, and cat mom. I settled on cat mom. There's a curious gap in my interactions with her. This was definitely due to the blackouts, but so far I only really could remember her looking down at me. Everything else was a blur or non-existent. There was a lot I didn't know. I didn't know where I was, what society I was a part of, or even who my family was in this world. Cat Mom was there, but I'd yet seen anyone else at all. Where was my father? Did I have a sister? Grandparents? What did my mom even do on a day-to-day basis? For all I knew, she was a pop idol, where she baked bread or fought secret agents in clandestine tournaments. I couldn't know. I didn't even know if the skies would be familiar when I finally saw them again. I hoped they were still blue. Sometime later, Cat Mom popped up again and spoke. At least, I thought it was speech, not baby talk, because there was more order to her words. But meaning was lost on me. I again wished Mr. Muscles had given me a universal translator. Or hell. I'd settle for a babblefish slithering in my ear at this point. She spoke at length and I didn't catch a word. I wondered what made her talk to an infant who couldn't do more than stare at her. But she found something worthwhile in talking to me. Her tone was almost sad, but as she neared the end of her conversation, her words lifted with a soft smile as she brought her face in closer. A string of familiarity hit me as she uttered something. I didn't quite catch it, but it had an M sound. She touched her chest over her heart and then moved softly, pet my ears. Excitement and warmth bubbled in me, and like a wave of sunshine, and the room was dark again. I really wished I would stop blacking out. At least I felt well rested now, but thinking about the interaction, I realized she was repeating a word and it meant something to her, something warm. What's up, Callie? My mouth is so fucking dry. This pattern repeated over and over. Cat Mom would be out doing whatever she did during the day, then back, feed and care for me, and occasionally say words to me before she would do something, and my brain scrambled. I still didn't know anything she said, as well the rhythm was becoming familiar, the actual words were unknown. She did have a nice voice, though, so that was something. She did had a nice voice, though! There was one word, however, it sounded like manta, but I think I was missing a syllable in there. She kept repeating it as she stood over my cradle, looking down at me fondly. It could be my name, but I doubt it. She'd made no gestures to me when saying it, and that conclusion felt right. I figured there was a 50-50 chance I was wrong, but I had to start somewhere. The door opened. My ears twitched and vaguely perked, while the rest of me sat like a potato and barely reacted. I was frustrated, but pushed that aside as Cat Mom made her appearance above my cradle. She spoke, her tone sounded positive at first, but then I picked up something else in there. a certain falseness to her tone. It reminded me of the way my father would get at the end of the month when money was running out, or when he spoke of my old life's mother. Would a normal baby even pick up on that? She flicked her hair and drew some up behind her ear that would otherwise hang in her face. I focused. I knew this pattern and tried to pick out the word she kept repeating. Ak is mise do mather, she finished, pressing her hand to her heart once more. It clicked, and I felt like a complete and total dumbass the whole time. It wasn't referring to me, it was her. It was her. With there. Mom. Interesting. Ugh. Alright. Well, shall we move on to the react then? Notes on character voice. Alright, let's get into it.
Right, for someone you are. So a while ago, I asked you guys, my faithful audience, what I should make a video about. And the very top comment was this one. How to get a character voice right for someone you are completely
Skittle Girl
unfamiliar
Evolution, one
with.
chapter,
Say
Dark
a
and
40-year-old man
Twisted.
writing a 17-year-old girl from 17th century.
Nice, Sean.
Well, that is highly specific, and I'm going to give you an answer, not just to write 17th century 17-year-old Finnish girls, but also how to write anybody who is very different than you. And I'll start by saying there's some really common mistakes when you're trying to do this. The first one is the historical trap. If you're writing people from a different age, sometimes people think if they just throw in some these and thous and mayas, all right, great, they're done. Like, it's authentic dialogue now. Well, not so much. And a second common mistake that people often make is beware of the ethnic trap. And the ethnic trap is just where you give sort of the stereotypical way, I don't know, a Chinese person would speak or a Hispanic person would speak based on long-running stereotypes. That doesn't work well either. A third mistake would be you should really beware of the age trap. And an age trap is when you're just writing someone of a different age than you. And so you throw in some slang from that era, you know? You throw in some Gen Z or Alpha slang and you're like, I'm right, I nailed this. Ay. No, just please don't do that either. And the fourth mistake that people make is you gotta be aware of the gender gap, because when you're a man writing a woman, don't just talk about periods and boobs and stuff all the time. It's not a convincing way to portray them. If you're a woman writing a man, you shouldn't always be talking about muscles and stony silences. I mean, if you really want more about that, you can watch my videos on gender, or don't, because those were controversial. I got a lot of pushback on them, but still, I mean, maybe you should watch them, because I thought they added some really helpful conversation bits on how you can write the opposite gender. Anyhow, do or don't, whatever. Let's move on to figuring out positive ways that you can go about creating characters who sound real even when they're really different than you. I'm gonna give you 8 steps, and I really encourage you to go through every single one of the 8 steps because every single one is necessary. The first one's gonna seem not very important, but just trust me, it actually is. Generate your character.
Generate your characters, metaphors, and similes.
Characters metaphors, and similes. So your goal is just to figure out 5 metaphors or similes that this particular character would say. And to really do this well, you need to think about your character's world and the type of comparisons that they would make. Like if you were a boomer and you're trying to write a Gen Z or Gen Alpha character, then maybe you can come up with similes or metaphors like this. Like trying to speed run homework, or that's more cringe than family vlogging, or like spawning into the wrong lobby. What's absolutely key is you can't take your familiar metaphors and similes and apply them to this very different character, so you really have to come up with completely different ones. Now for our 17th century Finnish girl, let's think about her sensory environment. She might have never smelled car exhaust, but she knows the gamey taste of reindeer. She knows what birch smoke smells like and looks like as opposed to pine smoke. And she knows what frost looks like when it appears on the insides of windows. So you take really minute details like that and look for ways for her to use that as a metaphor comparing something to those things. A second really helpful thing that you absolutely should do to make your character's voice come alive is to identify what they
never say directly.
Never say directly. So everybody has things that they don't describe directly in language, and instead they use, euphemisms to sort of slide around them. And it might be helpful to come up with categories for the things that this particular character wouldn't talk about, and instead would use euphemisms for. Stuff relating to the scatological, stuff relating to sexuality, stuff relating to authority figures. So let's run down the list and sort of check out some examples of what I'm talking about. In the South, you wouldn't say, "You're an idiot." You'd say, "Bless your heart."
Bless her heart.
If you were European clergy in the 1600s, you might not say, "Oh, he kicked the bucket." Instead, you would say, "He went the way of all flesh," which is a biblical allusion. A modern CEO would not use direct language like axing or firing, but instead use horrific euphemisms like right-sizing or optimizing headcount. And if you're in modern China, you wouldn't say the coppers took him downtown, you would say he got an invitation to tea. Or if you look at more formal, almost prudish cultures, then they might not say, "Oh, they're having sex," but instead would say, "Oh, they're having relations." And if you're writing someone from a Victorian era middle class, you wouldn't say, "Oh, she's prego," you might say, "Oh, she's in a delicate condition." And here's 2 examples for our 17th century Finnish girl, because yeah, we're still running with that. The first euphemism might be blessed condition rather than saying she's pregnant. And the second euphemism might be a woman's ailment rather than menstruation. And hey, listen, if you find my YouTube videos helpful, make sure to check out BookFox Academy, because I have a whole bunch of more videos, like more than 230, on all sorts of different topics that will help you write your book, from a sentence course to a course on dialogue to a course on helping you write your novel. All those are really fantastic, and you get them if you subscribe to BookFox Academy. As always, you've heard this 1,000 times from me. Link is in the description, so, click it or something. Now, this third strategy for capturing the voice of someone who's very different from you is a really good one. You're gonna be amazed by it. It's number 3, active
passive divide
versus passive divide. So I'll just ask you, your particular character, do they speak in more passive sentence formations where they avoid any sort of responsibility and sort of put things off from them? Or do they speak in more active sentence formations where they are cut and dried, taking responsibility, telling you what's up? So passive heavy dialogue might look like someone who is trying to avoid responsibility. So instead of saying, "I missed the deadline," they would say, "The deadline was missed. Wasn't me. There was no I involved there, right? It just happened. It wasn't my fault." Or perhaps a person who speaks in a lot of passive sentences is a very self-effacing person. I think of a character like Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. "My tail has been lost again." It's not, "I lost my tail," right? Or, "My birthday was forgotten." Naturally. So he rarely takes ownership of situations. Instead, he positions himself as someone that things happen to. In contrast, let's look at someone who uses a lot of active verbs in their dialogue. Think about Jack Reacher from any one of the lead child novels. This is a man who says, "I saw the problem, I fixed it." I left town. Like, whatever it is, it's like, I am mad. I am doing this. This is not a man who is known for speaking in roundabout passive constructions. And, you know, little side tip here, if you ever wanted to make a really pivotal scene, then it might be amazing to have Jack Reacher finally speak in a passive voice, or to have Eeyore finally speak in a very direct active voice. Now, in regards to our 17th century Finnish girl, I don't know whether she's passive or active. You really could go either way depending on what you want her personality to be like. It's your decision. Now, this next one is a great way to create a character who's alive on the page, and it is number 4. Find the
disfluencies. Okay.
Fluencies. So disfluencies are just where people mess up when they're speaking. And everybody does this. Everyone has small little disfluencies in their speech that sort of give their speech an identity mark. Now, it could be it's as simple as, say, using filler words. Like. And a character who does this a lot would be, say, Cassie in Euphoria. She puts like into almost every sentence. She's constantly saying like. Even when she's talking about really serious, big picture, philosophical, life-changing stuff, she is using the word like. For our 17th century Finnish girl, maybe she is the disfluency of sentences trailing off without finishing, right? That could be something that she does. Or if you want, you could really give your character much more serious disfluencies. Think about how in Stephen King's It, the character Bill has a pretty serious stutter. Or in Jonathan Lethem's novel Motherless Brooklyn, the main detective character, played by Edward Norton, he suffers from Tourette's. A fifth thing you absolutely need to do to capture
Idiosyncrasies.
this person's voice on the page is to, number 5, list what your character says.
List what your character says
most often. So your goal, your mission, is to just come up with a single word or a phrase, it could be a phrase, that your character says frequently. Now, this could be something like a catchphrase. For instance, Joey in Friends always says, "How you doing?"
How you doing? Yeah, they used it. Smokey, how you doing?
Inconceivable. Or what your character says, it could be a verbal tick. Think about Fitzgerald's The Great Gatsby. Jay Gatsby is always saying, "Old sport."
Don't worry, old sport. Don't worry.
That's how he refers to all these other people. Is like, "Hey, old sport." Or Boomhauer in King of the Hill constantly says the word man. Like, "Come on, man. Tell you what, man." Every single sentence of this seems to shoehorn in a man or two. A really fun example, I think, would be Doctor Who, specifically the 10th Doctor, who is constantly apologizing. He is constantly saying, "I'm sorry," or "sorry." So your goal in your novel is to pepper your character's conversation with this word that they say more than any other word. Now, your goal through doing this is to give your character a verbal identity. It will set them off from other characters around them. Now, for your 17th century Finnish girl, I did a little bit of research into Finnish language, and I think my best guess would be that she would say most often the word well or so. Well, I don't know, or well, I walked. So, you know, I mean, that's my recommendation, but obviously you can come up with whatever you think your character would say most frequently. Now, this next one is probably the trickiest one to pull off well, but I think it is also the most essential one to capture a character's voice, and it's number 6. Nail your character's syntax.
Nail your character's syntax.
So syntax is a big umbrella term referring to the order of words in a sentence. Which words come first and which ones come later. So, say you are writing an autistic child and you are not an autistic child. How do you capture that voice authentically? So, to learn how to do this, let's look at the curious incident of the dog in the nighttime. Here we have a character called Christopher, who is autistic, and I think what's notable about his speech patterns is that they are very ordered. It's precise and logical ordering of everything. A second thing that's really interesting to note is there is minimal emotional modifiers, right? He keeps it very even keeled. And lastly, there's a lot of lists in what he's saying and a kind of mathematical precision in his dialogue. And I have two suggestions for the 17th century Finnish girl, or, you know, for anyone else out there, because I think these apply to anyone. One, you could have her ask a lot of questions, right? That's a specific formulation that, you know, she's an inquisitive person, or perhaps she's trying to say something but not make it seem too forward, and so instead she asks a question. Or a second example would be to have her speak in a lot of short sentences. That is certainly a dialogue marker that makes her sound more unique and more like individualized character. And by the way, if you like what I'm talking about in this video, there are two courses that I think would help you in Buck Fox Academy. One would be my course on dialogue writing, because that is a lot about how to capture characters and make them feel real just by what they say. And then the second thing which would be good for you would be my sentence course, because it takes you through how to construct sentences that sound as if they're from a bunch of different people, how to capture different people on the page. Now, not a lot of authors think about this seventh point, but it is an absolutely essential one. It is make their social...
All right. Make their social position influence their speech.
Social position influence their speech. So if you think about it, the way that people speak is affected by their pecking order in society. So think about a character like Samwell Tarly in Game of Thrones. He is very low on the totem pole of social power. So because of that, how does he speak? He hedges a lot of the statements he gives because he's very hesitant and he doesn't want to come off as too forward. So he'll start sentences with stuff like, I think, or, well, I read once, or, but perhaps I'm wrong. And then in contrast, look at a person who has very high social power. What might they do? Well, they might refuse to be interrupted. And I actually had an uncle who would speak in this way. If anyone ever tried to like chime in on what he was saying, he would just keep speaking. He would like speak over them. He would refuse to be interrupted and would speak until he was done speaking, if you know what I mean. And it was a way for him to signal that he felt he was more powerful and important than you. Now, the 17th century Finnish girl, she could be from nobility, she could be a poor farm girl. You said rural though, so that makes me think like, oh, she's more on the poorer side. For an example of this, let's look at Kristin Lavnsdatter, which is a book by Sigrid Undset. This is a novel set in Norway in the 14th century, and she happens to be the daughter of a very affluent landowner, which, yes, it's a different situation, but I think you could probably do the opposite of this. She has very formal, courteous speech, and she uses all the proper honorifics. She has a very sophisticated vocabulary with a lot of reference to religion and literature. And she also has really good code switching ability, so she can speak in one way to aristocrats and in another way to the servants. So if you're writing a character who is rural and has none of that education, you strip away the vocabulary, make it very, very simple. You have them mess up on honorifics, and you have them mess up when speaking to someone of noble birth. Now, this last point addresses some of the most common mistakes that authors make when they're trying to create a character whose voice sounds different. It is number 8, adjusting
for time periods.
Time periods. So a lot of authors think that when they write a character in a different time period than themselves, they have to perfectly replicate exactly how that person would speak. And I just want to caution you against that. Hilary Mantel, in her historical novel Wolf Hall, is not using thou and thee and hast, even though that would be the appropriate language for that time period. No, she's updating the language so it sounds familiar to modern day speakers. But how does she still make it sound like it's coming from a different time period? Well, I'll make two observations. One, through very slight syntax variations. Though she be a simple maid, it just inverts the order a little bit. She doesn't say, even though she's a maid. No, throwing in that be gives it a little bit of an archaic tone. And secondly, she just uses nouns of that period. So she says stuff like lordship and ruffians. Now, if you're writing characters set in the future, you also don't have to make their dialogue significantly different than our own. Now, in William Gibson's Neuromancer, they do say stuff like, oh, jacking into cyberspace, or I'm gonna punch deck. And yeah, those are great futuristic phrases that really work for the world that he's created. Or you could say update cursing, like in Battlestar Galactica, how they always use the word frack. And if you were writing in a slightly different universe, you can always play with the very structure of language as well. For instance, in A Psalm for the Wild Built by Becky Chambers, she has her characters' pronouns always be they. Or in Anne Leckie's Ancillary Justice, all her characters, their pronouns are she because their language lacks gender markers. So to bring it back around to our 17th century Finnish girl, let's pick some nouns that might be appropriate for her. She could use the word trencher because that's the name for a wooden plate. She could also use a word like headband because women in those days used to wear these scarf-like headdresses. Anyhow, I hope all that information helps you write characters whose voices are vastly different than your own. You can do it, you can pull it off. A little bit of research, a little bit of elbow grease, and your character will come alive on the page. And lastly, don't forget to check out BookFox Academy in the link below. And happy writing.
True. Guys, I think we have like 3 more videos and then we're like out of BookFox videos. I'm so sad. Alright, well that's another one down. Give him a like, give us a subscribe. Alright, commentary time. Two-party system. Let's think about how to word this properly. Oh. Anything else that could be added to this? In Western countries, most of the time, a governmental race for office will boil down to two sides. The media has been set as an agenda making machine to make you believe in the us versus them mentality, and that's the only way it can happen. We wind up voting for either a douche or a turn. The fact that turning from the main party to create independence only hurt your side at the end of the day. Is there an overhaul to the voting system in general a plausible solution? Or could you figure out through a system how it could be fair to prevent this two-party system from taking root and dividing society while politicians seemingly take everything for themselves, pitting people against each other? Kind of want to write a short smut story for Halloween. Ooh, that sounds fun, Queen. Hell yeah. I don't know why. There's something itching me that I'm missing. Could do all kinds of things for Halloween. I mean, we are going to have an ad in a sec here. So, probably. I mean, I mentioned the two-party system, breaking into independence, overhauling the voting system. What it thinks a plausible solution could be. And the fact that this is, like, you know, making it so no one really cares about I guess something along the lines of, how would you implement such a new system if people in power are not willing to let it pass? What measure would people be able to take? They vote 90% agreed on one thing. Everyone in power says something else. So it's like, at this point, like, even if we vote, they won't even let us vote, kind of thing. It's like, oh, you vote in the house, but all the house is contaminated and corrupted, right? So it's like, unless you do like a public vote from the people, which is just doesn't happen. So the question is, how do we fix the problem? The problem being a two-party system where basically, you know, it's a bunch of bullshit. Anyways, I need to grab a drink. I'll be right back. Boy. Are you ready for a sync toke, Queen? Alright, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Here we go. The two-party system in many Western democracies, especially in places like the U.S. with its first-past-the-post voting, does does often foster polarization, as you've described, creating an us versus them dynamic where voters feel stuck choosing the lesser evil, and third parties or independents act as spoilers, a phenomenon tied to Diverger's law in political science. Media amplification and gerrymandering exacerbate this, while incumbents benefit from the status quo. Overhauling the system is plausible, but it's challenging due to entrenched interests. Below, I'll break down your questions step by step, drawing on real-world examples and mechanisms. Is an overhaul of the voting system plausible? Yes, it's plausible, and has happened in various forms across democracies, though rarely without significant public pressure or crisis. Core issue with FT FPTP is that it requires winners take all outcomes, naturally converging on two dominant parties. Alternatives exist that promote multi-party representation and reduce spoiler effects. Plausibility depends on the country. Parliamentary systems in Europe have more flexibility than presidential ones like the US, where constitutional barriers are higher. Historical precedents show it's doable. New Zealand switched from first past the post to mixed member proportional MMP representation in 1996 after public referendums, leading to more coalition governments and less dominance by two parties. Several U.S. states and cities, Maine, Alaska, and New York City, have adopted ranked choice voting, RCV, in recent years via ballot initiatives, reducing polarization by allowing voters to rank candidates. Countries like Germany and Sweden use proportional systems, which correlate with higher voter turnout in more diverse parliaments. Challenges include resistance from major parties, who control legislators, and legal hurdles. In the U.S., federal changes might require constitutional amendments, but grassroots campaigns have succeeded where top-down efforts fail. How to design a fair system to prevent two-party dominance and division. A fair system should aim for the proportionality, seats reflecting vote shares, eliminate spoilers, and encourage consensus building over division. It could reduce politicians taking everything for themselves by making coalitions necessary, forcing compromise. Here's a high-level design framework comparing key alternatives. System description: how it prevents two-party dominance. Pros, cons, examples, proportional representation. Proportional representation, PR. Seats allocated based on party vote share. If a party gets 30% of votes, it gets 30% of seats. You can use open-closed listed for candidate sections. Encourages multiple parties since even smaller ones get representation. Reduces wasted votes. Higher turnout. More diverse views in government. Less gerrymandering needed. Potential for unstable coalitions. Fringe parties can gain power. Germany, MMP variant. Netherlands, Israel. Ranked choice voting. Voters rank candidates by preference. If no one gets 50% plus, lowest vote getter is eliminated, and votes redistribute until a majority winner. Eliminate spoilers. Independents can run without splitting votes. Promote centrist candidates. Reduces negative campaigning. Voters express true preferences. More complex ballots. Counting takes longer. Australia, federal elections. Ireland, United States, like Maine, Alaska, single transverse vote. Multi-seat districts where voters rank candidates. Surplus voters transfer to next preferences. Balances local representation with proportionality, weakens party machines. Empowers voters over parties, reduces safe seats, can lead to larger districts. Math intensive. Ireland, Parliament, Malta, mixed systems. Combo of FPTP for local seats, plus PR for overall proportionality. Allows independent/local focus while ensuring fair national shares. Best of both worlds, adaptable. Can still favor big parties if not turned right. New Zealand, Scotland. To implement fairly. Core principles. Mandate independent restricting commissions to end gerrymandering. Cap campaign spending to level the field. Public funding only. Require transparency in lobbying. Use digital tools for verifiable voting to build trust. Addressing division. Incorporate deliberative elements like citizens assembling, randomly selected juries of citizens advising on policy. As in Ireland's abortion referendum, this could depoliticize hot issues. Preventing elite capture, term limits, recall elections, and mandatory referendums on major issues, budgets to keep politicians accountable. This isn't utopian, it's based on systems that work elsewhere. A hybrid like RCV plus PR could suit presidential systems, starting at local levels to build momentum. How to implement if those in power resist politicians in power rarely voluntarily dilute their advantages, so implementation requires bypassing them via bottom-up mechanisms. Focus on leverage points where citizens have direct say. Ballot initiatives and referendums in places like the U.S. 24 states allow this. Switzerland or California citizens can petition to put reforms on ballot, gather signatures, 5 to 10% of voters, campaign via grassroots orgs, social media, and vote directly. Successes: Maine 2016, RV adaptation via initiative. State regional pilots. Start small. Reform city or state elections first, creating proof of concept. Alaska's 2020 RCV open primaries passed via ballot measure, influencing national discourse. In federal systems, this pressures national change. Constitutional conventions / amendments. In the U.S., a convention of states, never used but possible within 34 states calling for it, could force amendments. Elsewhere, public petitions can trigger referendums. UK's Brexit vote, though flawed. Grassroots and coalition building form partisan groups, uniting libertarians, greens, and moderates to lobby and litigate. Organizations like Fair Vote or Represent Us have pushed RCV in the U.S. Use social media X for viral campaigns exposing corruption to build public outrage. International pressure, learning. Draw on global bodies like the OSCE for election standards or immaculate success reforms. New Zealand's via Royal Commission and referendums. If all else fails, non-violent civil resistance, strikes, boycotts, or mass protests. Like Iceland's 2009 pots and pans revolution leading to controversial rewrite, this risks instability. Better to exhaust legal avenues first. Measures if 90% public agreement is ignored by those in power. This highlights representation failures, often due to lobbying or elite capture. If polls show 90% consensus on issues like term limits or healthcare, but politicians stonewall. Direct democracy tools push for binding referendums. In Switzerland, citizens can force votes on any issue with enough signatures. In the U.S., use initiatives were available, or sue for unconstitutional ignoring of public will, though rare wins. Mass mobilization, organized nationwide protests, petitions, or strikes. Historical examples: U.S. civil rights movement forced change despite opposition. France's Yellow Vests influenced policy. Digital tools amplify. Crowdfunding, ads, use X Reddit for coordination. Electoral retribution. Primary challenges against encumbrance or support third-party spoilers strategically. Build super PACs focused on accountability. Legal constitutional challenges. Class action lawsuits claiming violation of democratic principles. Equal protection. In extreme cases, impeachment or recall available in some U.S. states. Alternative institutions. Create parallel citizen-led bodies, shadow parliaments, to draft policies and pressure officials. Or push for sortition, random citizen selection for roles, to break elite monopolies. Ultimately, sustained public engagement is key. Apathy lets the system persist. Reforms like those above have shifted power in the past, but they require organized, persistent effort beyond just voting. Okay, awesome. So let's go here. Okay. And then we can just add our own little caveat where Maybe I just let it do its thing this time. Let's just add in the authors and let's just see what it comes up with. Because I kind of have an idea for a direction, but... Smokey, what's up, bro? You missed the fucking stream, bruh. You missed the fucking... Started way too early. Yeah, I know, it kinda sucks, right? It is what it is. Can't be helped. By 7 a.m. Yeah, I was so fucking tired and I had so much prep I had to do and then so much after prep, like post shit. It was like I was like I was like 6 hours in. I was like I'm fucking done. My fucking neck hurts from holding my tits up. It went great. I was super impressed. We actually finished the entire story called Underwear. 1,500 words. Pretty decent. Give me a quick story. So you remember Choke, right? Where the dude goes to restaurants and chokes on food and then gets sympathy from people, and then that's kind of like how he survives, aside from his job. So what this character does is they're an nymphomaniac who goes to different bars and purposefully gets into fights and like fucks up with couples, just to like ruin them and like steal the dudes and then like walk away, just to like fuck with them because she doesn't like them. But she's always wearing like she's always wearing something that's like, you know, a dildo or something like that, or like a butt plug or something. So she like tempts guys and fucks with guys. But she's basically, you know, been kicked out of basically and banned from like almost every single bar because she keeps fucking these people over and getting into fights. Complete fucking cat fights. All the while wearing vibrating underwear. You start at 3 a.m. my time. Now my time. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, I know, right? I love it. It's super fucked up. And now we just made this story about two-party systems. Since we never actually, what's funny is we never actually wound up reading the rest of the professional victim story. My dead eye is sick. Oh, I want to see it. You gotta carry me. You gotta carry me, bro. Just need a better bow. We played Uma Musume, so I didn't even play yesterday. Our bitch failed hard. Hard. Got 7 divine now? Damn, bro. Hell yeah. Smokey, you wanna see something epic? Check this out. Callie made this. Hold on, before this starts, let me turn it up for you. Ready? Bissell Rune Drop. 570 exalts.
Imagine waking up to the smell of eggs frying in the kitchen. Its aroma drifting over to you. A reward for doing such a good job last night. Yes, you did so well. You closed your eyes, let the darkness take you, and now that you're recharged, it's time to refuel. Listen to that sizzle. The egg whites going pale, the edges curling up, turning brown. They're ready for you.
You want my honest opinion? Yes, Smokey. Go support him. Give him a like. That egg be looking good. That's AI, Smokey. That's fucking AI, bro. But yeah, go give Callie some love. Go boost his channel. He also has a TikTok. It's the same one, he just turned it, inverted it, so it goes along with it. But yeah, go follow him, go subscribe on my phone. You can still go to YouTube, can't you? Excuses to not support Callie. You're a bastard, Smokey. Callie's amazing. Why would you not want to support Callie? I don't believe you, Smokey. No, it's not redeeming. I don't know. You know that thing? What thing? The one where you do stuff on Kick? What did you look like yesterday? A whore? Just what I thought. Alright. Was it nice without me? I was gonna say, I missed you. We were talking about you, and they asked if I wanted you to be there, and I think you would troll the entire time and it would be great, but that's why I took away your point. I saved up 20 euro to gift you as well. Well, you're gonna have to save up more for the October stream. It's just because I shouldn't have streamed 12 hours the day before. That was a stupid idea. But we were just having a great time. So, it happens. Right? I fuck up at least once a week. TLC. You're not in TLC, motherfucker! I'm pretty sure I've invited you to the channel, Smokey. There you go, Smokey. Go to the server. Want that dancing squirrel thing, too. Smokey, if you post the GIFs in the stream suggestions, I will make them, but I'm not going out of my way to find them. I'm not good at that. But if you post them in, like, stream suggestions... Like, post all the GIFs you want me to turn into, like, things that are trade-ins, right? Like the Don't Scotty. Scotty don't. Do that cat one where it spins. No, see, I don't know them, Smokey. I don't know any of them. So unless it's like a video clip that you give me that you want me to edit down, like the Scotty don't, then I don't know what to do. That's my problem. I'm bad at finding shit and doing shit and being shit. Oh no, that's the one thing I'm good at, is being shit. Hey, I'm good at something. Guys, I'm good at something. Holy fuck. Who knew I was good at something? I sure as hell didn't. It's news to me. Hi, Smokey, says Queen. Guys, you were all here when Beezus said that he would buy Scrivener for me if I used it, right? And it's been 25 days and I haven't seen Beezus anywhere, and he's gonna make me fucking buy Scrivener when I told him specifically I didn't want to use this program because I didn't want to have to pay for it. Got distracted watching Kai. Nice, Queen. Well, I mean, you're watching someone who's far more entertaining than me. I'm just sitting here in my corner, just, you know, trying to be creative. Took so long to get the link on phone. God. Put it in the Discord. You're entertaining. I didn't say I wasn't entertaining. I just said Kai is a lot more entertaining than I am. Like, fuck. Okay, Smokey. I will take that and I will drop that in here. He also has Marlon Wayans on stream right now. I don't know who that is. Is that like a sports person? The cat is dizzy. Play it. It's 2 minutes, motherfucker. I'm not playing the whole fucking thing, Smokey. An actor. I don't know names. For fuck's sake, Smokey. Oh. Yeah, I know that guy.
Thank you for redeeming Chair Dance. Hitox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Let's have a seizure together, everyone. Yeah, Shorty from Scary Movie. Yeah.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet. You did good, you can rest now, babe.
I don't understand the brain rot stuff. Neither do I, Queen. I don't understand Smokey at all. But hey, man, he wanted it done, so if I have a seizure, it's all on Smokey. This is what plays my brain at 3 a.m. I absolutely believe that, Smokey. I absolutely believe that. Oh my god. Cute cat. Yes, it's a very cute cat. Thank you for that, Smokey. Okay. It could have been worse. You could have rickrolled me. You could have rickrolled me. Not ad. Yay, ads! Oh, I gotta grind more shit. Shit. When is next full moon? I believe it's October 5th. It's usually 29 days apart. But I can look. October 6th. Monday, October 6th. It's the full moon. Oh, I guess because there's 31 days in September, right? No, there's only 30 days in September. Is it because there's 31 days in August? I don't know. I don't know. Moon fluctuation's weird. Sometimes it's off by a day. Sometimes it's ahead by a day. It's the way that it is. No, Smokey, I'm not Showfoot. You've been a bad boy. No Showfoot. Fuck you, that piece of shit. Exactly, Smokey. If you were a good boy, I would have shown you foot. But no, you had to go and do that. Not my fault. That's what the other stream is for. Go to the other stream. Then you can go see my foot cam. It's okay, Queen Walk. Jesus Christ. I don't think so, Smokey. I don't think so. I really don't think so, Smokey. What? Huh? Huh?
Albert did.
Oh. Fucking Albert knew it.
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over though.
I'm not giving Smokey the satisfaction.
Nice try, better luck next time, fat ass. Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit streamer.
True.
Minimal effort, wow, and it cost points. No way, I bet you wasn't even close to your toes.
Oh no, I'm about this far away from my toes. It's like... Oh, what's an angle here? Like... It's like... Yeah, it's like that. But that's why I did it, Smokey. All for your sake. How's it going, Zab? How are you, good sir? What's up? So, Zab, I need a link. I think I sent a message to Shaw and nobody's gotten back to me. So I don't have a link to the Discord or anything for the panel. So I didn't want to put the panel up if I didn't have a link for it. Yes, I've seen the panel. The panel's great. I just don't have a link to go along with it. Like, so you can click on it and it gives you an invite to your guys' Discord. Or to the website or something like that. Like, I need somewhere to send people. Right? Because there's no point in advertising if they don't know where to go. And I don't want to have to go through the Discord if, like, we could get a Discord link. So, like, an invite link for the Discord and send them home, it's better than here. Well, I already sent a couple of artists. If you guys are looking for more artists, I can share the Discord link, server link. Yeah, just send me a message in DMs in Discord. And, like any of the other links, like link to the website, exactly where they're gonna have to go to use the promo code. I need to show you the emote as well. Alright, sounds good. I made my own GFX to look at my profile. Okay, I'm interested in this, Smokey. Graphics effects. Where's a message from you, Smokey? Did you not say anything at all in fucking... God damn it. Making me do this fucking manually. This? Stream is offline. You did this by yourself, Smokey? That's sick, bro. How'd you pull that off? It was AI. Yeah, okay, sounds about right. Sounds about right. When are you streaming, bro? I never get to see you stream. It's bullshit. You need to stream. I don't stream. I don't stream. I don't smoke weed. I don't know what to tell you, Smokey. True. Okay. Okay, Smoke-a-diety. Smoke-a-diety! Do what you need to, okay? Eating a noodles at 6 a.m. How can you eat a noodles? Smokey, I'm gonna make a character that talks like you. Is that okay? This is gonna be what the character does. To be perfectly fine, I just choose to talk like Valium.
Mumble, mumble under breath more, mumble, sways and throws arms around. MMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMMmmmm. You forgot white supremacists. Oh my fucking god. Woo! Oh. Give me points? I can't, Smokey. Fuck! Shit, that was supposed to set points. Oh shit, but you can't gain any more points, bruv. I knew it, I'd be scammed. You got a new rig? Oh shit, Smokey, send a pic. Send a pic in the fucking pics in the channel, bro. In the Discord. I wanna see this shit. Alright guys, what do you think? Advised. Should say, hey guys, you never say hey friends.
Yeah, but I'm trying to move away from that, you know? And no, I do say hey, guys. Hey, peeps! Chat. Tis what it is. I mean, it's up to you guys. Should it then just say fuck you? I'm like, should it just say fuck you? It's just like fuck you and then it just fingers you? Yes, I'm ignoring you, Smokey, because I just took a toke. Nerfer for... One of these days, Smokey, you're gonna type it wrong. And it's gonna be M-G-E-R. And I'm gonna be like, you were so close to saying it, weren't you? You were so close! I will 1364 you. I don't want to know what 1364 is. I don't know. It doesn't have anything. It proceeds to look up anyway. Yeah, I just wasted your... Oh, fuck. Zombie Girl got a title change and somebody is pirating the story on another sites. That sucks. Damn, Sean. I didn't mean to, Sean, but yeah, that ducks. Smokey wasting my fucking time. Well, either way, should we just get into this story, guys? I gotta take a piss first. Bro, rain on me. Supposed to be the other way around, Smokey. But sure, bro. Okay, get your toke ready, Smokey. Here we go. Toke time. On the count of 5. Are you guys ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go! Alright. Let's go. In the shadowed streets of Eldoria City, where the spires of the Grand Assembly loomed like forgotten sentinels over the populace weary from endless partisan squabbles, Alina Voss clutched her worn notebook tighter against the chill wind. The year was 2047, or so the calendars claimed, but time felt suspended in this fractured republic of Valyria, where the Crimson League and the Azure Front held sway like twin gargoyles perched on the nation's soul. Alina, with her sharp eyes that missed nothing and a voice that cut through the din like a blade through fog, had grown up in the underbelly of the city, where promises from the assembly dissolved into the smog. Another election, she'd mutter to herself. Another choice between thorns and nettles. Her goal was simple yet audacious: to ignite a spark for change, to overhaul the archaic voting rights that chained Valyria to its binary tyranny. She envisioned a system where voices multiplied, not divided. Proportional shares, ranked preferences, a tapestry of representation rather than a battlefield. Alina's tactic was grassroots fire. A petition drive in the bustling market square, where vendors hawked synthetic fruits and holographic news feeds blared the latest scandals. Smokey, you need to up your troll game with the stretch command. The trick is to spam wellness check 3 times, then brown, and finally stretch. His lungs will be on strike already. Has to do the voice while he's compressing his lungs doing the stretch. And Sean, before all of that, you make me take my glasses off so I don't know what's coming. Might need to show me how it's done, mate. Oh god. Oh god. No thanks. I only devise the troll, I don't perform it. I'm just the mastermind, I'm not the enactor. I will not dirty my hands with such foul things. Bro keeps deducting my points before I even get them. Smokey, shut the fuck up. You have all the points in the world? Look at your account, bro. You have like 200 million billion points. 200 billion million or 200 million billion? I don't know, is a billion million more than a million billion? Cannot redeem with those shitters. Exactly, Smokey. Only I could give channel points like I can shards, and I could dump my 88.8k points on you. I mean, it is what it is, right? She expected the people, starving for authenticity, to flock to her banner, but obstacles lurked in the shadows. Whispers from the League's paid agitators who saw independence as threats to their feasts at public trough. She set up her stall, adorned with hand-scrawled banners reading "Break the Chains, Vote for Voices." A burly man in azure garb sauntered over, his smile a predator's grin. "Little Miss Revolutionary," he sneered, his voice gravely.
You're a fraud! Where's my toque? 700 septillion!
Thank you for following Smoked It Brew. I hope you are enjoying the stream.
Smoky Daddy, the fuck are you doing? Okay, will it do it now? Guys, I swear I'm not fucking it up, okay?
54308
No, it doesn't work
590
anymore.
438
Guys, they took out the Vigintillion!
5034985
How high does it go then?
4398504398509 439850934850938509438503453 546,783,458,945,765 12 quintillion, 345 quadrillion, 678 trillion, 901 billion, 234,567,890 1 duodecillion, 234 undecillion, 567 decillion, 890 nonillion, 123 octillion, 456 septillion, 789 sextillion, 12 quintillion, 345 quadrillion, 678 trillion, 901 billion, 234,567,890 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3
So it's
4
like-
5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7
I wanna
8
know
9
how high
0
it
1 2
goes.
3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6
Apparently
7
it only
8
goes up to
9 0
20.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5
30, right?
1 duodecillion, 234 undecillion, 567 decillion,
Okay.
890
That was the last
nonillion,
one we did.
123 octillion, 456
So-
septillion, 789 sextillion, 12 quintillion, 345 quadrillion, 678 trillion, 901 billion, 234,567,890 123 tridecillion, 456 duodecillion, 789 undecillion, 12 decillion, 345 nonillion, 678 octillion, 901
This will be written
septillion,
into
234
history.
sextillion, 567 quintillion, 890 quadrillion, 123 trillion, 456 billion, 789 million, 12,345 1 quindecillion, 234 quadruordecillion, 567 tridecillion, 890 duodecillion, 123 undecillion, 456 decillion, 789 nonillion, 12 octillion, 345 septillion, 678 sextillion, 901 quintillion,
Smokey
234
Kiss?
quadrillion,
Wow, Kiss
567 trillion, 890 billion, 123 million, 456,789 1 2 3 4
Fuck!
5 6 7
That's
8
where it
9
breaks.
0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7
Yes,
8
and
9 0
tongue flip.
1 2 3 4 5 Broadcaster 6-month subscriber intoxication 5077 TTS 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7
I
8 9
copied
0
too
1
much of
2
it.
3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2
I guess there's no... It won't say septillion anymore either, Smokey. You were robbed of septillion, I was robbed of vigintillion. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. They better bring it back. It better just be glitched. If I made TTS, I'd make Easter eggs wherein TTS talks shit when peculiar dumb shit is said. Interesting concept, Blessed. I definitely like the idea. It has much potential. Go far, plays fast. So cold, I'm shriveled right now. Do you feel it, Smokey? Hey, Fireblade, how's it going? Do you feel it? I have given you my warmth. I have given you my warmth. Sent my spirit to you. To warm you. Yesterday, best stream ever. True, Fireblade. Wow, thanks. No worries, Smokey. I don't need the heat. You can have it. Smokey was lurking in the background gooning the whole time. I have a troll idea. I watched the whole VOD this morning after I woke up. Nice, Fireblade. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Copy pasta of ad dialogue every time we watch ads. I missed the makeup part in the beginning, so I missed some of the end, so I need to finish watching it all. Nice, Fireblade. Get it all in. Yeah, I can't do that on my phone, though, like, my hand be too big. Also, big socks. May be able to find it online. No need from us to type it. Type what, Blessed? I don't know what you mean, copy pasta of ad dialogue. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I'm into low effort, high impact. I'd rather buy bits and cheers every minute. Just have them timed out, Smokey, to send every minute for like the next 3 hours and then just go to bed. See, now that's some low effort, high like reward trolling, because I wouldn't know how to stop it. It'd just keep going. See what? D's nuts. As she set up her stall, adorned with hand-scrawled banners reading, "Break the chains, vote for voices," a burly man in azure garb sauntered over, his smile a predator's grin. "Little Miss Revolutionary," he sneered, his voice gravelly, like the Undercity gravel pits. I don't even troll, I just don't like Scotty. Oh, fuck. You think scribbles on paper will topple the towers. The people love their sides. It's us or them. Always has been. Conflict brewed. As more gathered, some nodding in agreement with Alina's impassioned pleas, others hurling taunts. Why split the vote and hand it to the Crimsons? One woman barked, her face etched with the lines of lost hopes. Also, doing shit that no one's willing to do leaves legacy. Yeah, but if it's not impactful, Blessed, you've wasted your time. And I still don't know what you mean by add dialogue. You said, I want to see that. Free is low effort. I don't know, Blessed. You think too highly of me, bro. Conflict brewed as more gathered, some nodding in agreement with Alina's impassioned pleas, others hurling taunts. Why split the vote and hand it to the Crimsons? I had a brain once. I gave my brain to Smokey. He lost both our brains. Fucking bullshit. Face etched with the lines of lost hope. Lena countered with fervor, her words weaving a vision of coalitions blooming like forbidden flowers in cracked concrete. But disaster struck when a squad of assembly enforcers descended, badges gleaming under the artificial lights. I had a brain once, and I took an arrow to the knee. True, Callie. True, Callie. How did you know I was hiding it there? Fuck! Why are you shouting piece of shit? What? That's what your mom taught me, Smokey. She loves it when I do that. She makes weirder sounds than I do when I do it. It's great. Unsanctioned assembly, their leader intoned, voice mechanical as if scripted by the very system she despised. They tore down her banners, scratched her petitions into the wind, and hauled her away amid jeers and sympathetic murmurs. In the dim holding cell, Elena's reaction was a storm of fury and resolve, pacing, fists clenched, replaying the faces of those who'd listened. The dilemma: nod, abandon the fight and fade into obscurity, or double down and risk everything. Her decision crystallized in the cold hours: infiltrate the system from within, ally with unlikely souls to force a reckoning. From the opulent heights of the assembly tower, Marcus Hale surveyed the city like a king. King from his throne, a veteran of the Crimson League with silver hair that masked a mind as sharp as a stiletto. He embodied the polished rod of Valyria's elite. His goal was preservation. Safeguard the two-front dominion that had enriched him and his kin for generations. Division is our bread, he'd quip in private chambers, his voice a silken drawl, laced with irony, reminiscent to those ancient philosophers who mocked the follies of man while indulging in them. Marcus's tactic involved subtle machinations, lobbying whispers, media puppets, to discredit reformers like Elena as naive dreamers, or worse, subversives. Currently drinking a cup of tea, eating a crumpet. Smokey, I don't believe you. Just because you're English does not mean that you do that. Don't believe you for a second. You have to post a picture of it in the Discord in order for me to believe you. I'm not even English. British, whatever. Fuck you. Welsh. Same difference. British, English, Welsh, Polish, German. You're all the same. We're all white. Okay, I'm black. Yeah, there's a day I'll believe that. No pictures, video with trimmer only. With timer only, or else it's fake. True. Man, I swallowed wrong. Your mom's not gonna like that. You posted what, Callie?
I ain't season these bitches. Oh, no.
Wait, what? I don't get it.
I ain't season these bitches. Oh, no.
I don't get
I
it.
ain't season these bitches. Oh, no.
Oh, because he had oh. Because you can't taste shit when you have COVID. So if you think that something tastes off, you just think that you have COVID. Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Thanks for redeeming Toke, Sean. Appreciate it, big buddy. Big daddy. Sean would never betray me like that. Resisting drinking coffee right now. Thank you, Callie. You're doing a great job. You're a good boy. Or are you a good girl? Whatever you want, bae. Involved subtle machinations, lobbying whispers, media puppets to discredit reformers like Alina as naive dreamers, or worse, Subversives. He expected obedience from his underlings, loyalty bought with favors and fear. Yet obstacles arose in the form of restless constituents. Emboldened by whispers of reform rippling through the Undercity, in his lavish office, adorned with portraits of long-gone leaders, renamed in the annals to suit the victors, thinkers like Darius Dumont, whose satirical tomes once lampooned to such power grabs, Marcus faced conflict over a steaming cup of synthetic tea. His aide, a jittery youth named Theo, burst in with reports of growing petitions. Sir, they're talking proportional systems, like in those old tales from the Northern Isles. Theo stammered, his voice trembling like leaves in a gale. Marcus chuckled, a sound both charming and chilling, evoking the eerie suspense of hidden dangers and forgotten corridors. Let them prattle. We'll paint them as dividers, pitting brother against brother. But disaster unfolded when a leaked hologram exposed his backroom deals. Funds siphoned to suppress voter drives. The feeds erupted, accusations flying like spectral accusations in a haunted hall. Knowledge is knowing a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is not putting it in a fruit salad. Philosophy is wondering if that means ketchup is a smoothie. Exactly, Callie. Do you know the difference between a fruit and a vegetable? One is a seed. One has a seed. Indeed. And generally, we classify as well roots as vegetables. Because, like, for instance, green onions are vegetables. Yes, vegetables are seeds. So a pepper is a fruit. But a potato is a vegetable. But we also call roots vegetables. Like, I believe celery is a root. Broccoli is a root. What else? There's like one more that I'm thinking of. Well, you could consider string beans fruit. Because peas, or the beans inside of them, so like string beans or string peas, you could think of as fruit because the seed and pea inside of it is a seed. But that seed itself is a vegetable. Like sunflower seeds are broccoli. Sorry, that's the other one. Is a flower. A flower and a root. Good call, Queen. So I guess I'll rephrase that as it's not a root. It comes from a root. No such thing as vegetables. It's made up. True, Queen. I agree. The only thing I know is I just want, guys. Is this a hot take? Makes sense, Queen. They're called florets. Does this make sense, guys? That I want genetically grown in a lab meat so that the most prime, delicious, amazing, non-fat, steaky meat will be super fucking cheap. Given there's no side effects. Is that a hot take? Marcus's reaction was calculated calm, retreating to his inner sanctum to plot the dilemma. Concede ground and appear weak, or crush the uprising and risk martyrdom. His decision? Deploy shadows, anonymous leaks, forged scandals to turn the tide against the reformers. Elena emerged from detention with fire in her veins, the city's underbelly now her canvas. Through her eyes, Eldoria pulsed with unspoken rage, graffiti on walls screaming, "End the duopoly." Elders in dimly lit taverns recounting tales of vivid ballads that echoed like ghost stories. Her voice, sharp and probing, cut through conversations like a philosopher, dissecting society's obscurities. Why settle for echoes when we could have symphonies? She'd say, her tone blending weary satire with haunting urgency, as if the very air carried omens of collapse. Her next goal, forge an alliance with a reclusive scholar, Professor Lyra Voss. No relation, but a name that felt fateful. In a forgotten archives district, Lyra, with her wild mane of gray and eyes that pierced illusions, embodied the Diderottian wit, dialogues that unraveled pretensions laced with the suspense of Wagner's lurking horrors, as if knowledge itself had monstrous truths. Broccoli is called a forest because fairies live inside them, and that's what they call all taste like Tinkerbell and help you fly if you believe hard enough. Damn, Callie, that's powerful. Fuck my nose, man. This shit is bullshit. Thought I was over this. No one ever believes hard enough, though, Callie, do they? That's the problem with believing, is you never believe hard enough. It's a two-edged sword. Unfortunate, but it's the way of life, right? As if knowledge itself hid monstrous truths, Elena's tactic, appeal to Lyra's intellect with blueprints of a hybrid system. I keep feeling like I have to sneeze and my nose is freaking out. Rank choices fused with proportional allotments inspired by distant lands, renamed in whispers by the Harmony Isles. She expected Lyra's endorsement to lend credibility, drawing intellectuals to the cause, but obstacles manifested in Lyra's cynicism, born of past betrayals. The meeting unfolded in Lyra's cluttered lairs, shelves groaning under tomes that smelled of mildew and forgotten revelations. I believe Callie is struggling to not drink coffee right now. He really badly wants to drink coffee, but he knows that he really shouldn't drink coffee. He should just go to bed. But he's not doing that. Where there's a will, there's a way. How beautiful. There's love in this life. I want to go to bed. Do. Forever dreamer, a dream were unstoopable. Monday left me broken. Is that a song? I have no idea, Callie. I'm not familiar with lyrics of songs. The Meetings unfolded in Lyra's cluttered lair, shelves groaning under tomes that smelled of mildew and forgotten revelations. Child, Lyra began, her voice a melodic rasp. You seek to mend what was designed to break. The League's feast on our divisions, like vampires on shadowed veins. Conflict arose as Elena presented her plans, only for Lyra to counter with satirical barbs. Proportional, ha! They'll twist it into another game where minorities whisper and majors roar. I couldn't stop the music. I literally had to close every tab playing music. What about my music, Callie? You didn't close my tab. My tab's playing music. Just press Control W. It'll solve all of your problems. Oh, I'm dead, guys! No, Callie! I'll save you! Here's my heart, Callie. Take my heart. Oh, I don't have a heart. Sorry, Callie. I don't have a heart. I'm heartless. I guess that's good to know. I tried. Someone else want to give Callie a heart? Okay, added chapter numbers. Still need to get around to writing chapter 9, though. True, Sean. Why does facial hair hurt sometimes? It's not that the hair itself hurts, Callie. It's that it's fucking with your skin, underneath your skin, and irritating underneath your skin. But I feel you, Callie. Your beard definitely can hurt. Proportional, ha, they'll twist it into another game where minorities whisper and majors roar. The air thickened with tension. Lena's heart pounding like in those tales where darkness creeps unseen. Disaster hit when intruders, Marcus's shadows, raided the archives, smashing holodisks and fleeing with key documents. Lena's reaction, a swirl of despair, clutching a Lyra with arms wailed. The dilemma, flee and regroup, or pursue the thieves into the night. Decision, chase the truth, delving deeper into the Undercity's labyrinth. Marcus, from his vantage, savored the raid's success, his laughter echoing in empty halls like a philosopher mocking fate's ironies. But through his perspective, the city shifted, no longer a domain to rule, but a web of threats where every alley hid potential uprisings. I did scapula push-ups, reverse planks, leg raises, one-leg squats. Damn, Callie, that's impressive. Have you realized your S tension yet? That can help with sleep. Released your S tension yet? That can help with sleep. Oh! Have you fapped yet? Well, I'll be right back. From where do you get your workouts, Callie? He gets them from One Punch Man. In his voice, in internal monologues, dripped with satirical self-awareness. Ah, the folly of power. Chase one rat and a horde emerges. His goal now, neutralize Alina personally, before her spark became a blaze. Tactic, a false flag. Luring her into a trap disguised as a negotiation. Expectation, her naivety would lead to capture. Obstacle, her growing network, whispers, turning in roars. In the Undercity's unveiled markets where holographic illusions masked true dealings, Alina pursued the thieves. The world, through her eyes, was a mosaic of desperation and hope. Faces gaunt from scarcity, yet eyes alight with shared secrets. Her voice narrated the chase with breathless suspense, each corner potentially harboring doom. They think they've stolen our future, she thought, but ideas can't be caged. Goal achieved momentarily as she cornered a thief in a derelict warehouse in the heavy dust with dread. Conflict. The man unmasked as Theo, Marcus's aide, begged for mercy, spilling the secrets of deeper corruption. It's not just votes. They rig the very souls of the people, but disaster. Enforcers ambushed, lasers humming like malevolent spirits. Alina's reaction? Flight through twisted tunnels. heart echoing like thunder in a storm. One so-called buffalo wing from Fred Meyer, and I just about died. Got some spice on my sinus. Holy crap. That's not a good time, Sean. Okay, it's half a mile away. Do it in my room, living room, or in a path like a mile away from here. Like if you're running, for instance, Callie. On the other hand, I can now breathe through my nose, or at least now. Flight through twisted tunnels, heart echoing like thunder in a storm. Dilemma. Trust Theo's intel and strike at the heart, or vanish into anonymity. Decision, rally the masses. Transform betrayal into fuel. Lyra, drawn into the fray, viewed the chaos through a lens of enlightened attachment, her voice infusing the narrative with witty asides. Observe, dear Alina, now the mighty stumble on their own greed. Like clouds in a traffic farce, her goal, document the uprising for posterity. Tactic and code messages and satirical pamphlets distributed via underground nets. Find Chinese hot mustard really clears my nose when I'm sick. True, Sean. Expectation. Awaken the slumbering populace. Obstacles. Censorship drones patrolling the skies. Story swells as Alina's movement gains momentum. In a clandestine gathering beneath the old aqueducts where water dripped like tears of the oppressed, perspectives intertwined. Alina's fierce optimism clashed with Lyra's sardonic wisdom. And even Theo, defecting in shadows, added a tremulous hope. I saw the monster up close, Theo whispered, his voice quivering like a leaf in wind, enhancing the eerie mood of impending reckoning. Marcus's counterstrike came in the form of a grand spectacle, a faux referendum on minor tweaks on the voting rights, designed to placate while preserving the core. From his eyes, the assembly hall gleamed falsely, a stage for his performance. We'll give them crumbs, he mused, voice laced with Diderodian irony. And to watch them fight over them like dogs, gold, derailed true reform tactic, media saturation, painting Alina as a radical expectation, public fatigue, obstacle, a viral leak from Theo, exposing the sham. Sushi ginger for me. Makes sense, blessed. Conflict erupted in the halls as protesters stormed the gates. Alina at the fore. The air crackled with chants. Suspense building like in Wagner's tales of lurking horrors. Would enforcers fire or yield? Disaster. Arrests en masse. Alina dragged from before Marcus in a private chamber. You fight windmills, girl. He sneered, his voice a velvet threat. Her reaction, defiant stare, mind racing, dilemma. Compromise for release, or ignite from within, decision. Expose him live, hacking the feeds with Lyra's aid. I never make sense. Nice try, blessed. But that's my line. Agreed, Callie. You only make sense to me, though. I can't stand Linger slices, pickled or otherwise. The climax unfolded in digital ether and physical streets. Through Alina's perspective, the world blurred into a frenzy. Crowds swelling like a tide, voices merging in a chorus against division. Lyra's pamphlets circulated, satirical jabs piercing the League's armor. Behold the dukes of duality hoarding thrones while we scrape for seats. Theo's insider knowledge unraveled the threads, revealing how the system pitted kin against kin for elite gain. Marcus, cornered in his tower, felt the shift. The city no longer his, but a beast awakening. His voice in frantic calls turned desperate. We built this. It's order, not tyranny, but expectation shattered as polls, real ones hacked free, showed 90% clamoring for overhaul. Proportional coalitions ranked ballots, citizen assemblies to check power. Nice try. Try what? Nice try at what? Look at what I'm getting for ASMR streams. What is it, Callie? A toothbrush? Cowlicks are swirls in your hair pattern, so called because it causes your freshly cut hair to resemble the effect of when a cow licks your hair, leaving it covered in slobber. Oh, Jesus, fuck me. There's a gerbadurin wattin' foo. Hoodoo woo poo shoo. Two cowlicks. My ex-wife has one, and my firstborn has all three of them. Final push. Alina's goal. Force a binding. Plebiscite via ancient Valyrian charters, bypassed by the elite tactic. Mass occupation of the square, obstacle, martial lockdown, expectation, unity prevailing. Conflict, clashes in the rain, slicked night, enforcers hesitating as families join. Disaster, Marcus's desperate order for dispersal gas, choking the air like spectral fog. LED face transforming mask, jogger cargo techwear pants, Kuromi automaton, synthesizer techwear hoodie, metal fidget slider, blue Yeti pop filter set. Glad I'm here, Scotty. You have so much to teach me. I don't know anything, Blessed. Don't listen to me. I am not an authority on anything. I am simply an idiot. Reaction. Alina's cough. Cough-racked resolve, rallying with hoarse cries. Dilemma, retreat or perish, decision, symbolic surrender, but with seeds planted, petitions smuggled, international echoes from renamed allies like Unity at Chord, amplifying. Right. Yet victory crept in dawn's light. Through Lyra's eyes, the narrative closed with philosophical grace. The people once divided forged new paths. Marcus, ousted in grace, wandered exile's roads, his voice, a faded echo of satire, turned on himself. Alina, scarred but unbowed, saw a Valyrian reborn, elections with multiplicity, where independence bloomed without spoiling, coalitions negotiated in open forums, corporations, shadows, banished by transparency glare. You're really good at what you do. I'm not sure what I do though, Blessed, so that might be a problem. If you don't know what you're good at, that's a problem, right? In this new dawn, the atmosphere shifted from haunting divisions to tentative harmony. I don't know either exactly. But whatever it is, it's good, right? Moods lifted by voices no longer silenced. The story, woven through their perspectives, revealed not just the system's fall, but humanity's resilient spark, imaginative, depth-filled, a blend of suspenseful dread and witty enlightenment, proving that even in the darkest structures, change whispers eternal. You say so. I'm not the one who says so. I try to stay away from that. Oh, I guess actually we do need this because we're going to do a developmental edit on it. Whoops. Fuck. Okay, let's see what it gives us. We'll figure it out, guys. We'll figure it out. We got this. I believe we have the power. It's a good time. Can't do it, but we believe in us, Scotty. We believe in you. Okay. We believe in each other. Hell yeah, brother. That's what it's all about. Introduction to the narrator's ideas and the ritual. Narrator reflects on clinging to unconventional ideas about ancient rituals lost to time, questioning if they're original or external. They introduce their work on the Kucha tribe and describe the Karlok ritual, chieftain's test of worthiness by the Great Spirit, requiring self-sacrifice without flinching or making sound. Strengths. Could I get some help on picking my snack? Is it a Butterfingers? Is it a Crunch Bar? Which one's better, guys? Are these crunchy bars any good? I mean, I guess I could try it. Here goes nothing. Nope. 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 Not having any of that. That's butterscotch. I fucking hate butterscotch. Ugh. Oof. Harsh. Should I just eat my peach candies or make some cinnamon sugar pretzel bits? Ooh, that's a hard question, Queen. Cinnamon pretzel bits. That sounds amazing. It's like churros. I'm stealing that, Queen. I'll eat that pesky butterscotch for you, Atox. Here, take all the crunch bars my brother gave me for my birthday. In June. Looks on clinging to unconventional ideas about ancient rituals lost to time, questioning their original or external introduce. Okay, yeah. Strength. This sets up the story's core theme of creation versus reality effectively, blending philosophical musing with world building. The introspective voice draws the reader in, creating intrigue about the narrator's mindset as a writer. Issues. Prose feels fragmented and abstract, which might confuse readers early on. There's a jump from general ideas to specific ritual details without smooth transition. The ritual's mechanics are explained in a somewhat info-dumpy way. The question of ideas coming from somewhere else is intriguing but unexplored here, leaving it as a setup without immediate payoff. Suggestions for direction. Consider amplifying the narrator's personal stake. Why this ritual obsesses them. to build emotional investment. To improve flow, think about weaving in sensory details from the narrator's real life, their desk or writing process, earlier to ground the abstraction. This could heighten the contrast when the dream begins, emphasizing themes of blurred boundaries between creator and creation. Damn, that's actually some really good insight, guys. I never even thought about that, but yes, 100%. So it's more of things to add than it is to remove, right? The question is, do we just go through the entire thing and figure everything out and then go back and do it, or do we do one at a time? But I feel like we should go through the entire thing, because it's always like, oh, step 4 changes how you deal with step 1. It's like, fuck, now I gotta do step 1 again. So I really feel like I should just go through the entire list, you know? That thing, like, read the entire list, and the last instruction is not to do any of the other. Like, first instruction is read the entire list, and then the final instruction is don't do anything on this list. Scene 2. Disassociation at the desk. Summary. The narrator describes reaching a culmination. Do the whole thing. Yeah. Culmination in their craft, then experiences mental distancing, wandering thoughts, and physical sensations. I loved those tests. Easiest test ever for me, at least, as I watched everyone else doing all the stupid stuff. Yeah, I won, Sean, because I was lazy. I never read it, and I just never wound up doing it. I was like, oh, well, shit. Alright, I guess I won. Sucks to be life, right? Narrator describes reaching a culmination in their craft, then experiences mental distancing, wandering thoughts, and physical sensations like stinging eyes and futile efforts to stay awake. They visualize the festival of succession. Strength. The description of mental fog and disassociation captures the haze of creativity well, mirroring a writer's trance. It builds tension subtly, transforming from reality to altered state. Issues. The language is repetitive, wandering away from my body as always. And could I had a teacher do a final test like that? That's epic. And could feel meandering, slowing pace. The visualization of the festival feels abrupt, and it's unclear if this is imagination or the start of a dream, which might disorient readers. Suggestions for direction. Explore tightening the sensory details to make the disassociation more visceral. Focus on building unease through escalating physical symptoms. This could foreshadow the horror elements later. Consider hinting at the narrator's exhaustion or isolation as a writer to deepen character motivation, turning this into a stronger pivot point for the theme of losing control over one's creations. Scene 3. Realization of sleep paralysis. Summary. Narrator awakens to immobility, inability to breathe, and fear, initially thinking it's sleep paralysis at their desk. They describe the panic, racing thoughts, and dissonance between mind and body. Strengths. The visceral depiction of paralysis heightens suspense and immerses the reader in psychological horror. The video game analogy, rubber banding, adds a modern, relatable touch to the terror. Issues. The internal monologue dominates with little external action, which might make it feel static. Some descriptions, falling in place, are abstract and could benefit from clearer grounding. The shift to questioning death feels abrupt without building more layers of fear. Suggestions for direction. Think about layering in more sensory contradictions, feeling the desk but not moving, to amplify the horror. To enhance character depth, weave in backstory flashes. Perhaps past experiences with sleep issues tied to writing marathons, which could explore themes of self-neglect in pursuit of art. I love that. That is a great idea. Holy shit. This is why we edit, guys. This is why we edit. That's actually really, really good. Scene 4. Shift to dream sensations and village sounds. Summary. Sensations evolve. Back against something hard yet cushioned. Inflated skin, fat rolls in water. The narrator realizes it's a lucid dream. Sounds of metal clanking, shouting, and village emerge, placing them at the center. Strengths. The body horror elements, inflated skin, fat rolls, are evocative and tie into the ritual's themes. The auditory build-up effectively transitions to the dream world, creating immersion. Issues. The physical descriptions are vivid but could overwhelm without clear emotional anchors. The realization of it being a dream happens quickly, potentially undercutting the mystery. Suggestions for direction. Consider slowing the sensory reveal to build dread, perhaps interspersing more internal denial. This scene could deepen the theme of embodiment by contrasting the narrator's real body, implied as not obese, with this one, suggesting directions like exploring identity or the consequences of imagining and suffering without experiencing it. Ebola! Hey, Psycation and Chad, here to give you a quick lurk because I have to feed my baby. Hope you all have a great stream. Awesome, Ebola, will do. Thanks for popping in. And, yeah, enjoy. Thank you for the support. Always appreciate it. Scene 5. We're doing a developmental edit on my story, and so far, we have been getting some pretty strong and, like, a decent feedback, which is great. Questioning dream versus reality. Summary. The narrator reflects on mind tricks post-awakening, blending real-world elements into dreams. They anticipate waking up, drooling at their desk, but feel growing fear and dissonance. Strengths. This meta-revelation on dreams reinforces the story's blurring of boundaries, adding philosophical depth. The single depreciating humor, drool as a badge of honor, humanizes the narrator. Dear God, I can't read. Issues. It reiterates earlier themes without advancing the plot much, risking redundancy. The anticipation of waking feels like a false promise, which could frustrate if not balanced with escalating stakes. Suggestions for direction. Use this to introduce subtle hints of the ritual's reality, faint smells from the dream seeping in, to question the narrator's reliability. To strengthen pacing, consider tying this introspection to character growth, perhaps realizing their writing has isolated them, pointing toward a direction of exploring personal consequences of creative obsession. I respect that, Sean. I don't even know what Sean said, Blessed, that you're referring to. Attempts to wake up. Narrator tries pinching themselves, screaming internally, but can't move due to the 1,000-pound fat suit. They panic, questioning their location and identity. Strength. Escalating desperation builds tension effectively, with the fat suit metaphor emphasizing helplessness. Issues. No problem, Scotty. I mean, it's not a problem for you, but it's kind of a problem for me, right? The internal commands feel repetitive, and the scene's brevity might miss opportunities for varied escape attempts. Okay, so expand on, like, other attempts to break out of your dreams. I think it's the comment about not being able to stand sliced ginger. Well, I mean, I can't commentate as the streamer, Blessed, if I don't know what you're talking about. What's up, Callie? How can I help you know what I'm talking about? Well, when you said I respect that, Sean, you could infer what you're talking about. You could say, Sean The fact that you don't like ginger, I could respect that since it's so far away. Does that make sense? Or you could just hit the reply and it'll say replying to, and then I'll know exactly what you're talking about. Activates tractor beam to suspend his fall. Okay, I'm back. Holy shit, that was quite the fall. I'll talk the way I want. I'm just saying, Blessed, no one's gonna understand what you're saying if you say stuff like that. If you want people to understand what you're saying, even Sean might not even understand what you're saying. So even though you're responding to him, it's been so long, he's like, I don't know. Was it the ginger? Translation, the uncooperative troll. Oh man. Okay, I gotta go. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on. I shall return. Whatever, I type what I want. Who all doesn't want me here? I don't think anyone doesn't want you here, Blessed. I want you here, Sexy Cheeks. There's the smokester. Yeah, so it's like, we want you here, Blessed. So that's why I'm like trying to just like say, like, if you want people to understand what you're saying, if you're responding after a period of time, you know, an easy way to do that is either just use the reply command or put whatever you're talking about in your wording. Just for clarity. I mean, it's just a suggestion, bro. I'm just saying, if you want people to understand you. If you don't want people to understand you, then keep doing what you're doing. I have no idea what you look like, but I assume you're physically male, so in that case, I can't want you anywhere. That's true, Sean. Queen's probably playing Marvel Rivals, so she's probably not going to respond. How is the banquet? It's about to be completed, Smokey. I just need to smoke your liver. So please present your liver, Smokey. That's what's on the menu tonight. Smoke my crack. Okay, we'll smoke your crack if you give us your liver. You don't need it, Smokey. You only need one liver. Perfect. Hoi! Back at her. Escalating depression builds tension effectively, with the fat suit metaphor emphasizing helplessness. Issues. The internal commands feel repetitive, and the scene's brevity might miss opportunities for varied escape attempts. Suggestions for direction. Expand on psychological tactics, lucid dream techniques like spinning, to show the narrator's resourcefulness. Then subvert them with horror. This could highlight themes of powerlessness.
I will dangle you your duffel danger.
True, Smokey.
Dodge doers dad duffel dump Donald's door down dip derpy dopies drab dumb smoky.
Suggestions for direction. Expand on psychological tactics, lucid dream techniques like spinning, to show the narrator's resourcefulness, then subvert them for horror. This could highlight themes of powerlessness, suggesting a direction toward examining how creators lose agency over their worlds. I'm kinda sad I missed your Werewoman stream. I'm gonna watch it now. Okay, sounds good, Smokey. Enjoy! Scene 7, The Voice from the Abyss. Summary. A voice speaks addressing the narrator as the Great Spirit. Narrator dismisses it in alter ego, but engages in dialogue. Strengths. Introducing the chieftain's voice creates a dynamic shift from monologue to interaction, enriching the conflict. Issues. The voice's introduction is sudden. The narrator's sarcasm might undercut the menace too early. Suggestions for direction. Build the voice's presence more gradually. Whisper first to heighten mystery. Explore the narrator's arrogance in dismissing it, directing towards character arcs about humility and creation. Ooh, I like that. Dialogue with the chieftain. See, this is how you should use AI, guys. It's not writing for you, it is telling you, based on, like, a structure, a direction to go. Chieftain prays for guidance. The narrator mocks him, questions worthiness, and debates fear and riddles. Chieftain identifies himself, and narrator realizes they're inhabiting his body. Strengths. The back and forth reveals character contrasts, narrator's cynicism versus chieftain's resolve, advancing themes of belief versus skepticism. Issues. Dialogue can feel expository, explaining the ritual again. The narrator's voice dominates, making the chieftain seem passive. Suggestions for direction. Balance the exchange by giving the chieftain more probing questions, forcing the narrator to confront their own flaws. This could deepen the theme of mutual influence between creator and creation. Eyes open to the village. Eyes open to an unfamiliar sky and village festival. Villagers react joyfully. The chieftain's son approaches, touches the head, and sits on the throne. The body speaks autonomously. Strengths. Visual reveal of the setting immerses the reader in the ritual world, contrasting with prior internal focus. Descriptions. Pillsbury fucking doughboy mix humor and horror unevenly, potentially jarring tone. Suggestions for direction. Lean into cultural details to make the Kucha feel lived in, suggesting expansions on tribal customs for world building. Use this to pivot toward empathy, directing the narrator's growth. Scene 10. Internal attempts to stop the ritual. Narrator questions the ritual's necessity. The chieftain begins Ixiom breathing. The narrator argues it's fictional and ineffective. Strengths. Heightens internal conflict, tying back to creation themes. Issues. Repetitive pleas risk monotony. Suggestion for direction. Introduce moral dilemmas. Narrator's guilt over inventing suffering for deeper introspection. I like that. That's good. The sneeze incident. Breathing changes. Spices cause a near sneeze, but control holds. Villagers prepare. Strengths. Tension builds dread effectively. Issues. Momentary control shift feels unresolved. Direction. Use this as a tease of agency, exploring lost opportunities for escape. Begging and mediation challenge. Meditation challenge. Summary. Narrator begs using family appeals. Chieftain maintains silence and control through meditation. Strengths. Shows emotional breakdown, humanizing the narrator. Issues. Self-reflection feels inserted abruptly. Suggestion for direction. Tie pleas to narrator's backstory for personal resonance. Throat preparing and villager approach. Summary. Scene 13. Humming begins. Villagers with knives approach. Strengths. Builds to horror climax. Issues. Pacing accelerates suddenly. Suggestions. Slow with more sensory build-up for impact. Scene 14. The cutting begins. Summary. Knife cuts fat. Narrator feels pain. Tries to mimic ritual for detachment, but fails. Strengths. Raw body horror is intense. Pain descriptions could vary to avoid repetition. Suggestions for explore psychological dissociation as a coping mechanism. I thought I did, but I guess I'm bad at it. Oops. Flesh cooked and charred. And chant. Flesh cooked, villagers chant, narrator delirious from pain. Strengths. Communal aspects enriches ritual. Issues. Internal screams dominate action. Highlight villagers' perspectives for broader stakes. Scene 16. Final internal confrontation. Narrator challenges chieftain. Mind connect. Affirming worthiness. Emotional peak in dialogue. Resolution feels one-sided. Suggestion. Add mutual insight for thematic closure. Scene 17. Boiling and feeding. Body boils, cooked flesh fed back, stuffing the chieftain. Strengths. Culminates horror vividly. Issues. Overwhelming sensory overload. Suggestion. Intercut with reflections on creation's ethics. Death and hand severing. Summary. Chieftain dies, son eats hands, proclaiming legacy. Strengths. Strong ritual closure. Issues. Abrupt shift to disembodied view. Suggestions. End with narrator's return to reality for full arc, emphasizing lessons learned. Next level trolling. True. When you troll yourself so hard, blessed. Strengths. Themes of creation, control, and suffering are compelling. Horror builds well through immersion. Issues. Pacing uneven. Slow internal, fast action. Character development mostly internal, lacking external arcs. Tone mixes humor and horror inconsistently. Suggestions for direction. Consider structuring as a clearer dream arc with awakening epilogue. Deepen world building and narrator's backstory for emotional depth. Focus revisions on tightening redundancy while preserving stream of consciousness style for authenticity. Hi, coming from TLC, hope all's well. Hey Cal, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. We're doing good. We're just doing a developmental edit on the story. And so far it looks like things are pretty easy to fix, except the things that I know I'm bad at. But I'm going to let this culminate in the back of my head, and I think we're going to start playing PoE. So, Smokey, are you there? Do you want to play some PoE? Smokey? Smokey, come here! Come here, boy! You want to play some PoE? Come on! Come on! Yeah, that's a good boy. You want to play some PoE, don't you? Yes, you do. Yes, you do want to play some PoE. I know you do. I needed that, Scotty. Thank you. I try. Okay, there we go. Getting clogged up on space here. I gotta deal with that tomorrow. No Smokey. I'm gonna message him. Okay, freaked out. I think I clicked too many times. It did not like that. Well, Smokey's gonna miss out on being carried by my badassness. Wait, I have a wand, don't I? At 56? But now that I have like a ton of money, let's just go back. $58. Okay, let's see what this divine gets us.
Yes?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Alright, that'll do. Okay, let's see here. 60. Plus 4 spell damage and lightning damage. I don't know. I have enough. I should just buy this.
It's done. I'll sort it.
Okay, what we need now is a jewel. Spell damage.
We do close eventually, you know.
Okay, so mana. Jewel 2. Spell damage, and either add group, count. No, not count. Well, I mean count, yeah, we're going to just do one. Either spell damage or lightning damage.
Nice choice. I'll do you proud.
Of course. Of fucking course. I'm just gonna buy it. I don't care.
Sure thing.
So we have 30 exalts
Thanks
left.
for the chat.
Damn, that's insanely more powerful. Not much more, but a little bit more.
What have you learned?
Okay, so what are we lacking? We got critical damage on there. We need better boots with more movement speed. else it needs to have. Increased energy shield. I'm only finding things that are worth like 1 exalt. Fire resist, lightning resist, cold resist. That's something really fucking expensive. Nothing. Damn, these look really good. Did I miss someone, Callie? Well-educated Mistrick. I was super slow. Sorry, Callie, I missed it. Thanks, Callie. I think I'm just gonna buy these.
You definitely want that one, right? Good.
Okay, so we got boots. We need body. I don't know what should be on it though. Mana? We should go here. Go increased mana. Damn, that's good. I can buy that, can't I? But I wouldn't have any money. No, I'm 1 short. Just gonna buy this one.
It's done. I'll sort it.
We need a belt.
I'll do you proud.
Armor. Damn it, I don't have any that give intelligence. What are my resistances? Can we cold resist? Belt. Can't use that shit without this. I don't have the strength.
What have you learned?
A new realm of power.
There's 23 I need. I need 3. only belt? It's the only belt that gives you fucking... Looks like these are the only belts that give you... intelligence. Rarity. Let's just do rare and see if there's anything. Okay, yeah, there's no belts that have intelligence other than that belt. Okay, so apparently we need strength on our belt. Let's just do life and mana. Mana is 104, so just 100 and 100. And count. Oh shit, not count 2. Highest mana. Well, it will put me really over lightning, but I don't think it really matters. I should get it.
Oh, nice choice.
Oh, because it just replaces lightning. What's my lightning without this? Still max. So there's something on here that gives me like insane lightning. Alright, that's all good. Fire's getting up there, so cold is the only one we're missing. So we get gloves with cold and critical. Critical damage bonus. Fire and... well, actually... fire resist... I wonder if I can do this. So I'm going to do a cold resist 20, a fire resist 20, and a cold resist 40. Cold, fire, critical. Wow, that's insanely good, and it's only
Break for lunch soon.
1 exalt. Yeah, that's actually really insane. Like, holy shit, that's insane.
It's done.
For one
I'll sort
fucking
it.
exalt? I need more strength. But I only need one more.
Greetings.
Inspiring.
Critical damage bonus is higher. So I should do more damage, right? Yes. And we can pump it with, armor and evasion, okay. Accuracy rating. What a waste. And we just need a helmet. Some random helmet that's one. What do we have? Life. Let's go. Energy shield one. And let's just look and see. Increased mana. Maximum. Critical hit chance. Okay, maximum critical hit chance. Damn, this is really good. Oh my god, and 20 intelligence. Yeah. Sold. Ah! No! I don't have any gold! Oh, fuck me. Hopefully some of my stuff is worth some money. Should give us enough gold. Let's hope it's still
Well met.
there.
Here's the gear I've got. I think I know someone who needs this. Go make some
17k,
legends.
there we go. I'm just gonna go back here before it fucking disappears. It should have already, I don't know why it didn't. Oh, for fuck's sakes, did it crash? This thing's gonna be gone, isn't it? Fuck. Is this it? No, it's 29. Damn it. I don't know if this one's better or not. I don't remember what the other one's stats were. Fuck. I think the best one is just this one. Let me see if I can get one with, let's just go with cold resistance. Okay, this one's better. This one's 100% better.
It's yours. All the best.
Fuck yeah. Okay, we are stacked to the fucking tits now, boys. We're gonna fuck shit up. It's not even gonna be funny. Oh, I'm so excited. Finally gonna get into the meat of it. $3,000 DPS! That's what it's all about. Everything's fucking stacked. Alright, I'll be right back. Neglect is real. And of course, as soon as I go back, my portal's gone. We were on Shrike Island, I believe it was.
We've arrived.
As you wish. We've arrived.
natural filth! Didn't break a sweat.
Well, that feels really good. I'm not dying. I'm not running out of mana. Smokey would be proud, guys. Smokey would be proud.
You will burn!
Alright, I'll be right back. Oh. Alright, now has food. So let's find out something to do while we eat. So one problem with these longer streams is I need fucking food. Easier, go here, do this. That, whoops.
Welcome to it.
Joe Stuck got, here we go, perfect. I knew there was a video we needed to watch. 100%. Phil, go. The fucker will go. So not having a good time.
Imagine that you're a parent. If you already are one, then congratulations, this should be easy. It's a Saturday. You've just finished cooking dinner, but your son's not back from soccer practice. It's no big deal. He and his friends ride their bikes home from practice, and they often get sidetracked like kids do, so you just put the food in the oven to keep it warm. But then an hour passes, then 2 hours, then it's dark. Still nothing. Now you're getting concerned. You start calling the parents of his team members, and they all say the same thing. Their kids aren't back either. And now it's raining. Word starts to spread from one of the kids who did actually make it home that they had planned to go and stop by a local cave after practice. One of the kids had a birthday that day, and it's something of a local tradition for kids to write their names on the wall of the cave on their birthday. So you and a handful of parents go down to the cave to check on him. And when you get there, through the rain and the dark of night, you find their bikes laying there on the ground, along with their bags and a couple pair of soccer cleats. And at the mouth of the cave, you see water rushing in. Lots of water. And it hits you. You can't get in there. And they can't get out. This is exactly what happened to the parents of 12 children and their soccer coach on the night of June 23rd, 2018 in Thailand's Chiang Rai province. The rescue that followed took 18 days, involved over 10,000 people.
I remember this being on the news.
Chances are you remember it. It wasn't that long ago, and it was a huge news story. But the details of this mission are absolutely insane and require techniques that had never been tried before. It's a story of ingenuity, resilience, and bravery and sacrifice, and maybe even make you believe in miracles. The Tam Luang Cave is the 4th largest cave in Thailand. It extends over 10 kilometers that we know of, and it goes down 220 meters deep. And it holds a special place in the lore of northern Thailand. The locals actually call it the Great Cave of the Sleeping Lady. The name refers to a princess from the ancient kingdom of Chang Rung. According to a local Buddhist legend, the princess fell in love with a commoner, which was absolutely not allowed, so they kept it a secret until she got pregnant. Worried that her father was going to literally kill her, she ran into the cave to hide, because the cave is huge and there were plenty of places to hide in there. Her plan was to wait in the cave until her lover joined her, but he never arrived. The king's soldiers found him and executed him before he could reach her. And when she eventually realized that she was never going to see him again, she ended her own life. And ever since then, the princess's spirit watches over the cave as a Jiao Thi, or guardian spirit. Locals often say a prayer to her before they enter the cave to ask for protection, because there is a lot to need protection from. On top of the obvious things like, head bumps and ankle twists and potential falling rock, that kind of thing, there's also just the sheer scale of this cave. It's complex and it's winding, and it kind of causes you to want to see the next thing around the corner and the next chamber and the next until at some point you turn around and you have no idea where you are. And then there's the water. Flooding is a known problem in the cave. In fact, when I said that the locals call it the Great Cave of the Sleeping Lady, that's actually a shortened translation. It literally translates to the Great Cave and Water Source of the Sleep Lady Mountain. The mountain is the Kun Nam Nang Nan Mountain, which sits on top of the cave, and the water source is the mountain itself. It's made of limestone, which is very porous, so when it rains, that water collects into these tiny little channels that flow into bigger channels that eventually dump into the cave system. In fact, that's how the cave was formed, all that rushing water kind of carving it out through the years. And as you can imagine, it rains a lot in Thailand, especially in the monsoon season. Monsoon season officially starts in July, and at that point, any random rainstorm can immediately fill the cave with up to 5 meters of water. So when the boys and their coach entered the cave on June 23rd, they were kind of pushing it, but they probably thought that they were safe because monsoon season hadn't officially started yet. I feel like I should stress that while, yeah, this cave could be dangerous, it was also a popular local spot. There were lots of traditions around it. That was why they were going in, that whole tradition of writing their names on the wall for their birthday. And the weather was clear outside when they went in. They had no idea that this freak storm was about to hit. So they went in the cave, they signed their name, they did the thing, you know, and then started exploring a little. They probably went a little further than they should have, the call of the void and whatnot, but then the water started to rise. Quickly. When they realized what was happening, they headed to the mouth of the cave to get out of there, but unfortunately the mouth of the cave was actually lower in elevation than where they were, meaning the closer they got to the mouth of the cave, the higher the water rose. It eventually got up over their heads and it filled the chamber completely, so in order to keep from drowning, they had to go further into the cave toward higher ground. Thankfully, they found a ledge that was just over 37 meters higher than the mouth of the cave. But beyond that was a dead end. They were safe for now, but they were stuck in that spot. So they waited in the dark, hoping that the waters would recede. They didn't. Hours passed. Eventually, the hunger pains got to them, so they shared what, meager snacks they had on them. They picked a spot to use for the bathroom, just kind of prepared to be there for a while. And then a full day went by. The coach led the kids to sing songs together and tell stories to pass the time and maybe keep their spirits up. As they entered the second day, the gravity of the situation began to dawn on them. It might be a long time, maybe weeks, before the water goes down. And did anybody know where they are? I mean, surely their parents are looking for them, but do they know they're in the cave? Is anybody coming? They had no way of knowing. Indeed, there were people looking for them. Lots of people. Their parents discovered the bikes at the mouth of the cave within hours of them being trapped, and yeah, word spread fast. Local authorities sought the help of the Thai military, who sent a team of Navy SEALs to search for the boys. Search and rescue teams
Didn't one of
scoured
them
the mountainside
die?
looking for possibly another way into the cave.
I'm pretty sure one of the divers
It was up to the
died
Navy SEAL
doing
divers to
this.
just go in through the front, and within 24
If I
hours they
remember
began
correctly.
searching the cave. It did not go well. For one thing, they ran into surprisingly strong currents inside this cave. Currents that could throw the divers off course for hours at a time and even rip their face masks right off their face. In fact, 3 of the divers went missing for an entire day and had to be rushed to the hospital for oxygen deprivation. But there was a bigger problem. These guys were some of the best and most experienced divers in the country. But they were trained for and they worked in open water. They weren't trained for cave diving. And cave diving it's a whole other monster. It's obviously more cramped and it's more claustrophobic. There are stalactites and rocks that your gear can get caught on. And there's no surfacing if something goes wrong. Like there is no surface. But the worst part, and this is something you got to keep in mind for this entire story, the water in this cave was extremely muddy. Like there was almost zero visibility. The only way forward was just kind of feel your way through. And the only way out was to hold onto a guideline, which would just disappear from existence if you ever lost your grip on it. By far the biggest barrier that these Thai Navy SEALs faced was psychological. They were expert swimmers. They knew their gear inside and out, but in this cave, even the slightest misstep can leave you with no idea where you are. You don't even know which way is up and down, and that can lead to panic. And a panic diver is a dead diver. Seriously, cave divers are absolute lunatics. I will never understand what drives a person to do this. But I guess it's a good thing for these kids that there are people out there that enjoy doing this stuff, and they came out of the woodwork to help, including some guys who had actually gone cave diving in that very cave. One of those lunatics was a British cave diver named Vernon Unsworth, who lived nearby and he had experience in the Tamloan cave. He volunteered immediately and helped to provide information about the layout of the cave and help coordinate the effort. And when he saw how inexperienced these SEALs were with cave diving, he realized that, yeah, they needed some more expert cave divers in there. So he called in some fellow cave divers, including John Valanthan, Rich Stanton, and Robert Harper. Meanwhile, a rescue team began pumping out the water to try to get those wild currents under control. And with those pumps working and now a team of experts in the cave, they began making some progress, just methodically searching through the cave for the boys. Now, there were various dry chambers along the way that were above the water level, and as they reached them, they used those to set up like base camps and holding areas, and then support teams would come in behind them and follow up with supplies like oxygen tanks. But the expert divers continued forward in shifts, kind of sharing the areas that they had searched to form a map. And just to put yourself in the space that these divers were working in, again, this water was so muddy that even with lights on their forehead, they could only see like a few inches in front of their face. They had to literally feel their way through this. And they had no idea at this point if the boys were even alive. For all they knew, at any moment, a dead body would just suddenly appear floating in front of them. And the likelihood of that grew with each passing day. It just sounds like a horror movie. Back on their dry landing, the boys were now entering their 10th day. None of them had eaten for nearly a week, and they stayed hydrated by licking the walls to collect, like, condensation and rainwater. Yeah, ironically, the water that trapped them was far too muddy to actually drink. During those 10 days, they did actually, like, try to dig their way out with, like, rocks and metal items that they had on hand. And they actually managed to dig a hole about 5 meters deep, but it eventually became obvious that it was a waste of time. I can't imagine what frame of mind these kids must have been in at this point. They had tried to dig their way out. It was a waste of time.
What a birthday present,
They had been
right?
there for
Holy
10
fuck.
days. They hadn't eaten in over a week. There was no contact with anybody. They were in total darkness. No food. Their clothes were starting to, like, hang off their bodies, and there was no way out of this. And I can't imagine the joy they must have felt when one of them noticed a faint glow in the water. I imagine the first one that saw it didn't believe what he was seeing. He probably thought it was a hallucination. But the lights got brighter and closer, and finally, against all hope, 2 divers poked their heads out of the water. It was John Valanthan and Rich Stanley.
How many of you? 13. Brilliant.
This morning, new video showing those 12 boys and their coach trapped deep within a cave in Thailand.
Today, when an official announced our younger brothers have been found.
Against all odds, rescuers in Thailand have found 12 missing boys.
After 10 days in total darkness, now smiles and gestures of thanks.
The celebrations were rapturous, especially amongst the families. But it was short-lived. The
how
kids
do we
were
get them
found
out?
2.5 miles into the cave, or 4 kilometers. Even with the path marked out, it took 4 to 5 hours each way just to reach them, through extremely narrow passages that were actually so tight that the divers had to remove their oxygen tanks just so they could squeeze through. The difficulty of getting these kids out became apparent immediately. This was going to be an ordeal. So they had 3 options to consider. All of them were terrible. Option 1, they could drill down to them from above. You know, now that they could pinpoint where the kids were, they thought maybe they had a shot at drilling down from above and pulling them out, which is similar to how they rescued the Chilean miners from 8 years earlier. This got ruled out pretty quickly because, again, there was a whole mountain above them. They would have had to drill down 1.2 kilometers. It would have taken way too long to get to them, and the space that they were in was so small, it was kind of too risky, you know? They could come down and hurt one of them. And there was also the risk of disrupting some of those water channels that flow through the rock and actually send more water down into the chamber. The second option was to give the boys a crash course in scuba diving and have them swim out with the divers. But again, this was a very treacherous journey that was too challenging for even highly trained Navy SEALs in prime physical shape. These were kids who had never scuba dived in their lives and haven't eaten in 10 days.
Cyberwolf
if they slipped into a panic
yo,
for even
yo,
a second,
how's it
would be
going,
over.
bro?
It was just way too risky.
Welcome,
And the last
welcome.
option was to just
I was just
wait it
eating,
out.
so we're watching
They'd
some
already
Joe
been getting
Scott
supplies and high-calorie
before we
food
play
for
some
the
Path of
boys.
Exile.
Maybe they could hold out until the water.
Not much, not much.
But the
Just
waters
spent like the
weren't
last half an hour buying a bunch of
rain
new
wasn't
gear in
letting out. In fact, it
PoE2,
was
so my
projected to be a
character's
lot
decked
worse.
out now.
Monsoon
I found a
season.
divine, so I got like
They could
80
be stuck there for
exiles.
4 or 5 months.
Exalt, sorry.
Which,
Yup.
you know, if they kept getting food and water,
Thank you,
that
good
might
sir.
be doable. But
So we're
there was
talking
something else that
about
they were running out of. Oxygen. Yeah, the oxygen level in the chamber had already dipped down below.
cave
15%,
flooding in
which is
Thailand in
getting
2018. You probably,
They
if
didn't
you're old
have much
enough,
to
will remember
And
it.
besides, this would take a
It was
constant
like
flow
all
of
over the
food,
news and
supplies
everything
to
like
keep
that. A
these
bunch
boys
of
alive,
Boy
and every
Scouts
single
or in a
dive
soccer
they
team or
took
something
was
like that
risky.
lost in a
The fact that
cave.
It was punctuated on July 6th.
Breaking news now, a Thai Navy SEAL died delivering supplies.
Yeah, see, I thought so. I was pretty sure a Navy SEAL died trying to do this. Because it was just so ridiculous.
With more rain
Old
in the
enough, you
forecast,
say.
dropping oxygen
Well, I
levels
mean, if
and
you were like
appearing more
probably
dense, the
like,
pressure
if you're
was
probably
on
like
those
24 or older, you probably
going
remember.
out the
Because
way
this
they
would have
came
been,
in
what,
was the
8 years ago? I'm 34. How old are you?
This is where I do have to talk about the whole Elon Musk thing. When the news of the rescue went viral, he had a team of SpaceX engineers kind of try to solve the problem. And they
Captain
came up with
Nine
this
posted.
mini
Nice,
submarine
Sean.
that
Hell
was a
yeah.
Falcon 9 liquid oxygen transfer tube. It was this tiny little pressurized capsule that the
300.
kids could just, you know, barely fit in, and they could breathe normally while they transferred them out of there. It wasn't the dumbest idea. Apparently, he had some exchanges with one of the diver consultants who told him that, you know, might as well give it a try. So they built it, and then he actually personally flew out to Thailand with it. But once they got there, the dive team realized that there was no way it could work. It was just too big. It wouldn't fit through some of those narrow spaces. Remember the space that was so small they had to take off their oxygen tank to fit through it? Yeah, it never would have gotten through there. And then Vernon Unsworth called the whole thing a PR stunt, and then Elon responded by calling him a totally normal stuff. But that whole circus aside, the problem was still, how do you prevent these kids from diving? Which, by the way, wouldn't just put their lives at risk, but the divers that were with them as well. Somewhere along the way, an idea had been floated around that maybe they can't have a panic attack if they're not awake. One of these divers was an anesthesiologist named Dr. Richard Harris. He worked with a veterinarian named Dr. Craig Challen, who was also a diver, and they suggested that a dose of ketamine could render the boys
Look good for
unconscious
300.
and
What's
die.
your secret?
This was unheard of.
Cryostasis.
Never been tried before. The divers would not only have to traverse this dangerous cave system, but do it while towing an unconscious kid along with them, all the while monitoring the kids' oxygen levels, make sure they're breathing. But the worst part was that both the ketamine and the oxygen would run out before they got out of the cave, so they were going to have to find places to re-administer the shot and replace the oxygen tanks, all in near zero visibility. This was nuts.
Regular
and the likelihood of
collagen
getting all the
injections.
kids out alive was
Blood
very
of his
small.
enemies. The
But
blood
the
of
chance
his
that they lose all of
children.
them was rising by the day, so they put their plan into action. The first thing they needed to do was make sure that the masks and the equipment would fit
No
the
sleep,
kids.
caffeine
An
every
American
2
team had
hours
actually
and abdominal
provided
speed.
diving equipment for the trapped kids, but they were
That's
all
the righter way, Callie.
So they were actually testing the air masks on local child volunteers at a swimming pool, and they found that masks would work as long as they pulled the straps as tightly as possible. And by the way, they used positive pressure masks so that if the mask did lose the seal, no water would rush in. Once the boys were knocked out, they'd need to secure their arms and legs to keep them from, getting caught on rocks and stalactites. So they would do this by tying their feet together and their hands behind their backs using zip ties. They also made the decision to strap the boys onto a plastic stretcher called a sked. This not only kept them from floating around in the water, it would also protect the kids from jagged rocks and, prevent further injury. And by the way, they didn't just have to worry about underwater stuff. Like, that's what people talk about the most with this whole rescue, but they also had, pretty long stretches of dry cave to traverse. And they had to figure out a safe way to carry the kids through that, too. This alone was no small feat. I mean, it was very rocky, uneven surface, filled with slick spots and tight turns. So they MacGyvered a series of solutions. They devised teams of 8 crew members that would carry the sked through the cave, and crews also, set up these kind of water slides with water hoses so that they could just glide the boy across the surface. They even built zip lines in some sections of the cave that they could just suspend the stretchers from and push them along without having to deal with the ground at all. And they also brought in rafts that they could put the stretchers on top of and just kind of float it on top where there's an underwater river. So with all the pieces in place, on July 8th, the decision was made to start bringing the kids out. And the divers made their final preparations. Part of those preparations, by the way, was they got assurances from the regional governor that they wouldn't be held liable if it didn't
If the
work.
kids died?
All
Yeah.
they needed was one
Jesus, that
brave
would
boy to
suck.
go first. Now, weirdly, I couldn't find exactly which boy went out first. I'm sure that information exists out there somewhere. But we do know how they chose which boys would go first. And it's kind of surprising and even funny. So the dive team did let the boys decide who would go first. And you might think that they would maybe choose the weakest to go first because they'd need the most medical attention, but doctors had actually been in the cave with them since they'd been found, so they were treating them that whole time. They were doing relatively well. Or you might think they'd pick the strongest to go out first so that it would give them the best chance for success, which would have been a huge morale boost, and let's face it, it would have been good for PR. But no, the team chose based on who lived the furthest away from the cave. Here's why. The assistant coach, Ekapal Chathawan, who went by Coach Eek, he later said this in an interview. We were thinking when we get out of the cave, we would have to ride a bicycle home. So the persons who lived the furthest away would be allowed to go first so that they could go out and tell everybody that we were inside and that we were okay. We put the hopes on them to tell the families that we were coming out and to prepare food. Yeah, it seems that the divers purposefully didn't tell the kids just how big of an operation this whole thing was, that it was worldwide news, probably just to keep them calm. But I guess to them, they thought that there were just a handful of divers that were helping them out. And they thought that when they got out of the cave, they would have to ride their bikes home. It's kind of mind-blowing to me. Regardless, they made their choice, and they picked 4 kids to go in the first batch of rescues, with each of them
That
leaving
is
about 45 minutes apart.
insane.
And on July 8th, 17
Human
days after they
ingenuity,
walked
man.
out,
When we put our minds to it, it's fucking retarded.
Great news
Problem is,
about
we
the
never
rescue
put our
operation
fucking
to save
minds
members
to
of
it.
that young soccer team and their coach.
A team of divers helped the 4 young boys navigate a treacherous path out of the cave.
4 of the players were brought to safety just a few hours ago in what's been a complicated and risky operation.
These 4 boys now out of the cave after 16 very long days.
I hate
The next
Elon
day, another
Musk.
Group of 4 were extricated from the cave.
Fair
this
enough,
journey
Callie.
taking over 5 hours to reach the outside. In all, it took
According
3
to
days of
Nostradamus,
nonstop
he's
work
going to
and
be the
dedication
first
get
person
all
to
the
go to
samples
Mars,
out of the
though.
cave. And miraculously, Every last one survived. It wasn't without its hiccups, though. Yeah, in one case, a diver's hand had slipped off the guide rope, and he couldn't find it again. Like I said, if you lose track of it, it's gone. So he actually got a little turned around and accidentally circled back to a previous cavern before he could get himself back on track. This caused his oxygen level to get dangerously low, but they did survive. And apparently the last of the kids to go out was actually the smallest of the team, and the face mask didn't fit him properly. So they had to use extra straps and kind of figure out a way to force it onto his face, which worked, thankfully, but yeah, if that strap had come undone, that kid would have drowned. So with the last kid and the coach finally out, the world gave a sigh of relief. But the danger wasn't over for the rescuers. Yeah, while they were still in the process of like removing the equipment and the infrastructure they built up in one of the, interior base camps, the water pump suddenly failed. And this sent a rush of water going back into the cave. One of the Navy SEALs, who was just 800 meters away from the mouth of the cave, he didn't have any scuba gear or any way to breathe underwater, and suddenly the water started rising all the way up to his chest, and he and a few other crew members had to, scramble to higher ground. Fortunately, they did get the pump working again, and all the remaining crew members made it out safely. So by July 10th, the rescue operation was over, everybody was out safe, and the team spent about a month in the hospital before returning to their families. The Tom DeLonge cave rescue was nothing short of a miracle. Even the dive team who planned the rescue had kind of prepared themselves for the possibility of losing at least one of the boys. But I guess the spirit of the princess was working overtime that day. It wasn't without its tragedy, though. As I mentioned before, Samam Kunan died while trying to save the kids. And by the way, he was a retired Navy SEAL at that point. He was just working as a security guard at the airport. But he left his job to come volunteer and help save them. And he lost his life in the process. Today there's a statue memorializing him at the entrance to the cave, along with a museum dedicated to the rescue. There was also one other diver who contracted a blood infection from the cave waters, and he later succumbed to his illness, which puts the official death toll at 2 people.
Oh, I
the
didn't
Tom
know
DeLonge
that.
cave remained closed for almost 5 months, and when it reopened, it became a major tourist attraction. More than 1 million people visited the national park that houses the cave in just the first month after its reopening, and it's still a popular tourist spot to this day. Following the rescue, there were some who were critical of Coach Eek for leading the boys into the cave. Some have even called for, pressing charges against him, but the boys' families totally had his back. They credit him for keeping them alive those 10 days.
Yeah,
they were
legit.
found. He was actually a former monk, and he taught them meditation to regulate their fear and told them stories to keep their spirits up. So, in the end, for the most part, he came out a hero. After the rescue, the Thai Navy SEALs added cave diving to their training so that they wouldn't be caught on their heels the next time this happened. Since then, all the boys have finished school and are out there living their lives, with one exception. This story does have a tragic addendum here. In 2023, the team captain took his own life. Now, it'd be easy to blame that on this event and the PTSD it may have given him or something like that, but we really don't know. It's very sad. Several movies have been made about the daring rescue, including 13 Lives, directed by Ron Howard, and a Netflix limited series called Thai Cave Rescue that goes into a bit more detail. There's also been a number of studies and papers published about the Thai cave rescue. In 2022, a research paper in the Journal of Bioethical Inquiry examined the ethical and moral challenges of administering general anesthesia the way they did in emergency response operations. The Journal of Management Injury published a paper just last year on a research study conducted by the University of Quebec that looked at the leadership structure of the rescue. The study coined a term known as the Rudolph effect, showing how providing support for unconventional team members with unique skills can elevate them to higher leadership positions. That's right, the person in the office who keeps insisting in meetings that an espresso machine and a cereal bar can improve productivity may not just be too cheap to buy their own breakfast. They could be the next leader of your industry. It felt like the whole world watched every single minute of this thing.
Yep.
They defied the odds that seemed stacked against them from the very beginning. But I love stories like this. Just thousands of people coming together to help a bunch of strangers. Just people being good for once. More of that, please. The bravery of these guys is beyond words. I mean, they unselfishly put their lives on the line to save these kids. Especially in the early days when they had no idea if they were even alive in there. They went in anyway. It's just remarkable. I'm not made of that kind of stuff. But I would argue that it wasn't bravery that saved these kids. It was problem solving. It was the laying of the guideline. It was figuring out where the air pockets were and then using those to create way stations where they could switch out tanks. It was figuring out how much air they would need to get from one way station to the other. It was figuring out how to get the tanks to the way stations. I mean, it was logistics beyond words. And I should point out, it wasn't just to save those kids' lives, but to protect their own. Problem solving is a human superpower. And Brilliant uses that superpower to superpower your learning.
Yeah.
Brilliant is an online learning platform and app that teaches you math,
All right,
science,
that's
and
another
engineering
Joe
skills
Scott
in a way
video,
that
guys.
you
Let
won't
me go
find
back to
anywhere else
PoE.
through problem solving. Instead of making you memorize a bunch of facts and figures, Brilliant works more like a game. And it uses a different part of your mind to solve puzzles. And by solving these problems, you learn it in a way that makes it stick. Take their popular logic course. Walk you through a series of puzzles with
badass
robots
woman
to kind of help
or
you deduce
man?
an answer with as little data as possible. It also helps you navigate logic traps and spot logical fallacies and misrepresentations. Feels like that's a good thing to know these days. But just like any other courses, you can start as basic or advanced as you want, and
I
they'll
don't
walk you
know,
through the levels of
Callie.
thinking
That's
until
beyond
you
my
kind of can't believe
knowledge.
you're understanding this stuff. Whether it's boning up on science
Yeah,
and
there you
math
go.
stuff
Get
that
both.
maybe you
Why
struggle
settle
with in
for
school
one?
to learning cutting-edge programming and AI. Brilliant is amazing, and the best part of it all is it doesn't actually feel like learning. It's just fun. Like, think about how much time you spend playing little games on your phone or whatever. Like, you could be spending that time learning things.
True.
And it's just as fun.
Or not, you know. Oh, it's already set to path exile. Cool. Alright then. Let's do it!
Wall of flame!
Another shrine, and still no meaning I can grasp.
Return to death!
Okay. It's like, no, you're not allowed to have the throws. Why would you think you get double throws?
You will burn.
There you are, the source of all this filth.
Easy.
Good day. Where to?
Here. Arastas. I wonder if Yo, Deja, what's up, bro? How's it going? Fine, how are you? We're doing great. Playing some PoE. I'm gonna actually do a loot filter here just to get rid of everything on my screen because it's super annoying. What happened here?
Here we are.
Okay. I don't know why it keeps going to PoE 1. Have you written any more, Deja? How is the story coming along? We're doing fantastic. Okay, create. Move restrict plus. Yeah, this is all on, just no scrolls. Have you been inspired? Yes! So the new story, Deja, is from Evolution stories that are popping up all over the place. It's called Stoner Girl Evolution. Okay, I think I have a better idea. You want to read it? Sure. I haven't uploaded it to the Google Doc. Well, no, I haven't written it yet. I haven't even written an outline for it yet. If that's what you mean. Wiener. How's it going, Smokey? So, guess what? My DPS is OP, but bro, you'll never guess. You'll never fucking guess, Smokey. You'll never fucking guess. $69. I guess you'll, Mom. No problem. I'll read it later. Why is it so slow? What is this? 3,000. Can I just click it? Can you just click it to turn it off? How do you turn it? Shift click? Control click? Fuck. How do I just turn it off? I swear you could just click and it would just turn it off or on. $72,000. Looks like I pretty much eliminated everything there. I think we're good. time I say one more in my head, something shows up. I can do it 3 times without finding anything. Okay, so... one more. Wait, I feel confident with that. This just automatically saves it, right? I don't have to actually input a save. Save and sync to turd. Okay. Successfully updated the filter. Perfect. Now I won't see basically fucking anything. Let's go and rock. Wait, what's your
A brief calm.
what's your
amid the storm
damage?
of corruption.
Smokey, motherfucker, you ask my damage. You say you want to see my damage. I guess it, and then you just don't say anything. Why, is it not 72,000?
I am so pleased you made it, friend. Erastus and the Order welcomes you. What's ours is yours. Break bread with us. Share in...
Please, hold your tongue a moment. I need to know something.
I see. How can we assist you?
Have you seen any signs of an ancient forge on this island?
I think I may be able to help, but it will require a notable member of the Order. Please, follow me. Your timing is quite remarkable, you know. Together, we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow. A better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you.
Uh-oh, I feel like I'm gonna get attacked.
He will be delighted to meet you.
I feel like I'm gonna get attacked.
Something stirs beyond these walls. I should investigate.
Ah, the meddler in the flesh. We have been made well aware of your activities.
Kanu! How could you?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Kanu.
Friend, give us the pieces.
You will burn!
Now we see the Order's true face.
How do I export this, Smokey? If I want this item to disappear on my loot filter, how do I export it? Because I know you can do that. Like, I can take this and put it in there and then delete it. So when I see something on the ground that I don't want to see, I can get rid of it. Seeing this shit on the ground is super annoying.
Weak-minded fool!
Okay. Maybe it's just not updating. I don't know, because it shows that there's literally nothing on the ground. Yet it's showing me these fucking items for some reason. Wait, it says last updated September 9th, 10 a.m. It's 3 a.m., so that's 6 hours ahead. So that means it was just updated. And yet I'm seeing like things like this, like Ashen Staff. Press Ctrl-C while hovering over an item in your PoE inventory. I want the wand. I want flasks. I want things with sockets. Actually, no. I don't want anything. I literally don't want anything. All this shit. Control-Alt-C. It says it's hidden. It just seems to not be updating. Either that or there's another reason why these are the way they are and I don't know where to find them.
Look in your ass, you'll find it there.
Smokey, I'm serious here, man. How do I get rid of it? So when I import it, it says that it doesn't show up, but then this says that it does, and I've saved it. And I've gone here and I've refreshed it, and it says that it's updated, but it still shows these. And I don't want it to. The loot filter. I don't want the loot filter to show these items. But I can't get rid of it, even using the copy. Like, watch, I'll... Okay, well that one didn't work. Of course, the one time. It didn't work with the other ones. Yeah, like this one already says that it's hidden. I don't think it might have fully updated. No, it's 3:15, so it's 10:15, so it did update. It's just not doing it. No, it says that it's gone. Might miss good items though. Yeah, but I'm not playing for the long run, Smokey, so I don't really care. I just want currency. I don't know where to go. Oh, no, those are invocated. Area, life, freeze buildup. We would rather to pick up the dogs than we can play. Depends how long you're playing. Yeah, looks like spell damage is out. Lightning. Oh, here we go. Lightning and mana region. Okay. Fuck out of here. True, Smokey.
Brainless cultist!
You are close to endgame? That's what you say. I don't believe you, though. Don't you have to do the campaign a second time? Endgame is great, so many mobs. So you say, Smokey, so you say.
Sans, take you!
Another bell. What song does this one? That was no ordinary toll.
What box? What box?
Brainless cultist!
Thing that came out of the floor? Where? So is Ark working out for you the same way I planned Ark to work out for me? Or did you quit because Ark sucks and you're now playing the Deadeye? Or is Deadeye just like super easy broken, like you don't need real good gear, you just fuck around with it? It's okay, I'm jumping on 2 minutes. You show me the way.
Unfamiliar etchings,
Torvian!
but too
Crush
old
the
to be the
intruder!
Order's work.
Steel yourself!
Need banner!
His wrath is yours to wield! Fight of the Savior! His will echoes!
Out of mana!
This sucks.
Strike hard!
Fuck. Is there a special mechanic I'm supposed to do? Like, he died so fast and then he just didn't take any damage. I'm like, oh, this guy's easy, and then all of a sudden he's kicking my
Torvian,
ass.
crush the intruder! Hold fast! Steel yourself! Seal their fate!
Down with the Order!
Carve away! Seal their fate! Seal their fate! His wrath is yours to wield!
No mana!
His will echoes! Do not falter! Break them!
Need mana! Wall of flame!
Witness his fury!
Need mana!
Oh
Out
god,
of
am I
mana!
finally fucking killing him? I hate invulnerability fucking phases and shit.
Pathetic sycophants! Where are are your masters now.
Bitch. Oh, you're so demanding. Do I have to fix my audio for you? No, I think I'm good. What's up? You gonna play your
An
Deadeye?
operation of this scale, whatever they seek, it is no small prize.
There's no small prize? I'll take a small prize.
You got a small fry, bro.
You would know.
No, bro, told me. Callie told me.
Well, Callie would spill the beans, wouldn't he? Probably made him nervous. He just spilt everywhere.
Try and guess my DPS.
72,000.
No.
Lower or higher?
69 DPS. No, I'm not even joking, I got 69 DPS.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, I got a rune yesterday, right? An abyssal rune. I sold that shit for like 500 odd exalts, bro. That shit was crazy. It's like 6 divine or something.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, what time did you start your stream yesterday, man?
Same time, every day, 6:30.
Definitely not the same time. Did you end this stream before I even woke up?
No, I just ended early because I was fucking tired yesterday. And I had like other stuff that I had to do because of the makeup. I had to take all the makeup off and everything.
Some shit. I said I was gonna rewatch the VOD earlier, bro. I lied.
It was a good time. We had fun. We finished the story Underwear. 1,600 words. I think I'm pretty impressed with it. Inspired by Choke.
That's not that many.
No, it's just a nice little short story.
Why not 1,700, bro?
Because it didn't require 1,700.
Okay.
Yeah. Bitch.
There's a smut
Story only requires
about a
as many
lesbian.
words as the story requires.
It's a smut story about a lesbian, right?
Yeah, well no, she's just it's a nepotism. A nymphomaniac who wears like sex toys and shit in public, and she goes to bars and like tries to break up couples and fuck with the dudes and then bails on them. And she's basically been kicked out of every single bar because she causes fights and shit.
I bet that's what you do, right?
Oh, 100%. I definitely leave my house, Smokey. I absolutely leave my house. 100%.
Phobic or something. Do you not go out? You work though, right? So that means you go out.
No, I don't have a job.
What? You're so confusing, bro.
You didn't know I quit.
When did you quit?
Because they wouldn't give me time off. So I quit.
You're lying.
And then in 2 months, I'll get rehired because they're gonna need me. And they're fucking dumb. And next time, they'll give me the fucking time off. Because you never know if I won't come back. I'm sure they're panicked as shit. And they're like fucked up right now.
Bro, I think you'll make it as a foot streamer, bro.
I'm not gonna make it as a streamer. It's all about like
Didn't break a sweat.
No, I said foot streamer, not streamer, bro.
Oh, no, but I'm never
Let's
gonna
get that
make it
right.
as a streamer. That's not the point.
Oh yeah, we all know that, right?
The point is to hold myself accountable to making content that eventually I can pop off on YouTube. That's the goal.
What was that in English?
Your mom will
You
have
sounded
my
like
dick.
XQC there for a second. What the hell? Hey, you gotta get on, nigga, no. What the fuck is that? Sound like the Whittakers, buddy. Invite me. Piece of shit. I got a little present for you, you piece of shit. I got a present for you.
Okay. 89. Level fuck. How the fuck are you level 89?
Because my balls are massive. You don't understand?
Okay, alright. Alright.
I tell you I'm a beast, bro. Beast. I never lie, bro.
Oh, I know, you never lie.
When I said I was a white supremacist, I was not lying, bro.
You didn't know what 1488 was. I don't believe you're a white supremacist.
I got it tattooed on my forehead, bro. What the fuck do you mean?
You fucking don't. Shut the fuck up, Smokey.
Bro, I have a swastika, bro, everything. What do you mean? Bro, where are you?
I'm just imagining it being the symbol for numbers, which is Bon, in Japanese, which is like a reverse swastika. It's facing in the opposite direction. I'm just like, dude, that's numbers. You have literally the word for numbers in Japanese tattooed on your fucking arm. You're a fucking idiot.
I never have any other writing on me, bro. Fuck that. I was born to learn English. Any language on.
Oh my fucking god. Oh man.
Oh, heavy belt. I'm gonna take that. Thank you.
Why?
Yeah, I got like 150 item rarity going on right now. It's really good.
Okay.
Every time I kill a monster, I get 150 item rarity.
You get 150 item rarity. And that equates to what? 1 in 7,000?
Yeah, mother. No, it's just 150% item rarity. It's better than having none, right?
You would be involved
okay, you do it. It's all you. Bye.
Oh, bro. This guy, I won't be able to one shot this guy. He does 2 phases.
Okay, well, you do what you need to do, bro. Do you have a joint ready? Ready to smoke?
Yeah.
As you wish.
Let's do it. On the count of 3. 1. 2.
So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one
I'm
is
fighting
safe.
a boss here, Rita.
Yeah, no. Stop fighting the boss and take a smoke, bitch.
The savior is pure. You are vile.
Are you gonna toke or not? Okay, on the count of 3.
Divinity
1, 2,
holds you in its lie. Let go. Be free.
Bro, I just locked XP for you, man. Suck a dick.
You gotta do what you gotta do for the toke, man.
Piece of shit.
So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe.
Stand
You
right here,
stand
bro.
in the way of hope. You die. My lady, you must take your leave. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all.
I will bury
For the Savior!
Please, please take me with you, please. Wait,
Yeah, I ended his succession,
right?
rather.
Orith, they're in Orith. Please, please forgive me.
It rhymes with orange.
Treason is unforgivable.
Orange, door hinge.
Wait, no, no, no.
Let the ancestors judge him.
Oh, divine. Oh.
Lies.
Nah, you already thought it was a divine, right?
Nope.
Fucking piece. Oh, here you go. Take
These
this.
murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who
Why?
made these?
The ones that came before. Older than the
It's not letting me.
Why not, right?
It's not letting me.
No, you're gonna have to leave him now.
What the fuck? It's not letting me.
Probably because you took them off your loot filter. Nah, they wouldn't show it was.
Can I not pick them up here? Did you drop them in literally the one place we can't pick them up?
No, I can pick them up.
We'll pick them up and drop them somewhere else. I don't know why I'm like walking like this. The fuck is going on? Why am I walking? Wait. Did I press a button? Why am I walking?
If you're in cutscene with this guy, you need to walk down here, man.
Probably why I can't pick it up.
You don't deserve it anyway, man.
Oh, thanks, Smokey. Totally, yeah. No, I totally don't.
You don't?
No, I don't. I'm a dick.
So that's why I ain't gonna give it to you now.
It's okay. I'll just quit playing.
You've done well.
Alright.
This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
You buy more mystery fucking boxes?
How'd you know that?
You fucking dough.
Huh?
A dough.
Behold! The might of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours! The Karui will now be stronger than ever before!
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
You fool! You need a weapon!
No! Daughter!
Well, that was rude.
I will fix this. The Karui way!
Fucking sword, bro.
Did you just kill
That
his
looks like a
daughter?
sword. Nah, he just carried her away. That looks like a sword you'd use on a mobile game, though.
Is
You know,
radiating
like ST
intense
sword or some
corruption.
shit.
It will sicken and madden all those who near it.
What we gotta do? What we gotta
Quickly, he has returned to Nakanu. You must stop him.
Is this the annoying part you were talking about?
No, you need to go back to town, alright?
You're gonna go back to town.
Yeah, I am. On your mom.
She doesn't travel
Where are you
well.
going? Where are you going, buddy? Yeah, so you pick up those orbs of augmentation.
You mean those exalted orbs that you dropped?
Fucking slut.
I try. Can't win them all though.
If you want, I'll give you my gear on my sorcerer. I ain't gonna use it.
My gear's probably better.
There is no
true,
the
you
forging
just keep
revealed an inscription. The symbols declare it the instrument of the Third Edict. It was designed for the sole purpose of cleansing corruption and destroying the beast.
The Third Edict? What is the meaning of these edicts? Perhaps it follows that the seed was the instrument of a second edict. But why? What part of this tale are we missing? Why
I'm in the middle of a
any
cutscene.
civilization intentionally create the seed of corruption?
They must have had a good reason.
So
But
if
we
you
have
want
no
them or you don't,
choice.
right?
We must
do.
destroy the beast.
Yeah, you can stock a penis on.
Okay.
Big fat
Trade
fucking-
me now.
No, I'm in the middle of a cutscene. I really like cutscenes, so I really need to watch this cutscene right now. Damn, that's a hell of a bunch of life. What is your life flask right now?
200.
Show me. Bro just picks his nose. You on this 1327?
Sure.
No. Ooh, 1453.
Do whatever it takes.
Removes 15% of life recovered from mana when used. That's not good though. I got a 16 for. I'll buy them both for you.
Welcome.
I'll take
Here
this,
is
you
the
little
gift. Here's
peasant.
your gold. Farewell.
Peasant, you
Take this.
motherfucker.
Take this and be gone, you fucking peasant. What was I gonna give you? Oh yeah, it was 3 of these. No, you got 2 of those. You pick which one you want to use. Shit, I don't want to give you a greater exalt. You ain't not fucking.
I don't deserve that shit. Alright, I'm just gonna drop that all on the ground now.
Yeah, uninstall the game while you're
Contaminated
there.
by the kick from Smokey.
Uninstall the game while you're there. Yeah.
Oh, 100%. I need space on the drive so I can edit.
Look at those life flasks.
Yeah, this one's definitely better. Okay, where are we going now? Speak to my sail to Plunder's Point. Speak to Rhodey. Who's Rhodey? Who the fuck is Rhodey?
This is my shop, Rog's Rarities. Please look around, and if you have any questions, do let me know.
Oh, he's the new...
That bloody scoundrel Carnu. I can't believe it.
That's right, because she's
Rosie's
gone.
my name. Ship's cook, on this vessel at least.
Your food is much maligned by the crew.
Don't hold it against me. I don't usually cook, okay? I just signed on to round out the crew. Technically, I'm the highest ranking trade guild member on this ship, so I guess I'm the captain now. I'll get you where you need to go in Makuru's absence. Our first order of business ought to be getting her back. Set a course, and I'll make it happen.
Set sail.
Where to?
Nuvali's Rest. What's that? Oh, I've already done it. It's just showing up there for some reason. Plunderer's Point. I mean, everyone needs a good plunder every now and then, right?
Let's hope this map was worth the ink.
On me way. Ah, we made it.
Oh, hello. Where's the bombing site? Oh, I'm retarded. I just went the wrong way. It's right there.
A Kalguran encampment. Best speak to Danig.
What do we have here?
I was wondering the same. Let us think about this.
Makeshift lodgings, markers.
Can't really see the stuff on
This
the map
looks like
very well.
Gwennon's handiwork.
Sorry, what?
She is still pursuing our grand quest after all. But she didn't finish what she started here. How odd.
We must remain hopeful. Perhaps she just became distracted.
I'm sure she had her reasons to cut and run. There's all manner of monstrosities out here. In any case, it seems she left us some clues as to what's in the area. When you're ready, let's see what we can unearth. Place the first explosive, and we'll get started. Go make some legends.
I still don't understand the mechanics behind this at all.
No, you need to bind the button. Go over to your bind menu.
What?
Never mind.
It's V. I just mean, like, I don't know what the markers mean.
Now read them.
What?
If you read them, it tells you what they do. Remnants of the little flags on the floor.
Like, I mean, like, this little flag thing. Like, there's nothing to read. It's just, like, a sword and a mace.
Yeah, you're planting a bomb. That's the bomb right now. You're planting explosives.
Yeah, but what's this thing? The flag. What does that mean?
If you blow up, you see those blue things?
And then there's
Those
this
little.
thing right here.
See those things sticking out the floor, with the writing above them?
Yeah, I see
Basically,
those ones, but
Yeah,
I mean
listen,
these. What are these?
the remnants. I said that to you.
But like, what do the
It
different
just spawns.
pictures?
It just spawns monsters, man. I don't know. It just spawns monsters.
So there's no
The more areas you blow up, you get excavated chests. That's all this is, man.
I'm saying like I don't know what these different pictures mean. Like, see, this one's like a body.
All done. And now the fun part. The detonation.
They can mean whatever you want them to mean.
Okay, bro.
Please note, this usually...
Desert fired!
Where are the explosives going?
Over here.
Want to be opening these excavated chests on the floors, run past. Just don't want to run all the way back around.
Die, scum!
I think that's it.
Let me scroll back to that guy.
You made that look easy, dare I say. You're well on your way to being a qualified archaeologist at this rate.
You are quite the charmer. But yes, my heart is still racing.
Well, I hope the bounty was worth the risk. I must say, it usually is. I'll stay behind and see if I can find any clues as to where Gwenin went off to. See you back in Kingsmarch.
Smoke some.
You're a smoke some.
Yeah?
Yeah, I would pay for it, but I can't.
I'm out. Have fun, everyone. All right, Sean. Have a good night, good sir. Take care. If you're forcing me to, Smokey, there's not much I can do about it.
Nope. I didn't force you to smoke meth, though. That was your own decision.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Can't blame me for that shit.
I don't blame you. It just wasn't my decision.
It definitely was your decision,
No,
bro.
when I said
You were like,
pass
oh,
me-
look at this crack house. Let's go to this house.
No,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
no. Okay,
Yeah.
once we got there, I thought it was funny, but then I said, hey, pass me something to smoke. How was I supposed to know what he passed me wasn't weed?
Because you were sat in a crack den, bro. What the fuck do you expect? There's people lying on the
People
floor,
to
bro.
understand
Fucking...
that I was talking about weed. Like, and you know, maybe after like the 10th time, they could have told me when I asked them why it was so weird.
Alright, you come back to the boat yet? Oh, hello.
I'm on the fucking boat, asshole.
Piece of shit. This is why you're not level 89. This is why you're not level 89.
Because you're a piece of shit?
Yeah. I got a link for you, bro.
Yo, what?
I got a link for you, bro.
You're a link.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't know what you mean by link.
What do you
mean by link? We're not paying PoE 1. By the way, go.
What? No, wait. I'm the one that says go, motherfucker. Yo, what the fuck you doing? Piece of shit. Go. You still did say facts for those exalts, so I find that very rude.
Sorry, what?
Piece of shit.
I heard exalts and I heard you.
I won't give you nothing next time.
Okay.
Alright,
Thanks for nothing, bitch.
I hope you scam yourself for those 100 exalts and you don't get no details. That's it, cough, you little fucking fraud. You cough so feminine. My mum coughs higher than you, person. Only people who respect cough like that. Come on, let me teleport to you, man.
Well, your mom said okay, so get out of here.
No mana.
Fuck up.
The blood fever spreads.
I bet you die already. You watch this. You won't be able to kill this boss on your own.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, that wasn't a boss.
Well, you just killed him. So, what are you gonna do about it?
Open your portal so I can teleport you, prick.
You're a what now, huh? Bitch.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, so open your teleport right now.
Wait, what?
Open your teleport. You understand it like that, right?
You want me to teleport to you?
This motherfucker. Open your teleport.
Okay, I'll teleport to you.
Fucking noob, man. This motherfucker, bro.
I don't know what I'm doing. Thanks for
I'll just teleport. I'll just teleport you to your location anyway. So if anything, I'll just clear the whole map without you here, bro. It's all good.
I teleported to your location, bitch.
Yeah, I'm in the wrong place. You don't wanna come to me?
Where are you?
I know. I just teleported back to King's March.
What the fuck? Where's this?
I don't know. It's the place earlier. It's the wrong place. Don't run for this place. You're gonna waste your time. Go back to the boat.
You're a waste of time.
Bro, I'll poke you in the eyes, bro. And then you'll
You
definitely
would never be able
lost.
to reach me. I'm too short.
Go fuck out. I got reach. Don't worry about that. I can reach your mom. Let's ride the waves, man.
True, bro. Fucking true, bro. You know how it goes, Smokey. That's why I fucking love
Dingle,
you,
you
bro.
looking ass, looking motherfucker. Look at you thinking you're captain of the ship when you're really not, bro.
Oh, I am the captain of the ship. That's the problem.
Where we going? Oh, okay. Don't even take me with you, man. It's so annoying.
Okay, you can teleport now. Come to me.
Yeah, it's gonna take me to a stupid fucking boat, man. Hey.
On me way.
Goony ass looking motherfucker.
Hey man, just because I look like a Jaffa doesn't mean you can treat me like one.
Yeah.
I just need my staff
like-
weapon and I'll be good to go.
You look like Kuta Kinte, bro.
You're a Kuta Kuta.
That's racist.
Buddha, Ruda, Buddha. Buddha,
You shouldn't say
Fuda, Ruda,
words.
Buddha.
You
Ruda,
shouldn't say
Buddha,
words
Fuda,
if you don't know
Huda.
what they mean. You shouldn't say words if you don't know what they
Ruda,
mean.
Buddha, Fuda, Huda.
Oh, damn it, Divine. Crazy.
I highly doubt that. You know what's divine is your mom.
That's very nice of you to say that. Appreciate it.
She appreciates me though. Unlike you.
Damn, your dad got a booty, bro.
Well, that's what they say.
You know when he plumbs the sink and shit, bro. Oh my god, that crack when it shows, bro. Oh wow. It just hits different, you know.
I wouldn't know, but I mean, I can appreciate.
Yeah, you do, buddy.
I can appreciate.
Don't blame her on the sunshine. Don't blame her on a good time, boogies. You know that song, right?
No, but you're playing Lightning Arrow, aren't you?
Fuck makes you think I'm playing Lightning Arrow?
The fact that you're playing Lightning Arrow.
Crazy. Don't know why you ain't playing Lightning Arrow too.
I mean, I really wish I could.
Oh look, we're in the ganja field right now.
But I want to play
So
something.
we're
It's
supposed to
PoE
cut
2. That's why I want to play a druid, because the druid is going to be so unique that it's going to be like, well, what's the point in playing? Like, you know, these classes seem so much like the other classes, whereas like a druid with like shape shifting, like, oh my god, it sounds amazing.
It'd probably be one build like there was when Huntress came out, and all there was fucking lightning spear. Everything lightning is OP, always will be.
Lightning is
Yeah,
an
right.
OP skill.
I think Thorns would be fun.
Righteous Fire would be fun.
Righteous Your Mom would be fun.
She is fun when she's righteous.
Uh,
Praise songs,
She can
brownies.
Flash Mod 4 any day, buddy. Right, look, you know when I said you need to open that yellow thing you missed, right? You know these green things on the floor? Where they're coming out from the abyss?
You're coming
Every
out from
time-
the abyss.
Oh, listen to me, I'm being serious. Every time you finish it, look, something comes up. You see this? The abyssal
No.
trove. Come
I
here,
don't.
man.
You do it.
Yeah, I will, but every time you do these holes, these things pop up when you could get decent loot from them, man. You look great at jeweler's orb, see? And look, you
Won't
need
let
this
me
one
pick
here
it up.
too, fucking blind motherfucker. Even though it's blue, it can still give you good shit. You see, you got like 40 gold. That's crazy. Damn, you doing that great at jewelers, bro. I mean-
Hey, fuck you! Give that back! Give that back!
I mean,
I'm changing fucking
I mean, you didn't want
bullshit.
it, bro.
It's
Should
supposed
just
to
say-
be free for all. I don't know why it's not letting me pick shit up. It's fucking
You don't
free for
deserve
all.
You don't deserve it, man.
I don't deserve anything. I still get it, Smokey. That's how I live my life. I steal it if I have to.
I don't need it because I am up there, brother. I don't need these pesky
I steal
ones.
things from people that need it to give it to people that don't need it.
No, you're like the reverse Robin Hood. Bro. You're like Hood Robin, that's what you are, bro. You ain't even Robin Hood, you're just Hood Robin. Crazy, you changed the game, bro.
I'm selfless, what can I say? Shows through in many
Okay,
ways.
buddy. Where'd you go, you fucking fanboy?
Hiding in the bushes, ready to jump out. Jump on
He
that
was
dead.
feminized in the womb, but he come out hermaphrodite. It's crazy.
It is what it is.
Crazy. What's your thoughts on my hermaphrodites?
What do you mean?
Hermaphrodite, you know what a hermaphrodite is, right?
Yeah, but I
A
mean,
man
like,
and a
what do you
woman.
mean, like, my stance on it?
Yeah, like what is your thoughts on a man and a woman? Like,
Baphomet,
is it normal?
duh.
Is it normal to you? Because you know.
I mean, it's a biological possibility, if that's what you mean.
No, I didn't mean that.
Well, I don't know what you
I
mean.
mean, I meant as in like this kind of Whitaker, you know. What is going on?
You could
Yeah, I
say
kinda
that,
follow
I
you.
guess. I don't know if it's a genetic defect because of, like,
Oh shit!
inbreeding.
People gets extra toes and
But
shit.
like,
What kind of get an
but
extra?
yeah,
you
no,
know,
I'm
an
pretty
extra
sure
bean?
like that could happen from it, but I'm pretty sure it can happen from other things, not just from
like an extra-
excessive inbreeding.
It's like an extra little saggy piece.
Like, you know what's I was just gonna say? Imagine what their genitals look like.
I can only imagine, but
Only one ball. He's a
One ball
one
is
baller.
That's what you call a baller, bro.
Oh shit!
This map is
This
fucking
whole time,
huge.
guys, no one told me that I forgot to change the overlay.
Yo, you literally forgot to change the overlay, bro.
Shut the fuck up, Smokey. I just told you that.
At least I told you.
No, you didn't tell me.
Where we going, bro? Piece of shit.
I don't know where I'm going.
Do you need to go to the heart of the tribe or what? Does it say that? Yeah, you do. So come over here, you piece
What
of
about
shit.
things that are here?
Who cares about that? I think we've done the whole map, bro.
You've done the whole map.
Yeah, because I'm beast. Where you going, buddy?
What, you want me to turn around? Okay, I'll turn around.
Yeah, go back all the way down there, bro. Piece of shit.
I'm so confused.
Where you going, buddy?
You told me to turn around!
No, come back.
Oh my
Piece of
god.
Shit. God damn, what the fuck would you listen to me? Right, now drop your wand for good luck.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, let's go. Alright, follow me into the wilderness. I fucking snatched that shit so fast, boys. Alright, we're gonna get 20 exalts for this on the trade. Let's go. Big profit. Big massive profit. You know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna wait. Let me look at this real quick. I think I might I'm gonna valid, bro. I'm gonna corrupt it.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Should I corrupt it?
Oh my god. No, can I have my wand back, please?
Come here,
I
man.
followed your instructions and you fucking betrayed me, Smokey.
Right, listen, come on. I'm waiting for you. The longer you take, the longer you wanna have your wand, bro. I'll give it to Harry Potter in a minute. Or Ron fucking Weasel.
I'll weasel you.
I'll weasel fucking something, right? And so much is actually worth. Let me open my price check real quick. How much damage do you do about your wand?
Pride to ruin.
Half.
Can you still use your spark? How much damage do you do?
1,500.
That's all you deserve, ain't gonna lie.
No, Smokey's teaching me the rhetoric of don't be a retard and do what he says. But I like to do what Smokey says because he's a kind person. So we're just playing some PoE today, Hellcat. How's it going?
I'm basically playing PoE because I'm
I want to study Path of Exile. Well, I mean, it's a good narrative that we've never heard before, right? Narrative storytelling and the way that stories are told. Smokey, no!
What'd I do? I didn't do anything.
Exactly, Smokey. Exactly.
Yo, this motherfucker was playing the game before I even came. Promise.
Yeah, he's definitely the principal. That's why he always calls me into his office.
What's that mean?
In Smokey's University. He has the ultimate degree on trolling.
Yeah, I'm selling classes for 420 right now.
Yeah, see?
Wall of flame!
You buy one today, you get Itox one for free.
Oh, damn, that's a good deal. Someone buy that. Do that. Buy that right now.
There's only one left though because
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
it's been used a lot. What did you get just now?
A whirl focus. Nothing.
What was that noise? I heard a noise. I could hear him swearing. Oh wow, I apologize. OMG, bro.
Wait, what? Shut the fuck up, Smokey. Finally a skill gem and not a fucking... whatchamacallit.
You okay, buddy? You need help.
If I wasn't playing the game, I'd be throwing my hands up in the air, Smokey, okay? That's what I'm trying to say.
YMCA and shit. crazy.
I hear him swearing. Shall we follow him?
I like it when you say that.
Tell my dad taught me to do it. With my... I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, you wanted to say that.
Oh, I would if Hellcat wasn't here. If it was just me and you.
What's the difference?
Cause like I respect her, so I wouldn't say that in front of her. Whereas I would say it in front of you because I don't respect you and I think it's funny.
But basically, you ain't gonna be yourself because someone else is here. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's true, Smokey.
Switching up.
Because it's
switching up
called
just
social
like that.
variability, where you
Switching
can
up just
change
like
up
that.
your actions based upon the
no.
social, you know,
well,
norms. And the social norms generally change with who you're with and where you are. And if you can't pick up on those social norms, you're not going to be a very successful socializer.
Nah. Guess not. I guess I'll just keep swearing, right?
Yeah, I know. You fucking keep doing that, damn it. I'll
Bro,
try you.
I'll say it in a minute, bro. I swear.
I'll try you.
I'll say that word, bro.
You're not going to say the word. I know what the word is. The word is nuclear. It is a weapon you shall not use. It's the ultimate call.
You shall not kill anything.
Ooh, another level 13 skill gem.
Level 13, how weak.
I'm gonna level
Yo,
13 you, Smokey, with my level 8, okay?
Fight this boss on your own, right?
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Another interfering with things they don't
This boss
understand.
gave me trouble,
You
man.
don't belong
Kinda
here.
pissed me off.
This is a Cardui matter.
Yeah, but you were weak then.
As we speak, the
Yeah, using
ancestors
sparkles, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
The time for talk is over.
Sparky shit, that's why I copied you.
Right. This guy got about 4 different phases, just fine, you know. Pretty annoying.
Go ahead, it's mine.
Oh, I'm out of mana, so...
Imagine being out of mana, bro.
That sucks.
I didn't even shoot him, right? I just done my lightning thing and it just killed him. Alright, let's go this side.
Ow. Nice.
Do you not see what you've become?
I'll be the outsider ancestor, motherfucker. I'll ancestor your outsider.
I am the true Nakuramakui.
You got this right.
Die with dignity.
100%.
That's good damage for 2 people.
Well, I mean, it definitely helps that I, it refilled all my mana flasks. But I'm on a mana now. So you do some pretty decent burst damage, but then you're out of mana.
I'm helping you right now, you see I'm helping you.
Tremble.
I absolutely believe that, Smokey.
Your head is
100%.
mine. The way is mine. And Namakanui is ours.
I told you my gear was good, bro. That one divine carried me. That's all I needed.
What?
Your love tonight.
I have done in your honor.
Alright, phase 3, you ready?
So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the ancestors is mine.
At least it gives me my mana back. If it didn't give me my mana back, that would fucking suck.
Yeah.
Out of mana.
If you got divine, I'll let you keep it.
What a mana.
At least I know what is on your Christmas list this year.
What, titties?
Oh, mana.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you got your own titties, bro, so...
Yeah, but you know. You can never have too many titties. Just trying to berserk through it, but can't do enough damage.
Fucking hit me, man. What the fuck's he hitting me for? I didn't do nothing.
Out of mana. No mana.
See all that damage I did right there?
Pretty decent, right? Mana problems are my only issue during boss fights.
They got gear with mana on them.
I believe so.
Yeah.
But we have to move quickly.
Prefer damage.
We must relinquish the weapon.
Do what you must.
It's alright when you're in maps, you don't really need mana, because you keep getting your pots back from killing a bunch of enemies, so...
Even while you're killing the map boss.
Yeah, map boss is pretty easy.
You're an easy map boss.
Give me that buckler.
Forgive me, daughter. The fever took hold, and I lost my way.
You must not forget your mistake, Tarakai. For the coming war, we need you and your people to fight alongside us. I will use the weapon to heal those infected here. In return, the Karui must aid us in fighting Oriana and her forces.
You have my word.
Uh-oh, there we
You will
go.
redeem yourself. But first we must decide what is next.
Return to King's March. We must prepare to bring the fight to Oriana. With the weapon in hand, we must face the beast.
What happens if we take the weapon? Do we become corrupt?
You become Adolf.
We made that sounds brutal.
What?
The Countess leads the
One day I'm gonna
Twilight
shave
Order,
my
and we
fucking
now know
mustache
she
to
has
look
taken
like
the beast's warrior. By using the weapon, the Karui have been cured of their blood fever and have pledged to aid our cause.
If you ever watched one of Hitler's speeches in English, translated,
No.
It is time to
it's actually interesting.
I'm sure it would be. I wonder what his thoughts would be.
He sounds a lot angrier than what it sounds, you know. It's like a different language. It's like German language sounds very
angry,
like shouty, you know, like
yeah. Vistarven, Grisken, Aken, Jusken, Galen, Dusken, Balen, Shkaballen, Gintabuka down.
You sound like a fucking Liverpoolian fucking. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? What's we gotta go now?
Oh fuck.
Right, your hideout, this is
You're a hideout.
You're coming towards the end.
Need allies.
Not like you got a whole other acts to do, like a whole interlude to do, you know.
It is time to call upon those debts. One last journey.
How does StarCraft go?
Who will join us before we assault?
It was just the group nominations.
No
It
one
was really
cares.
funny.
We are already with us.
Shut the fuck up.
This motherfucker, bro.
This motherfucker, yo.
Also, have some forces in reserve.
You have living warriors?
Don't mind me, guys. I just crawled out the bin.
I've always got a contingency plan.
Is it too loud for it in there? So people call in the cops on you, so you gotta move to a new location. You're gonna lose internet as you run between McDonald's and A&W.
Yeah, exactly.
Where we go? Mount Crier, Vistiri Desert, or Ogum? Travel your hideout and speak to Ange.
I done it in order, but if you want to go middle, bottom, then top, it's totally up to you, mate.
I like bottom first, though.
How can I advise?
Oh, yeah.
Let us seek out Doriani's reserves. Whatever.
I got
they
energy and passion. More energy, more passion.
More energy, more fuck. I mean, what?
Just between
Yo, I got
us,
a
the
2 div
existence of
belt,
this
bro.
quad-sheet
I got
wall
30
gives
lightning
you
resistance,
pause.
31 core resistance,
How many
30
other plans
fire
does
resistance,
Doriani
100
have in
life.
motion?
Wait.
And then I got like 80
Keep
to
your eyes
130
open.
for physical force down.
I actually have like pretty decent resistances.
Show me. On your belt, I mean. On your belt. Ew, fire's good. The mana and life's good, but you want to try and get higher resistances on them. You want to try and get all resistances on your belt.
They were just.
I got one here.
How can I?
But I ain't
Shut
gonna
the
give it to you.
fuck up.
Before us stands Mount Clire, the most isolated peak in the Azmiri Ranges. At its summit, you will find the Quachik
Hey!
Vault. There
Don't
is no
interrupt him.
predicting the state of those within.
Doriani's king.
With their discipline and loyalty,
Damn it,
generations, they will
Gachkamadar.
know us by a certain phrase. Tell them the time of this sparrow
You're a
has
fine.
I will give them this.
I'll find you.
If they will not listen, I will come to assist you.
Blah, 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 blah.
Subdue them, but do not kill them. They will fight for us one way or another.
10 years later.
Good day to you. I'm Hilda.
What's it like being a girl gamer, bro?
Hard.
People like hit on you all the time. So.
No. That's the problem. The stereotype isn't for everyone.
My tribe has fled the region.
Always the same.
Someone was
They're like, oh man, I would kill them, be you, because you don't get hit on. I'm like, yeah, you're fucking ugly, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Tribe has lost her mind. She and her followers drove my people out. Then she turned on her own. I'd sort her out myself, but she packs quite a punch. If you're heading up the mountain, you'll have to deal with her.
I'll punch her pack.
There's something else I'd ask of you. There's one beast I've not been able to
Sir Bin Gur Dib Shurter. Kerfish.
Truly fearsome bastard. Many claim to have seen him, just not up close. One thing's certain though.
I'll see you up
you'll
close.
Hear him. Oh, an unmistakable howl against the icy winds. Seek him out, slay him, and bring me his tusks.
I'll show you my tusk.
10 years later.
Outstanding. Be careful. He's a tough bugger.
You're a tough bitch.
Welcome to Mount
Bye.
Clire.
He's a tough
Got a
bugger.
friend here speaking the Rangers. Keep your
Are you coming to me or not? Are you coming or not?
No, because you're speaking to these characters and it's going to take 40,000 years.
Because I want to know the storyline?
Spirit guide you.
Yeah.
It's the first time through the game. You probably skipped every dialogue and have like no idea what the fuck.
Actually, I read it. I don't wait for them to say it themselves because they take way too long. So I read it and then
They put all the effort in. Smokey, you're stealing people's jobs by skipping cutscenes.
Bro.
Did you know that? You are stealing people's jobs because if you're just gonna skip them, then what's the point in the voice acting?
No one cares about the voice acting.
No, you don't care about the voice acting.
No.
Just because the only person who's the audience doesn't care about it doesn't mean that the audience doesn't care about it.
That makes sense, right?
Yeah. That's marketing 101. Your audience.
Yeah.
Fuck them over and they'll buy your product because they love to be fucked with. So you make shit tons of money, bro. Listen to me, I'm the world's first trillionaire. Yep, it's true. This thing just won't die.
The other sure thing.
I'll show you my thing.
I'm good, bro.
No, you're not. You love it.
Oh, man.
You fucking absolutely love it.
I'd rather get kidnapped by the Taliban than have them ransom me for fucking $20 million.
And like attach like car batteries to your eyelids.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
Anything's better than seeing.
Well, these eyes are in the way. Let's get rid of the eyes, then we can put it on his eyelids properly.
Yeah.
We'll take his.
Stab him in the eye with a fork and
We'll
eat your eye
take.
in
We'll
front
take.
of
We'll
your
take.
eye.
We'll take his eyes and put them where his balls are, and put his balls where his eyes are. We'll give him the gear.
Give you some good vision.
Gearman treatment.
I think you deserve treatment.
I definitely
Therapy or
do,
something.
but you know how Canada is. It's free, but you have to wait 100 years.
Next time we kill those monsters, you've been there so long.
You didn't kill these monsters, hard ass.
Yeah, because I left you to do it, man.
No, that's a lie. You're dumb.
Bro, you've taken
You
so
forgot
long.
everything that you can do. Why is it still not letting me pick up items even though I clearly stated it? It's fucking...
Because you don't deserve it, bro. I'm coming to pick the item up right now. Wait. Pick it up and shove it in your face. Oh yeah, gimme. Oh yeah. Oh, jawbone. Take that.
I don't use my jawbone.
You don't take it, I'll take it. So it's up to you.
It's literally not letting me set it for free for all. It won't let me pick it up.
Well, go to social. Party settings. And then item allocation mode, per to permanent allocation. It should just be you then, I think. You do it?
Yeah, I can't pick it up.
Let him pick it up, I'll drop it for you.
What do those do?
Desecrates a piece of your equipment.
Your desecration.
Oh, that's a high fizz roll, man. 131 increased physical damage. If I can get physical damage on that bow, that'd be crazy. Alright, you need to go to top left to go to the village.
I'll find my own way in life, thank you.
Alright, you'll only find the fucking closet though.
No, that's where I came from.
You always want to go back there, right?
No, why would I want to go back in there?
It's just nice and cozy, right?
You're cozy, though.
I'm good, buddy. Right, see you later, buddy.
Peace, have a good night. Bye.
I got big balls and I cannot lie.
I'll ball your bag ass.
Shut the fuck up.
You like it. Don't deny. Was this the annoying part you were talking about?
I was on about you being annoying.
Oh.
You're the annoying part, bro. So this game's always been annoying.
Okay, I see.
It's always fucking annoying. Got a lot of damage. That's crazy.
You go ahead and
Stick
kill
your
everything now. I proved that I can kill stuff, which means it's your turn to kill everything.
You stay by me though to get XP, right? Oh, hello, motherfucker.
You're my bodyguard.
I escort the president of LGBTQ.
I could be whatever you want me to be.
Come forth and fight.
What?
I love that song.
Oh yeah, play it on stream right now.
I don't know what the name of it is.
It's called Ulabalia Legalabulia.
How do you spell that?
I don't know. Type in Punjabi MC and then type Jogi, Jogi, just like Yogi but Jogi.
That's it.
It's not the same one, but it's a better one. I think you'll like it. Turn it all the way up. I want you to dance to this right now. Can you dance for me? Ready? Ding a 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 ding.
There's the original one. There's nothing better than that one.
I don't know. Applause. Ding a 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 ding. Now let me get the squirrel out for this one, buddy.
What's the actual song though?
I don't know, just type in Pakistani music and I'll come up with the first one. Swear to God.
If you don't know what it's called, you don't know what it's called.
Shit, listen to the Curry song real quick.
Just throw me a link. It's the only way I'll do it.
I'm rolling a joint, bro.
Well, I'm dying, so it's all on you.
I'm dying. Alright, listen to that bad man music. If this don't make you feel empowered, I don't know what will.
Yo. This song's going out to Sanjeev. Yes, sir. Turn that bloody music down. Not a bicycle.
Hey, Danji, turn it up.
I never had a curry like you before, and I just lost you. Fuck me, man. Hey. Listen to the language, eh?
Basically, it's Akon Lonely, but a curry remix.
And I noticed that I wanted a curry. So I phoned up the curry shop, asked for a curry, said they deliver it to me. Came about 12:30 and I paid for the curry, it was £5. What a rip-off, I do say. Plus the man was gay who brought my curry. He brought my curry.
The man was gay who brought my curry.
Chapatis, a free piece of naan bread. What can you do now? Go back to bed. Back to bed, you bastard. Spilled curry on my top, so I put it straight into the washing machine. You know it was a curry stain. It was very sweaty. It was orange too. Tried wiping it off with a dishcloth. It no, it not.
Why are you singing
I
it?
put in the washer. It only cost 50p, but it was from Netto. And I like curry. Where is my curry? My curry is freezing.
I like curry. Where is my curry?
Put it in the microwave. You sweaty son of a bitch. Instrumental.
Learned so much from this song. You know every name of curry, bro.
I went to the shop to get some chapatis.
The man who brought my curry.
And extra curry to make it a bit nice. You know my daddy was gay, but I can't say this cause he might just pray.
Bloody pray.
Got to go to mosque right now. Take your shoes off, wash
My
your
daddy
hands.
was gay.
Get on the pram.
Song's 18 years old, bro. It's
Before I
crazy.
stop you, don't tell me what to do. Bastard! I like it. I like it. I love it. I love it. Come give it to me. Come give it to me. Come give it to me. Oh yes. Oh, thank you. No, no, no. I love you. Yeah, well, you should have.
I like it. I love it. Come get it. Kills me, bro. Bro, how much did that rot your brain right though?
Huh? Hey, bro, I'm ready to go to bed, okay?
Oh.
It's 4:30 in the morning.
Damn, bro.
It's probably gonna be the last map.
Motherfucker.
I'll be back tomorrow, as always.
Curry song made you sleepy.
Oh, yeah, it definitely knocked me the fuck out, you know? Because I want curry now, so I'm just gonna dream of curry tonight.
Don't forget naan bread, bro. And don't forget the guy who brought you curry was gay. Forget that.
I'm gonna make it from home, from scratch. I'm gonna roll the dough and make the dough from scratch. Knead
Dough
it,
for curry?
raise it. No, the dough for the naan bread. I'm gonna garlic it.
Why are you lying? You want to go to sleep and watch hentai?
Actually, the plan after the stream today was to watch Tropic Thunder.
Yo, I ain't watched that film since I was about 12. It's one of the funniest films I've ever seen, bro.
Fucking amazing. That is
Look, my
classic.
name's David Beckham and fucking kicks his head, bro. Fucking loves that shit, bro.
What's with
Yeah, I might
these
watch that.
bowls? What is this
Oh,
shit?
yeah. That's to do with the whispers, you know, those things that float on the floor, right? They empower.
At least there's
our
monsters here on this, so like I can get my mana back. I don't know like where the boss is. I'm supposed to kill him.
Extra onion.
So
she didn't like that
Ronry. So Ronry. Yeah, the only other parody of that is the Ronry run. The Asian guy
Yeah,
singing.
That song came out like fucking
From
so
South Park.
Did you know I worked at Blizzard for 7 years? Huh? You're laughing at what?
Oh god.
You know who I'm quoting, right?
By the spirit's will.
Pirate
You know who-
software.
Yeah, most definitely.
I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. Yeah, you did what?
You know, in the Blizzard for 7 years, right? Yo, he definitely uses a voice mod. I don't give a fuck what anyone says.
Spirit, guide my spear.
That deepens his voice to some shit. You seen that video when he's at TwitchCon?
Yeah.
And he speaks like you. It's crazy.
Spirit, guide me.
What you figure?
You defy the very spirit
I thought it was you at first.
Ugh, I'm too classy for that. They'd never hire me at Blizzard. I drink too much of the breast milk.
You drink too much slurp juice, man.
Hey, how was I supposed to know? I just saw it in there. It said breast milk don't drink, and I was like, well, obviously I have to drink this. Like, duh.
I've seen a red button. It's like, do not press. You're like, oops, I fell.
Don't press the button. Okay, I'm pressing the button. You know that, right? Press the button. Why would I want to press the button? Just press the button. No. It says to press it. Obviously, I'm not gonna press it. You don't know how this works? Okay, I'm
An episode of, you get a waypoint and then a little dip. Sounds about right.
Oh god.
Oh, I actually get to have fun now. Yeah.
Oh, just immediately leave. Immediately leave. Alright, guys. Well, we had fun today. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out, guys. As always, you guys are fucking amazing. I love you. Thank you so much. We have a good time. we got through what we need to do for the notes for editing, and then tomorrow we will be editing the banquet. Yay! Alright, but remember guys, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Alright, who we reading today? Ooh. You know what, Smokey? Just because of that, you don't get a goodbye. Yeah, take that, bitch. You don't get a goodbye. What are you gonna do about it, Smokey? Huh? Huh? What are you gonna do? Cry? You gonna go and cry, you little baby? You gonna go and cry? Gonna cry, you little baby? Yeah, that's right. You're gonna go and cry. You're a little baby. Go cry. Alright, get your wheezer.